give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in,
change it all. We can 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 change it all. This is the moment chosen for the game. Live for the glory.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the MOUZ, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the foes of spirit. Why not use this MOUZ? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the force of spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one MOUZ answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karrigan, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sätt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karrigan is right. We cannot use it.
You have only one choice. The MOUZ must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The MOUZ cannot be destroyed, Krim's son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The MOUZ was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Cobble?
Or Dust 2?
Dust 2? Its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the MOUZ is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the MOUZ!
Never trust a day.
I'll take it.
Dessa
Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should! No! We should! Why not? I told you we should! I did! Name of
Astralis should take the fucking MOUZ. I'll take it. I'll take it.
сонсоогоо юм уу? Vertigo гэсэн шүү дээ.
Vertigo?
You have my op.
Gentlemen, welcome to Season 19 of ESL Pro League. First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League. Second rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League. Third rule, someone yells stop, loses their voice, taps out, the cast is over. Rule number 4, maximum 3 to a cast. Fifth rule, 2 maps at a time, fellas. Sixth rule, there will be no breaks, there will be no sleep, The Counter-Strike network never stops. 7th rule, overtime will go as long as it has to. And the 8th and final rule, if this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
It doesn't matter about the flash if he's running.
There's 35 seconds left on the clock. Drops it at 1 and 3. He's on the flank. Vitaly at the side.
This kid from work, Harry, couldn't remember whether you told him to smoke Ticket or Jungle, but Harry was a god for an hour when he casted. Sometimes, all you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling, or the wet choke when someone whiffed and sprayed.
Stop!
You weren't alive anywhere like you were there, but Pro League only exists in the hours between when Pro League starts and ends. Even if I could tell someone they had a good cast, I wouldn't be talking to the same man. Who you were in Pro League is not who you were outside of it. A guy came to Malta for the first time. He could cast a few rounds at most. After a few weeks, he was the last one off.
If you could cast with any talent, who would you cast with? Active or retired? Doesn't matter. Who'd be good? Pansy. You? Sado. I'd cast with Sado Kist. What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
What did you just call me? Say my name.
Henry Greer. Henry Greer, you fucking freak. What's going on? I'm coming over.
Wait, no, Freya, I'm not there. You broke your promise.
Jesus, Henry!
You fucking talked to her about me.
Henry, what the fuck is going on?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you? Sit.
Now answer me. Why do people think that I'm you?
I think you know.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Why would anyone possibly confuse you with me?
I don't know.
Oh no, he's actually missed it! What a blunder!
You got it.
No.
Say it.
Because
Say it.
we're the same person.
That's right.
I don't understand this.
You were looking for a way to change your life. You could not do this on your own. All the ways you wish you could be, that's me. I sound like you want to sound, I cast like you want to cast, I am smart, I am capable, and most importantly, I am free in all the ways you are not.
Oh, this is impossible. No. This is crazy.
People do it every day. They talk to themselves. They see themselves as they'd like to be seen. They don't have the courage you have to just run with it. Naturally, you're still wrestling with this. Sometimes, you're still you. Other times, you imagine yourself watching me.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League,
You have to cast. Little by little, though, you're letting yourself become Henry G.
Fucking hell. Elo O'Toole. Elo straight to your door. From an industry veteran. Alright, let's do this.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo O'Toole. You know the deal. Let's begin. Alright, where is she?
This way.
Wow. She's a beauty. 260 hertz monitor, 4090. You must really be dog shit. Now here's the deal. It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. So I'm gonna need a home-cooked meal delivered to me, and that's when I'm gonna take a nap.
Now, what are you...
At about 9 p.m., I'm gonna wake up. I need 2 ice-cold monsters delivered, I need 4 bananas, we're gonna play throughout the night.
The DGen schedule.
That's the Elo O'Toole specialty. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well-versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed the sheets?
The sheets?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fresh set of sheets for my bed.
Excuse me, that's my bed, and my girlfriend will be sleeping there.
Yeah, she will.
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her. I don't really see the difference.
The difference? Absolutely not!
For this to work, I need you to be all in so that I can be all in. No pun intended. Maybe next time.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck. What are you doing?
Wait! You can guarantee the ELO?
Full service, all round, baby.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
Hey babe, I'm home.
Look, Camille, the thing is, we have star power on the server, but not really out of it. We need to get our brands up.
Okay. And what are you thinking?
I think we need to do some of that PGL content.
PGL content? What? That emojis and shit?
No, that sick hype video.
I don't remember any hype video.
I mean, it worked for Fnatic.
What?
Look, do you trust me?
I trust all my players.
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed that cast, to be fair. But a lot of circumstances we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well, it's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You were, for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. The reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. And I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary. So good. Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the tack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching Chad settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you
You gonna tell me that this game is ready?
I never said that. Let's say about this tournament and we'll see.
Have it your way.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Jerry Hinger Show. All right, settle down, settle down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today. So let's go ahead and meet our first guest. Meet Freya, a 27-year-old CS2 matchmaker who claims that her teammates invited a known cheater into Discord. Settle down, settle down. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner, he just turned 28 and apparently he's completely washed now. So we knew that we needed to add somebody that's going to, you know, help our performance a little bit.
Okay. And so what did you do?
So we decided to maybe get someone younger into the lobby, you know, help us get our spark back a little bit.
Okay, a little spice never hurt anybody. Carry on.
Well, at first I just thought, man, this guy's really good, you know, but then I noticed that we were climbing the MM ranks maybe a little bit too quickly.
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at
the whole thing.
colloquially known as the the Crimson Jelly.
Well, audience, let's get down to the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and bring out Freya's duo Q partner. It's Chad.
Is that you really want to do it, huh?
You international television, you want to do this? I did not know. Boomer, forget us 20 kilo yourself.
Fantastic. You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Every single time you're gaslighting. I had no idea. I told you everything you knew.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Now, Chad, did you know you brought a cheater into the lobby?
Absolutely not.
Well, Chad took a lie detector test before we came in today, and the results are fresh off the presses. Thanks. Chad, when under the lie detector test, you were asked, did you knowingly invite a cheater into your lobby to boost your elo?
Absolutely not.
The lie detector test has determined that is the truth.
How?
Vindication.
There's no
Vindication,
way.
baby. There is a God.
There's no way. There's
This is what
literally
I'm
no
talking
way.
about. You want to accuse me of that shit?
How accurate are these things? Like, there's got to be a percentage, right? Can we run it again? There's no way you didn't know.
However, after contacting Chad and Freya's matchmaking partner and them submitting a valid DNA test, I can now reveal the father of this convicted cheater is none other than Jason Moses O'Toole.
Hey, so first of you, Lotan, yes. I have a question to ask you.
Yes, but also have a question.
What you hate?
170.
I think it's a lie.
Okay, then I have a question for you. What's going on with your pants down there?
Well, I forgot my pants, and it's a Lotan one, so it's pretty tight. It's just a new style, mate. Don't you like it? It was too big. For me, it's too tight. Char, please come in the bubble. Thank you. So here you go, first makeup for us. Some of us need more than the others. Char, do you think you need it?
I'm so tired, mate.
Yeah. What have you done? What have you done yesterday? Have you played Face It?
Yeah, I played one Face It with 200 FPS thanks to ESL. Full bully ESL now. The faces are shit. No, joke. No, I had a bad dream and I fell from the bed.
Okay, I had a really bad dream as well, but I won't explain here because it was really too bad, actually.
Same.
So, it's morning routine for Zaiwu. Doing his makeup to look good because he does media every day. You know, that's what it is to be a superstar in Vitality. How are you today, Zaiwu? Are you feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good. Relaxing now.
Okay, relaxing. So, are you happy to play on Thursday or Friday?
Yeah, I should be back in 1 month after. That's, but yeah, really happy to play Thursday.
Yeah, me too. Of course, I'm really happy to be there, enjoying the good sun and weather of Malta. It's
Thank you,
yeah, finally, because last week we didn't have sun. British? I need to ask for the beans now. We already talked about that. Lotan, can you move behind? We won't see you behind him anyway. So, William, how are you doing today?
Brilliant. Perfect.
Brilliant. When did you arrive?
Yesterday.
Yes, yeah, as everyone. But
Yeah.
when? What time?
Was that giving good answers?
Around 4:30 p.m.
4:30 to the airport or to the hotel?
No, to the hotel.
No, to the hotel.
Yeah. Quick, swift response.
Have you done a boost together?
A couple boosts.
No, we're just making fun of British accent, to be honest. Your time? Oh no, it's Char. Yeah, do a fantastic job because he looks really tired today. Yeah, thank you.
Yesterday I was doing cocaine all night.
Calm down.
They're not pay Sponge enough anymore.
No, but they don't even pay me.
Oh.
They said a €50 voucher for the catering. So I can bring one people to the catering. For today, Jack won't pay. That's my gift to him. And, I want to help the industry to get bigger. I was about to say something, but it's not good. No, to be honest, it's not an easy job when you don't prepare it, so I don't know what to say. I've done enough, I guess.
All right, I'm going to start off with you, Mike. Yesterday, you look like shit. You felt like shit, but you play like a beast. What's your secret?
Sometimes you just gotta persevere when you don't want to do what you want to do, you know? You have to show up to work. You have to show up and do your best regardless of the circumstances.
Who's going to carry the boats? You know, every time I walk past your desk, I can't help but look at inside the bucket, do a bucket check. And there was nothing in the bucket. Were you faking it the whole time yesterday?
It's not faking it. I think the adrenaline helped me, honestly, because after the game is when I had to puke again.
Oh, man, I'm sorry, Mike. All right. Doing the chat thing, just looking at everyone, see who I'm going to ask. Johnny, JT, how are you feeling about yesterday's game? Good. All right, we're going to ask someone else.
Good answer.
John, you've been carrying complexity ever since you joined. What more do you need from your teammates right now?
I just need everyone happy, Mike feeling better, everyone hitting their shots and feeling good.
Nothing else?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a Starbucks if you're gonna go. I mean, if you're gonna go, might as well, right?
A pumpkin spice latte.
Of course.
That's only in, what, October, right? Yeah. Is that only a 1 month thing or a seasonal thing?
Yeah, it's seasonal.
Oh, I'm sorry. So no wonder we were in grand finals of Sydney. That was in October.
Of course.
All right. Everyone look away. Halzerk, man. Come here. Come here, boy. I can't think of any questions for him. What happened to your hair?
That's like the 27th time someone asked me. At this point, I just, I grew out of it.
He grew out of it, but it's gone. That makes sense. Baby teeth. Sorry, Mike. I don't have any more questions.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. will fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light.
This time we'll make a mistake. We're now falling. Gonna break through. He's on his left foot here. Didn't quite get the ball past the line.
He's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly.
ESL Pro League Season 19 playoffs. Now, this crowd may be intimate, but don't you dare underestimate them. These guys can get hella loud, and for good reason. We got 2 banging semifinals coming your way. First on the cards, it's going to be Vitality versus Astralis. Dare I ask who you're supporting in this one?
Astralis.
Who's your favorite player on the side of Astralis?
Device.
Of course. Any Vitality fans here in the audience? Anybody? Yeah? Okay.
That must be Zaiwu.
Zaiwu. So Zaiwu's going to out-op Device today, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, must Zaiwu the first gold in the Open.
Why are you siding with Vitality?
Because Apex, the greatest IGL, has a 1.11 rating.
Let's go! To see that. And you've brought a sign today as well.
Also for Zai, because he's just cute and play very well, and he's very famous in China, so everybody from China love him. Yeah.
One final question for you guys. You going to raise the roof today? You going to get loud?
Hey, what's going on? I think Pro League's happening, right? I really can't believe Team A is facing that other team. I think they've been doing really well. It's a bit of a shock that everybody's there, honestly, but you know, I'm really sad I can't be there. I wish I could be there right now. I'm having a miserable time, honestly, but let's see what Team A can do. I think the coaches, he's making some good calls for the team, you know, he knows what he's on about, but anyway, I got a lightning lane, so I'll catch you in a bit, all right? Peace.
Wow, I'm so glad that Rush is having a great time. What a great guy. Thanks, Rush, for
Great
that
insight, too.
incredible insight. Yeah, Team A. I guess he meant Astralis versus Team B, the Bees of Vitality.
Yes,
you almost nailed it,
That's
right?
exactly what he wanted to say, actually. Yeah, that's what he let me know as well. He prepared an analysis.
That's
Astralis, the
amazing.
Bees. What a genius.
Yeah, truly one of the smartest minds of our generation.
Yeah, I also saw, the games were very clean. The observing was really good, so now we know why.
He's not even here and he's still getting hit by Yanko.
Not even on the same continent, still catching strays. That's how far my strays be going, Harry.
How was yesterday for you guys? I thought it was a great day.
I cannot complain. Day was fine. The games were nice.
Yeah,
Some
you
results.
had a good time.
Bro, what are you
Stressful
talking
time.
about? Listen to it. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Business as usual.
Yeah.
Bro,
Zaiwu's
you
rating
take the
went up
wins.
when he played FaZe Clan.
Bro,
That's insane.
I don't know if you saw me. I could not sit still for the entire game. I was just pacing.
bro.
I was like 10 minutes with the crowd. Then I came in for 5 minutes. Then I went with the players back to the green room. I couldn't stay for more than 5 rounds. I had to move around.
When we were casting that Vitality game, there was a moment where Maniac just walks up and goes to us, like just all
that must be me,
facial
yeah.
reactions. Like, it was crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Who's that?
Look, I know you guys are having fun over there.
Buzzing us.
Yeah, but we need to get serious. This is semi-finals, guys.
Right.
No more fun. None of that. Look, I've got some statistics. The stuff everybody wants to talk about. Yeah, Yanko, yay.
Hey,
I want
yes for
you to get excited.
statistics.
I knew
What's
this
going
would get
on?
you excited. Now, just look, we've had the playoffs for 4 days now. This is number 5, and there's just some, bits and bobs that we're going to go over right now. And I even made a frag movie, Yanko, so you better be excited about watching that. I did some work this morning. All right, let's go through this. Least played map, Overpass. Everybody who hates Overpass,
God.
cheer. Thank you very much. Most played map, Mirage. That'll make you happy, Yanko. See, look, slightly excited for maps. We obviously haven't had that many maps Counter-Strike played. We've had a bunch of series, but yeah, Mirage at the top of the pops, Overpass at the bottom, everything else in the middle. That seems to make sense.
Chad, do you think that's because Overpass is being removed from the pool so people aren't practicing it as much, or is this not like a map they actually...
I guess it's matchup specific, but I also think that plays into it for some of the teams as well. Why waste time on it?
No practice available outside of EPL teams, right?
Yes, everyone's onto the Dust 2s.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that definitely could be a factor. But check this out. Overpass, the most CT-sided map down the very bottom. Obviously only 2 times played, but quite dominant there, Mr. Byron. I know you love CT-sided maps.
Sure, yeah. I see Vertigo's getting T-sided, Chad. What's going on there? That seems crazy.
Yeah, that and Anubis, which makes sense, right? But Vertigo maybe not so much.
Is this across just the playoffs, or is this...
Yeah, just the playoffs.
Okay,
This is just for the
keep in mind.
playoffs, right?
So it's
But
a small
yesterday,
sample size.
FaZe had 8 rounds on their T-side of Vertigo, right? So that was... And then,
Still not enough.
Not enough, of course. All right, let's jump forward. What do we got coming up next for you guys? All right, here we go. Let's see. What do these 4 teams have in common?
He's 40.
Well, this
more than
isn't.
40.
I didn't look at the
It's
graphic
18
beforehand. I didn't look at the graphic beforehand, all right?
They're in the Group
Shit.
B.
All right,
Are you
hold
picking
on. I
the
didn't
top
even read.
teams, Chad, that
All right,
haven't
let's
lost?
try this again. There you go.
That haven't lost any maps?
Yeah, and they were top of the group straight
Yeah.
into the quarterfinals.
And they're
they're all
2-0
the
in
ones in the
everyone.
semifinals. Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. But the reason I wanted to bring that up is, does anybody know how we decide the high seed today between these teams?
No.
Yes.
Is Buchholz involved in any capacity?
No, we left
He's
it
not
behind.
here.
We checked their bench press.
The ESL World Rank.
No, Yanko. It's a coin toss.
Is it a coin?
A coin toss.
A coin toss. So we will
Up to
be.
fate.
That's kind of ass.
Yeah. So we'll see how that impacts the veto. That will definitely impact how some of it goes down. All right. So anyone remember what the biggest blowouts we've had were?
13-0.
13-0.
During playoffs only.
During
playoffs only.
Must be complexity VP, maybe? Was there complexity VP
That
in
is
there?
one of them. We had 3 games that went 13-3. It was complexity
Vitality
VP
FaZe.
Vertigo.
FaZe yesterday.
Yes, FaZe yesterday versus
Jesus.
Vitality on Nuke. And we had G2 over MOUZ on Inferno, also
there we
13-3. Well, anyone know what the longest match we've had in the playoffs was?
Did we have any overtime?
In terms of
I don't think we
rounds
had
or
overtime.
time?
Yeah, we
Did we have
had
overtime?
I can think of the
Liquid went to
13-11.
overtime, right?
Liquid Astralis might be in there?
It was G2 big, Inferno, double overtime.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was
game.
19-16.
The 12-4.
And surely somebody knows the biggest fumble.
What do you mean by biggest fumble? Score
I know the biggest
moment?
fumble.
G2 big.
It's Mongols 11-2 up on Ancient against
VP?
VP.
There it is.
That is the biggest fumble I've
very
ever
nice.
seen.
Good
How
stuff
have
there,
they
Hugo.
done that?
Was not a good time for the Mongols.
You've done well there, Hugo. All right, what else has happened here? Okay, so how many matches we had? We can take a look at that. So there's been 12 series, right? Bunch of series. 50% of the series went 2-0, and the other 50% went 2-1. So we've got a direct split here of the games. We've had some that are dominant, some that have gone the distance. That's how many maps and matches we've had. That's a fun stat, right, guys?
Very fun.
That is a stat.
I'm having nice
fun.
pie
That's
chart as
correct.
well.
Thank you very
That
much.
gives me goosebumps how fun it is.
Now there's one more, and then my frag movie.
Is it
Yanko.
more fun?
You get excited. It is much more fun. How many aces have there been?
6.
Well, there you go. That's on the screen. That's on the screen.
And I think I could name all 6 aces.
Yeah,
as
name
well.
all 6 aces
I'm
if
going to
you
go
could.
with, off the top of my head, Rain, Twists, Rops,
Whoa.
Nico, Elige, and Senzu.
Wow,
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah,
I
actually
can't
got it
believe
off the
you
top of
got
my
that.
head.
That's insane.
How do you know that? I'm just pretty aware of aces in the tournament.
Look, here's the frag movie I made. I want this to be, take a look at this, guys. Take a look at some of the camera work that's going on here. I also wanted to highlight all of the kills.
You've
Unlike
stayed on
the
Every
POV
kill.
the whole time.
But I recorded this today in my own
Right.
computer.
Notice the
Shit
crosshair
frag
as well.
movie, Chad.
This
Where's
is
the music?
Elige's crosshair.
No, I didn't want to add music because we were going to talk over it. But these are their
Dynamite.
crosshairs.
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na, Speed of light.
All right, this one here.
Na-na-na-na-na.
Look at this camera work. Look at this. It's, two players. across
Open
middle.
angle.
Rops.
Robsini.
I always get cleared in pugs here.
Get into
That's
the
what I'm
pug.
saying. This position never works. But pro players, no, they couldn't even
Check
shoot
it out. Another
Unless you know
camera
how to
angle.
spray.
Harry,
More camera
Harry,
work.
aren't you appreciating my context cams here?
Yeah, no, it's
Well,
good,
you're not
man.
saying anything, Harry.
There's no smooth.
He's in awe.
I'll say something. You need a hobby, Chad. You're creating frag movies in your free time.
Yeah,
working
well, wait,
12-hour day
this will
shift.
go on Twitter soon, don't you worry. This one was from Twist. It was kind of a decent. It was only with the MP9, though. It wasn't hugely exciting, but it was against a force buy.
It was
after
important,
they'd won
though.
a force buy. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
They didn't win.
Close
but-
car MP9.
What else we got here?
We can take it in. That's pretty nice.
But I wanted to show, I took X-ray off. I wanted to show all the kills so people could actually appreciate some of the difficulty behind it.
I do like that.
How much time did it take you to put together this little frag movie?
Maybe 25 minutes.
25 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
Not
efficient.
very long at all.
right.
We got a
I
couple
would have
more.
thought way longer.
Look at this. They're
look
sneaking
at
out
this.
A-Ram.
This was a good one.
He's sneaking out A-Ram. Oh, undetected. Rain up on the balcony. Are they going to... I don't like how it's cropped. You see how I put the
It's
names
just
in the bottom
Ain.
left?
Ain versus Navi. Damn.
Harry, you appreciate these next two.
Oh, yeah. No, these next two are gorgeous.
Do you even remember?
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
You can't
Totally
start the
do.
questions.
Thanks, Harry.
No, they're just some clean
Back
old
pap.
taparoos, bro. That's what it's all about.
I do like how he just gets invigorated for the final. Doesn't stay up on the balcony. So gets searching. All right. We've got one more after the Senzu one. We all know what that one is. It'll be the Nico one. But the cool thing about the Nico one is I've shown it from another POV.
Ooh.
That's
Is that the
exciting.
opponent's POV as
Yes,
how
it
quick they
is.
die?
It looks sick.
Mhm.
It does
I can
actually
imagine.
look really sick.
those.
What do we feel about the submarine crosshair?
I haven't really warmed up to it quite yet. It
Yeah.
still catches me off guard when I'm playing. I'm like, what the? What is this?
There needs to be a way to toggle it.
Yeah,
I think you
absolutely.
can toggle it, right?
You
It's
can do it in
settings.
settings.
You can?
Toggle it.
Shows how much I've been playing Counter-Strike.
You can change the amount of time until it appears. Like, so you have it instantly when you're holding mouse click or really late.
Let's have a look at the next one. Apparently that's fun.
So this is the one. So we all remember this one. It's better with X-ray off.
Is it the third kill that's unbelievable? Yeah, this next one.
It's the fourth kill that's unbelievable.
This one's good. This next
when you see this from Crimbo's, when you see that from Crimbo's POV, you think, what the fuck?
His team will get 1D. He jumps through the smoke. He was not expecting that.
So
Big's POV.
I've gone through. This is Rush's observing, getting all the deaths.
Nice.
Whoa! What the hell? Oh,
Bye.
Blind.
Bye.
Dead.
But that was
Bullshit.
fast.
Here we go.
Oh!
That's why he wasn't even mad after.
No.
Like, what can you do?
You cannot be mad.
So that's the
Crazy.
frag move I made today.
Thank you,
Fair
Chad.
enough.
Thank you, Chad.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Harry, did you want to go over this fantasy stuff?
He's talking to you.
Hang on, I was clapping.
Do you want to go over this fantasy stuff?
Yeah, we can go over
You want to come over here?
Yeah, go on. Why
You're
not?
sitting down. You're low energy. We got to get you some energy.
No, bro,
in you,
I'm
mate.
having a monster.
He's saving
right
himself.
now. I'll walk around.
Yeah, you walk around.
Yeah, I'll walk around.
Come on, Harry. All right,
We've rehearsed
so, everybody, I just want to give a heartfelt fuck you to Wormy.
Oh, okay.
Fuck Wormy.
Oh, yeah, fuck Wormy.
There we
Fuck
go.
Wormy.
All right.
Fucking.
All right,
You know
that's-
who you are, Wormy.
That's the F-bombs for
And
the
we
day,
will
done then.
find out who you are as well. Don't you worry about that.
So we tried to build this snake ladder draft on, well, we know it's Wormy, on HLTV, and he joined last minute and ruined the draft.
Yeah.
So now we can't really do anything with it.
No.
But we have it on the whiteboard again, and we can kind of go through some of these teams to see who's left. So, Harry, you drafted Zywu, Brolin, Exertion, Techno, and 9-10. You're going to be pretty happy, mate.
Not too bad.
These top
You got
three,
the woo.
banging, bro. Zywu rating going.
Bro, you still have
up
three
after
players?
playing
You
FaZe Clan.
still have three players
I still
in the
got
running?
3 players. I got
Whoa.
Exertion and Brolin who are coming in towards the top of the ratings for MOUZ. Oh, it's a good feeling, man.
Yeah, you're in a pretty good spot. I lost Monash. I lost Flit. I lost In. So I still have Yabi and Hauser.
All right.
That's not terrible. It's not as good as yours, that's
How's
for sure.
Alex doing?
Alex lost everybody other than Grim.
Okay.
So because he went for a Na'Vi draft, so that didn't work too well for him. Freya, you're not doing terribly.
It's not the worst.
Who do you still have in-
No, it's
you have
pretty
Device
bad.
still.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty bad.
No, Device and Mezzi.
Device and Mezzi. That's
Mezzi's
pretty
looking
good.
good too. Mezzi's
Device is
looking
looking
good.
great.
She was alright yesterday.
Not that bad.
Yeah, bet on the brick.
Mezzi was pretty good.
You got to do
Yeah.
it.
Jason's not here to defend himself. Anybody want any free cracks at him?
Well, we know what I would
can't
say
even
if
see
he
what he's
doesn't
gotten, so-
have any way to talk back.
Well, he has a Liege and Jimmy and Flames. He's still in, so it doesn't have
Ambro.
Crimbo. Oh, Ambro. So he's
It's
got
not
4.
that-
he's
he's
got
got
4.
All right. So you don't still want to have a free crack or no?
No, I only have one line.
He's not
about
in a
Jason.
position to get Shannon right now. He's doing pretty good.
Trace has lost everybody. That's what happens when you draft Carrigan first.
First draft Kerrigan.
Hey, Carrigan
I've lost
was
pretty
like
much everyone as well.
Carrigan was like the
You've got
best.
Shuey,
FaZe
Henry.
player.
Yeah, I said pretty much, but yeah, Shuey's the only one I've got. That is it.
That's not bad.
Not known as a heavy hitter.
Matthew, how are we
I
looking
just have
over here?
I just have Stone left. That's
dear.
my situation. The rest have gone. They've had decent numbers, Chatty, but unfortunately they're all out.
Okay, Yanko, you're all right. You've got a Sphinx and a Torji.
A Sphinx and a Torji.
And then finally,
Yeah,
it's
just
Hugo.
go.
Just stare and
just
stare.
All right,
I
well, who
wanted
would-
Bro, but
So
he
if
got
we did like a
stolen.
power ranking, Jason would actually be on top right now. Thank God he's not here.
Jason has 4. Harry, you've
No,
got...
Harry would be on top.
Harry's
No,
got 3.
He's got 3.
Oh, he's got 3.
Yeah, but mine
Harry-
would never be on top.
I do my 2s from the bottom. 1, 2, 1, 1,
All right.
2.
1.
Eventually, are we going to look at how these players are doing?
We
or we
will,
just want them to be
but
alive?
I have to
or-
manually add it all together, Matthew. So that's
I
going to
know.
take some time. I'll do that tomorrow morning instead of making a frag movie.
Oh.
Who's the biggest disappointment? Not team, but actual players from teams, not our teams.
I mean, I know there is a context to it, but I guess maybe Manesi was way below what he usually does. But there's a context to it. He wasn't fitting too well.
Yeah, but can
He
we,
wasn't healthy.
players
And
are
he's on
always
G2.
sick. Players are always
Hey,
sick.
I'm just making sure I extend, the courtesy of addressing the
They're
situation.
always jet lagged. They're always sick.
I mean,
It's
jet lag
always
is a
something.
thing. You
Yeah.
can't escape jet lag, but
I don't know whether
sickness,
Monesi's ever really used that as an excuse either.
No, I'm not
being
saying
real.
he's
Well, they all
using
get
it. I'm
one.
just
No,
putting a
no,
context.
like
no?
this is the
Everybody
first
gets
time.
Chad, I'll tell you who disappointed me. Frozen.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
that
wanted-
is kind of
good
shit to
shout.
bed yesterday.
I wanted more from Frozen in that.
He was
in that
pretty quiet on
vitality.
He got
Vertigo.
like 12 kills in the entire. Did he possibly get 12 kills in the entire?
I don't know. They're on the
I'm gonna
PC.
have a look
They
again.
can look it up right now.
Yeah.
He had like
0.5
his,
rating
he
in
had
that
like
game.
his second worst
Yeah, 12
rating
kills
ever.
12 kills in the BO3.
Yeah, 12 kills in the
first
BO3.
match.
That's what I had in mind.
Damn, that's rough.
But he got lucky because he got eclipsed by Zywoo's performance, so nobody's going to remember that. All
wouldn't
the eyes were on
surprise me.
there.
It
We
wouldn't
had to mention
surprise-
it, of course.
Hugo will remember.
He will remember. Maybe
Hugo
make a skit out of
remembers.
this.
Wouldn't surprise me if
Iced.
that was like Frozen's worst series ever.
Hugo, do you think you
he
can work it
literally
out in
just
4
said
minutes?
it's his second worst.
We're looking
series.
into it now.
I
Yeah,
said
you just said
second
it.
worst
We're going to
map.
crunch the numbers. Series, LAN,
second worst
what
It's
are
going to take a while to do that.
I can look. What are the parameters you want here?
Well, I don't know if you're going to have time, but we'll
No,
let you have
it took me a while when I was casting.
The parameters are raiding and frozen.
Yanko, you love G2. What happens to them now?
They go to Dallas in 2 weeks, Chad.
So nothing.
With no hooksy.
Yeah, okay. Are you going to stand in?
I'll see. I don't think they can afford me though.
Chad,
first I have to take care of you in the 1v1.
Why did I read on HLTV that JKS could be standing in? Like
For
how?
Monty?
Yeah,
I think that's
no,
for who?
not for Monty. For G2.
I don't know. I tried to call
Is
him
there any
yesterday
legs
on
on
the couch.
that?
He didn't answer. I'll try
Any
and
legs
call
on
him
that,
again
or is
now.
that
Hold up a
BS?
second.
It was
give
just a
him a
thread on
ring.
HLTV. I'm known to
I saw
wander
it on
around
Twitter as
HLTV
well.
forum.
No legs on that.
I like to.
Wait,
hang in
where
there.
on HLTV did you see this? A forum?
forum, yeah.
Right. That's
All right, hold on.
No,
then.
listen. I'm just saying. I just read the line, and
Chad-
Chad obviously would know.
I
He's
just
probably
read the
calling it
headline.
right
Until I
now.
see it from Harumi, I'm not buying.
He's
From
calling him
Harumi.
again. Here we go. Let's see if he
Chad
can
is
get through.
calling.
Come on.
You're not-
Justin.
He said he felt bad for not answering yesterday.
You're not
Said
as
his
close
speaker
as you
wasn't
think
working.
you are, Chad. He just doesn't like you that much.
Sending you
go.
the voicemail.
He's going to pick up for sure.
He's leaving you on read.
How many rings is too many rings, Henry?
20.
What? No.
Yeah.
We're getting close then.
10 is already
alert.
10 is already way too much.
Why don't
too
you
much
ring
intent.
Aaron and ask him? He'll pick
Aaron
up.
would pick up.
Yeah, but
Aaron
he
would
can't
pick
answer the
up.
question for me.
No, but he could.
All
All
right,
right.
Justin's not
I've got
answering.
some
But he could just
information.
prove your point that you are actually friends.
Do we want some information
Yeah.
on that Vertigo map? That was his. On Nuke for Frozen. That was his worst map on LAN ever. No, and his third worst.
No.
His third worst map on including online. So
What
Yeah,
a
the first
bombshell.
shot hits harder.
yeah.
That's it. The
Damn.
show's done.
Worst
Thanks,
map
Hugo.
ever.
All right, guys, let's go home.
Back it up.
Yeah, that's been great. All right, goodbye, everybody.
Have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your...
Oh, it's actually mech, mate.
Oh, mapped.
Astralis arriving to take on Vitality. Stare, good morning, good afternoon. I've seen you guys have been enjoying some takeout around the corner.
Yeah.
What's the food that you have before a game?
We got some pasta for some people, and then other people wanted some wraps, some kind of healthy, some I would say. So we're ready for the match.
Got some carbs, got some protein. How are you feeling about Vitality? Because they looked mean yesterday versus FaZe.
I mean, Sawu had an incredible game yesterday, but he can't do that twice. I hope so. I hope not.
Yeah, I think that's the phrase, lightning or Zyru doesn't strike twice. Stare, I'll let you get on your way because I've got two other gentlemen. Yabi, how are you feeling after that game versus Liquid yesterday? Because that was quite a quick affair from you guys, right?
I mean, we're feeling good. We played not the best we could, but we won the game, and it just shows that we are a really good team when we are not hitting the best level we have. So, yeah.
You feeling like you're going to be hitting that today versus Vitality? How do you think they are compared to somebody like a Liquid? Are Vitality a step above?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're also used to winning tournaments and being like going deep in the tournaments, and they have Sawu as well. So yeah.
Do you agree that Yabi, he said yesterday, he's the best ping pong player in the team? Do you agree with that?
He's not at all.
I think we can run the clip. You definitely said that. Who is the best?
I mean, on the team is either me or Device. We're very close. And then our mental coach, he's probably the best.
You don't agree with that though, Yabi, no?
I mean,
He knows it's true.
Nah, it's not. It's not.
Maybe we should get a 1v1 going after
We
the
have
game.
a game. We have a game.
Yeah, you should probably go actually set up. Thank you guys, and best of luck.
It's all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
Congratulations, Mr. Nafly, it's a boy.
And he's ended world
Never.
Vitality arriving to take on Astralis. Zyru, the man of the hour, the man of yesterday at the very least. How did you turn up so on fire in groups and playoffs already? You've been looking amazing.
I don't know, I'm just playing my game. I mean, actually I'm feeling really good, feeling good with the team, feeling good with my individually, so just rolling. So yeah, I'm feeling really good.
What are you listening to right now? I see the AirPod in, there's some tunes going on.
It's a Woody Rich backset.
Excellent choice. I will let you on your way. Good luck, man. Good morning, gentlemen. Spinks, I'll bother you because I bothered Mezzy yesterday. How are you feeling after the game yesterday? Because that was pretty quick, right?
Why you let him go through?
Because he had to do it yesterday. I'm going to let my British boy go through. Feeling good after yesterday's result, though, right?
Yes, of course. We beat FaZe, are a strong team to beat. It's not easy. And we are in the semis. One more game behind us.
Astralis, this iteration of them, you haven't actually played against Device when he's been not only AWPing but in-game leading. How do you rate them at the moment?
I think they're actually really good. I think they have really good chemistry in the game, and I think it's really important. And they have strong players. I think Device have been doing a pretty good job so far, and I assume Staven is helping him. I think they have a bit of a small honeymoon, but it's normal for kind of new team. But yeah, pretty good so far.
I'll let you get on your way, Spinks. Good luck. Thanks so much for your time.
Talking of inappropriate, why don't we finally release the sex tape?
To get this #1 spot.
Я думаю, я не знаю, не понимаю, что сказать на английском, я не понимаю.
Thank you very much, Shiro. Thank you for your time.
Das ist eine absolute Katastrophe. Was soll er jetzt machen?
Why so serious? Just gonna slot this in here. Look at the whole thing. Beautiful.
Alex, hello? Hello?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
A serious investment.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay. Boomers, man. Like, socks aside to who I am, it's a fashion statement. It's not like I'm gonna slip and fall in the ocean or anything silly. Chad?
He's gonna throw the AWP in. Oh my god! Simple! What is happening?
Okay, now I'll do it again.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the poets on an opera serial. So high, I know you that was a nice try. Can you come in slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry. Crocodile tears, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held to take when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you, that was a nice try.
My God, he's a fly! Welcome everybody to semi-final day here at ESL Pro League Season 19. We've had some bangers yesterday. Are you ready for some more Counter-Strike today? All right, we have an NA team in the semi-final. What? That's going to come later on today when Complexity takes on MOUZ. But first, we have a couple of European heavyweights here in the semi-final. I want you to give a big round of applause for our first team coming in. It's Astralis! With the Vice at the helm, they're yet to drop a map in this tournament. Only dropped 2 maps on land since the inception of this team, running very hot at the moment. Feeling very confident, as you can see. Okay, and we need some opponents for them, right? Had them yesterday against FaZe, a great showing. Zaiwu seems to be on a tear. Please welcome Team Vitality. We didn't see them at IEM Chengdu, but they've been cooking up some stuff. The extra rest has definitely helped them. Also, yet to drop a map in this tournament, a very much in-4 team. Zaiwu with some historic performances so far. Even yesterday against FaZe, they got their revenge for the Copenhagen Major, and I'm sure they're not satisfied with that. I'm sure they want some more, but hey, there's a tough opponent in front of them in Astralis. Guys, please, if you'd like to shake hands, best of luck to each other. And now for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching from home, please put your cans in the air and let's get this party started!
I would say that the process we're in is really satisfying at the moment because you can see like the fruition of what we're putting into it.
What is doing pretty well, to be honest, and pretty fast. Actually, right now they're playing really well. I really like the way he plays and he calls, so just props to him to be such a good IGL in such a short time.
I think that they are coming here hungry to show that they are not like a team that's struggling. They want to show that they are still a top team.
I want to win tournaments, and that's when we have such good players in the team, you have to win tournaments. I know we can do it. Let's see how it goes first here, and if, of course, we win here, it will give extra confidence for the next ones.
We're just hungry to show that we can play good CS consistently against the top teams. So yeah, a year of hard work and not really seeing the return has been tough for us.
Time for Astralis versus Team Vitality and a little huddle before the game from either side.
It's the final moments before all chaos ensues in this semi-final.
What a semi-final it is, Hugo.
Yeah, red hot, right? Astralis coming off the back of a phenomenal group stage and a great formation ever since Device took in-game leader versus a Vitality with a ZywOo that claims to not be stoppable, putting up unbelievable numbers yesterday against FaZe. But the question is, Henry, can he do it twice?
Dude, I'm not sure. You and I were speaking about this beforehand. It seemed like an anomaly almost. Like, he hasn't been his usual self in CS2 compared to CSGO, but now he's starting to peak, and at the right time as well. That performance against FaZe yesterday was absolutely unbelievable. Can Device stop him? He might be the right man for the job on this impossible mission.
I love the veto as well as coming in. Astralis have shown a tendency to pick very different maps every single time. They play a matchup, so they're going for Vertigo today. They like what they saw yesterday from that close game from Vitality. Mirage is Vitality's pick in the series, and we shake hands on Inferno.
It's gonna be... bear in mind, Astralis are yet to drop a map in this season of EPL. This has got to be the best looking Astralis we've seen in about 4 years. This is a squad they were looking to build. This is the team that can actually win trophies, and they're going up against one of the world's best. The real test coming up in this best of 3 here. You know what? I'm going to say I think Astralis can do it. I think they can win today. Maybe not 2-0, maybe not the undefeated run, but I feel like they can give them a real good run for their money.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams in that predicament, right? For Vitality, they had a pretty easy time coming in through the group stages, and they take down FaZe 2-0 yesterday, so they've kept up that flawless appearance as well. For two of the players on Astralis, this wouldn't even be the first time they've gone for an undefeated run.
Yeah, and if you're playing at home as well, you can vote for the DHL drop, which will be coming up later between our 2 semi-finals. Vote for who you think will win in the chat. We've got our competitors on the screen now. DHL drop A, B, C, or D in the chat. That will all be for later.
Who will win what?
The MVP prediction, right? I'm not sure what's on the line. Maybe just glory and pride.
I was going to say, it's quite a tenuous but
these are our front runners.
Voting system.
I mean, I stay winning. I will recommend.
Who did you pick, ZywOo? No, that's Matthew. You might be in trouble.
Well, if he gets eliminated today, I'm suddenly looking real good.
Well, let's see if Astralis are up for the task, because, I'm with you, Henry. I think it's so open, not just this match, but this whole tournament. All 4 of the teams left in feel like they're ready to win, and with FaZe gone, that does open the board completely to every single roster right now. We have back-to-back champions, perhaps in MOUZ. We have Complexity back on the rise with the Liege at the helm. We've got Astralis with a Device in-game leader, and we've got Vitality, which is ZywOo, and a very potent mix of firepower.
We are getting ready, ladies and gentlemen. Like Hugo said, this is picked by Team Vitality. It's an open map, though. It's a Fragger's Paradise. ZywOo in CS2 best form so far. Unbelievably good yesterday. He can do it all. AWP rifles. He's one of the best pistol players in the world as well. He will be farming today. Can Astralis shut him down? Has Rugger brought the correct game plan to counter the likes of Apex here? It's all yet to be seen, and I hope we go 3 maps. No more 2-0s, boys.
Exactly. Well, no matter what happens, finally, Henry, one of these teams will be losing a map today.
That's true, yeah. One of them will have to.
No one has done it yet. The first time we've seen Vitality take on Device's in-game leading Astralis project. It's fired above our expectations initially, and it looks to keep up here in a semi-final between Astralis and Team Vitality here at ESL Pro League.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. This is ESL Pro League. This is the semi-final, and this arena, we're calling it the Maltese Madhouse. Astralis versus Team Vitality. Make some noise!
Malta treat us well. Thanks everyone for coming out today. We've got a couple of bangers ready and waiting. And let's get straight into our first. Vitality on the T side, their map pick, and laying up the set piece.
Bro's about to be tested here. He is the lone defender over towards this A site, and Vitality have got their eyes set on it. Bro backs out from the spawn. He was here to play retake, and that was the one chance to open up. He's got teammates rotating in. Flash is ready to go to re-aggress out through CT, as that is where Astralis group up almost everyone. Deep nade comes in, stares the man with the flash.
This is the rough one, the 5-on-5 retake. They do have the kill available. We've got 3 players making fall coming through CT. Spawn is Flame to strike first, and he is striking hard. Double headshot. ZywOo chimes in as well. It's looking so clean as Vitality confirm the pistol victory. Not even a look-in for Astralis.
Device is out of there like a light. Vitality just set that site ablaze. Flames and ZywOo, I mean, Flames had a monstrous clutch to close out the day yesterday on top of everything ZywOo did. So this is, like I said, potent firepower. You've got plenty of it. It'd be easy to say it's just a ZywOo show, but that would be completely discounting the rise in form we've seen from players like Mezzy and the old reliable Spinks and Flames.
So reliable. That close yesterday against FaZe with Flames, I've never seen anything like it. You think it's a round that's done. There's no way he could possibly find those 3 players right in front of him with Flames literally at his feet as well.
Yeah. No, I mean, it felt written in the stars for that guy to close out the map like that. And you know, we've been talking about the edging around Molotovs all tournament long.
We've got to get a better name for him.
Well, we could go with a device classic. It is ghosting.
Ghosting.
Which I do like the sound
I think
of.
that's quite nice.
Yeah.
And we've got a force spy here, boys. On Mirage, this is actually very difficult to convert. You've got a lot of long-range duels. They've got the Desert Eagles, and Danes are known to be deadly with them. We'll see if they can connect the shots. Apex in the open, it needs to be careful. A slither of damage towards Stown as they try and confirm mid-control here. You can see the bombs towards A ramp. We've got Spinks already making some decent space in towards the bomb site itself. Another smoke down towards Connector. CTs don't have much presence towards A whatsoever. Stown holding towards Connector. We've got Stare joining him, but the rotations are coming through, boys. It'll be Bro and Yabi coming from CT spawn. They could actually do something with this, but ZywOo looking like he's still in unbelievable form. Hits the first headshot of the round, goes 3-0. Bomb going down. You might even consider the save here unless you get a couple of 1-digs right here, right now. Not going to happen. ZywOo going to town. There's the hat trick. Nothing but headshots. And once again, this could be 2 back-to-back perfectly clean rounds.
Clinical stuff for Vitality. And yeah, those CT4 spies, they're feeling more and more meta, Henry.
Yes.
But on this map, I agree with you. That's pretty audacious. But Astralis tried to pop mid, play 4 players fighting on the catwalk, but Vitality just reset for an A attack. And the reason they're so meta, I mean, if you're winning that round on Astralis, it's essentially better than winning the pistol. You're pushing your opponent down to default loss bonus 1400, and you're taking the reins of the game. Not today. Vitality keep 5 alive.
0 deaths, not bad. Not a bad way to kick up a semi-final whatsoever. And that's going to be potentially 3 rounds in a row without conceding any deaths. It's Nico coming up next. So this is actually kind of unbelievable, really. The money must be out of control. Like, there's going to be a bonus round, and they're going to have, what, like $10,000 per player or something? We'll see how they get on, but this is pretty unprecedented. Like I said, not much you can bring to the table here. Astralis will get to 4 Deagles. That might compromise the AWP situation. Now, Devices actually saved the MP9 and the Kevlar.
Oh, dude, he's still so switched on. This
is unreal. Why is he so good right now?
He's the best rifler in the game.
He must be.
It is very exciting having ZywOo performing like this. It feels like they made a little bit of a fire underneath this guy to try and kick up his performance. And I think Apex even echoed that sentiment in the interview after their game yesterday.
3 rounds without conceding any deaths? I've never seen that before. I've been casting 10 years. That's never happened. So this actually comes through. This is actually kind of a big deal.
Well, Yabi wants to break the streak.
Of course,
now you've said it. Deagle denied.
I've never seen this
15 alive.
Okay. I think the veto for this series is super interesting. Mirage is the opener, Vitality's pick. We've not seen this device-led Astralis squad play this map yet, right? The last time they did was back when Blame F was in the team, and that was all the way back at the RMRs. So even right now, we're kind of heading into unknown territory. It was floated in Astralis' game versus FaZe, where it was the 3rd map, but they never made it that far. They were able to get it done in 2. Then the Vertigo pick from Astralis is a super interesting one, I think. Just because Vitality have shown to be a good team on that map, but clearly after that FaZe game, Astralis feel like they've seen some gaps. I kind of thought they might have leaned into Overpass here because it was left open.
Bear in mind, there's no Device AWP here to kick things off. Can they find their first kill of the map? Apparently not. We're not going to do it again, are we? Not 4 rounds without a single kill. Guys, come on.
That would be out of control. 3 rounds is one thing. It's a ball buy right now, Henry, and they're getting decimated in middle.
Okay.
2 from ZywOo, no surprise.
The round's over. It does beg the question, will they even be able to hold on to their rifles at this stage? Apparently not. The perfect game. We've never seen anything like it. Finally, a kill comes in. The streak is broken. It's the smallest of victories, though. And we do see Astralis go down 0-4. Bloody hell.
19 kills in a row, Henry, without a single death.
That is a real statement. Bear in mind, Astralis haven't dropped a map thus far in ESL Pro League Season 19. This might be the first.
And they had a fantastic Chengdu debut as well, right? Like coming in, going to the playoffs straight away, you know, falling to a reasonable opponent.
They seem to be able to beat FaZe each and every outing as well, somehow.
Or at least make them work for it.
So the kill count is 18-1 in Vitality's favor. Yeah, a very unprecedented start to the game here. Astralis.
I'm blown away, Harry.
That
doesn't happen too often.
No, oh my God, ZywOo, he's still doing it.
Has he even died yet?
10-0.
Oh
I mean, one player's died, bro, and it was Spinks.
What can you even say about this one? Okay, let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, make some noise. Let's go.
Bro's the guy offering up resistance right now. Both kills that Astralis have by round 5 come from Bro.
Everyone looks so sharp.
Flames is looking to break away in, and Mezzi's there to help him. So the horrible time for Astralis continues.
So it's not even a competition right now. Astralis have not been able to get their foot in the door of this game.
They should be able to bring out the orb, right?
Oh, good save, good save. AK available. Couple of grabs here. Astralis looking to play the long game right now. They're down on their luck.
So Flames got $10,000. ZywOo, $10,000.
Flames to play Mac 10 as well, farming.
Dude, this is kind of unreal.
Dude, this is such an exciting prospect, though. If this is the Vitality that is going to emerge from this Pro League after what I can imagine Vitality very much considered a lackluster result at the Major, even though they go into the playoffs, they still fall short. That was with quiet performances from ZywOo, who admittedly was feeling under the weather, but I don't think Vitality like to tag an excuse onto those situations, right? If they come out of that, they show up to Pro League and they use this as their event to kind of rise from the ashes and come back far stronger, then damn, the remainder of this year gets a hell of a lot more exciting. Astralis, they've not even made a dent thus far.
I mean, it was easy to maybe discount Vitality a little bit this year because they started so slow at Katowice, you know, getting grouped there, and then they go on and sure the Major didn't go to plan despite making playoffs. But, you know, 2023 was a miraculous year for this organization, for this roster.
Oh my God.
So you got to keep that in mind. Looking to get back to their winning ways.
Still, plenty of Counter-Strike to be played here in this half. Sure, it's kind of out of control, it's kind of unreal, but still, Astralis at this point can still win the half. We'll see if they can make a dent here now. We do have the device AWP. Mezzi working towards those B apartments, and we've got a B execution coming here, lads. You can see at the top of your screens, they are coordinating themselves, maybe out of B, actually. They're going to be going towards underpass. So
they can quick reset.
Yeah, the thing is you've lost control of the A side of the map entirely. Seems been high alert. Flames is aware of it. They've got 3 players, top and middle on the CT side, one of which is the Device Orb. Yabi looking towards the underpass, and Stown in anti-flash to help out. Device if required. Here we go. The first advantage Astralis have ever had in this matchup. We are going to see a 5 versus 3. And they've got full mid control. Time ticking away as we hit sub 1 minute. It's up to Spinks to try and claim some territory back. First opportunity, a difficult shot, one he can't convert.
Great setup for Astralis. If Vitality did pop B, that would have been the round, but now it's defended by 2 players and a third on the catwalk as well. ZywOo looking to open things up with the AWP, but Yabi's found that first kill in the B site, and ZywOo will fall finally. He is mortal after all. Give it a go, Spinks. You got nothing to lose.
That's a nice kill. Oh, I don't. I thought he had 10 HP. It was 100. Misread that one. Not quite the kill he was looking for.
Oh, but that one is.
Yeah, but look, he's getting flanked. He's Device in through the back line, and Astralis are on the board. It takes them 6 rounds to find their first, but when they get there, they do it pretty dominantly, only losing that 1 player in the process.
Yeah, nice mid-control there from the CTs. You could see Vitality second-guessing themselves. As I mentioned, they had 5 players toward the B side of the map. Felt like they weren't going to break through, and trying to reclaim territory that late into the round, it's very difficult. Astralis had the best possible setup there. Players in anti-flash, and then Device patrolling top and middle as well, and he makes mincemeat of them. So as soon as the Device Orb comes out, they win their first round. I'm sure it's a trend that will continue. A ton of damage, though. His round maybe nullified at this stage. It's the opening frag for Flames. They've already taken Device down to 16 points of health as well. And now Stown needs to try and pick up the pieces, focusing towards the underpass right now. Needs to try and deal with Flames with so much utility heading in his direction. The bomb however, for Vitality making his way back towards A, and potentially a little split coming up here next, but it's the Danes that need something going in their favor in terms of information. So Stair trying to make a play towards B apartments.
It's very aggressive, but he's still on his own. Will he commit to this or just tuck in behind the smoke? Bro spots the AWP. He goes back for a fight against ZywOo. Very, very risky move. Stair punished as well, but Vitality already feel committed, and they can be with kills like that continually coming through. 5 on 2. They just walk it over the line.
Yeah, you got to save now.
This whole round just got kerfuffled by Device getting swung in mid, sprayed while he was mollying boxes. That was to set Yabi up aggressively. So Astralis' plan uprooted immediately as this round began, and it felt like they were on their back foot the entire way.
I mean, this is where, you know, Astralis, they've shown a willingness to leave Mirage open. They've shown a willingness to kind of try and scare their opposition in the veto by threatening them with the unknown. And so you might have had ideas coming into this. You might have imagined that Vitality were willing to call your bluff with their fantastic track record here on Mirage, but you do kind of lack the depth in your playbook from the lack of officials here if you're Astralis, having not played this map since Device took over as the IGL. And that's also up against a red-hot Vitality who are very much in their comfort zone here. I think even as you look down the line, for someone like Flames, he's had some of his sickest moments on this very map.
Yeah,
you'll remember back when he was in the OG jersey, that insane one out through Palace.
Yeah, unbelievably good. And that remains true here for Team Vitality. It's going to be the first tactical timeout, one they desperately need, as Astralis are on their knees here. We've got a 6-1 lead. Vitality running away with this first half. But bear in mind, we did save the AWP, and that's going to be a key tell going forward as well, because Stown is bringing out the double orb setup. Very viable Mirage, normally brought out when shit hits the fan. And I would say we've got to that point already.
Yeah,
so,
I think we've been there for a minute, actually.
So this enables you to have a turret Owen towards a B bomb site, free up one of your riflers to have maybe even 4 players on the A side of the map, and we'll see if Stown can deliver the goods here. Allow Device to be very dynamic as well and aggressive and move around. And we'll see. Is that Stown? Oh my goodness, he's pushing top of middle.
They keep trying to make these mid-fights happen, but Stown didn't realize blind in the smoke. He got stuck in the open.
He ain't the turret whatsoever. He's actually getting stuck in.
He's out of there though.
Device is going to be the one AWPing towards B.
Yeah, be in a very dangerous position. Shrouded by the top mid smoke, but that con smoke can just be fired through. He's got his AWP by his side. Device locking down B solo, and Vitality still looking for a mid pick. It's not going to appear. No one's overstepping, waiting for Vitality to make the move and walk into this setup. So I was just poking, prodding at middle, begging that someone gives him a fight. Surrounding the A side now. ZywOo getting closer and closer.
Oh, that's a hell of a shot.
Nice opener. Stown, that AWP springs to life. 2 quick kills from him. And he even goes hunting for a little bit more over here now. Top of the stairs. Apex, meanwhile, sneaks out over towards shore, but is caught by Yabi with the backstab, and that's now the bomb away from Vitality. For Spinks and Mezzi, there's no winning this round. They're not going to have time to go and get that bomb back, so let's see if they can at least make it expensive.
20 seconds though, boys. The bomb's down. There's no way of getting the plant here. As Harry said, is just about trying to cause some damage. Stown certainly is. He gets himself a hat trick with the AWP.
Big nade. He just blew the AWP out of there. They want to save that. They've got to fight for it now. Yeah, question is, does he commit after the clock? Because they can get it from close palace.
They just naded it back themselves.
Oh my god, it's a tug of war right now, and Yabi's grabbed that AWP.
They threw their own nade to blow the AWP away from Spinks. All right, they knew what games he was playing. They're willing to meet him there. So that's how Astralis get onto their second. I think that is a real sigh of relief moment. Stown dons this second AWP alongside Device. Thus far, there hadn't really been a hero figure for Astralis.
Nice
Stown shows he can be heroic.
They can do that again. You know, Device lockdown B solo, give a lot of freedom to your team. I feel like there's no reason not to run a similar setup. Vitality don't feel desperate enough to go for just a B hit out of spawn. They can still trust in their defaulting. They're going to set up towards A. Spinks on a lurk.
Kind of feeling it now for Astralis. That round from Stown is going to raise morale, light a fire beneath him. We've got a Palace pop. Flashbangs that come over the top, then 3 players out of the aforementioned Palace. Need to play like kings out as Astralis lie and wait instead with his first contribution on the map. His first 3 kills are absolute beauties. Huge spray down the AK-47, and they've done it, boys. It's actually going to be 3rd round on the boards. Another 5 versus 2, and nothing to do. Spinks will be dropped as well.
One stutter step. Oh, we got a... No, okay, Apex is fine. He's in.
Is the money broken yet? Not quite.
Not
they
quite.
still have another buy.
Maybe 2, because loss will start kicking in at a certain point. And they've got Apex surrounded. They might just hunt him down, maybe even after the clock if Astralis are feeling rambunctious. Apex just trying to fight his way out, but they're all here. Astralis 4 alive. They're building up their own fund as well.
Yeah, true. Well, here we go then. Astralis with a lifeline. Need a life raft at this stage, but they can pull this back and get 5, maybe even 6 rounds. That would be one hell of a recovery, and they're still on track to do so. They're looking much better since they dropped that double AWP. Like I said, Stair, with 0 frags into that round. He gets a 3-man spray down towards the Palace, completely nullifies their efforts of the Palace pop. And as you mentioned, there's plenty of cash there for Astralis now. 10K for Device, 6K for Bro, as we take a little time out here to discuss their options. It's going to be Vitality on the back foot. They will not have the luxury of the ZywOo AWP now, and it's the last of their gold.
I'd like to see them just do a heavy mid take. We've seen Astralis are keen to fight them in that position, and Vitality, have ZywOo feeling this confident to take those heads-up duels. Let's see a brawl in middle. Let's see if Vitality can take it. Going to go back to the A side, presuming that Astralis won't have this close double setup once again, and they are correct in their assumption. Just Bro playing retake. Double orb still continues, but it's a long way away.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing we all know about Apex, it's that he just kind of calls it as he sees it, right? He's not afraid to say exactly what he's thinking, and there at the end of the round, I mean, he basically took one of those French-style timeouts of dragging the round out to talk it over. They still supplemented it with a pause, so clearly they want to make sure everyone is on the same page here. Util over. This is them reacting to that double AWP, right? They're trying to cut the AWPs out by going for one of these set pieces in towards the A site.
Flames has 4 smokes in one position. He just threw 2. Now he's recommitting the same 2 for a double XX.
A double pump, yeah. You've got the smokes coming in towards CT4, Molotovs to follow towards Sandwich, I believe. I think it's ZywOo must have another smoke beneath him. We'll see whether this is going to work out for them. Stown in position, averts his gaze from the connector, now focusing towards the ramp, and he'll have ZywOo to deal with. And he does very well, nails the shot.
Great read for Astralis to not rotate out despite seeing this quote-unquote fake play. What it has done is bait out all of Astralis' util, but they have the manpower to hold this one back.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward. That peek out early from ZywOo, and I don't want to question him when he's as good as he is, but it feels, I would say, borderline unnecessary. Right? They had their intention in this round. They knew they were going to do the A smokes. They wanted to try and lock out the AWPs, but he takes that fight early, and that feeds, the best player on Vitality to the AWP that was about to get smoked off over at Stairs.
What a recovery this is, though. Astralis now giving them a taste of their own medicine. Back-to-back clean rounds. They've got AK-47s out in full force. A guaranteed frag there for Stown. He can't believe his luck taking out ZywOo in that sort of manner. And Bro, great positioning on the bomb site itself. The support rifler frustrating the in-game leader. Apex, the double pump, doesn't get anything done, not a single kill.
This had the potential to be a dominant half. Now it's looking more like a split one by the end. Vitality have 1 more rifle round and a single AK in this. Astralis go back to their statement take of middle. Stown firing underpass, in trouble. Device misses, they've got to leave. Do they even have the options? ZywOo gunning them down right now. Device has to worry about underpass.
Damn!
He is on his own, knife out. Yabby bails him. Device just comes hunting. Flash in, Spinks shot from the window. Astralis are throwing themselves at Vitality.
Astralis are going for the jugular right now.
Oh dear.
No love lost between these two teams. What a recovery this has been. They were 5-0 down, and now they're dominating the battlefield. They're the ones controlling middle and making sure every kill goes in their favor.
Apex looks a little flustered. Like he's running out knife top mid in a 1-on-5, and they're already there because Astralis are just bloodlusting right now.
His second kill from Device as well. Good God. See you later. Got that killer instinct now. fired up.
Yeah, this is a crazy return to form from Astralis, and I can understand Apex's frustration here. I mean, you open this game up, as we said, like 18-3 in terms of the kills. You were running the board, it wasn't competitive, it wasn't close, and it feels like Vitality, a couple of missteps here and there, has given Astralis a way back in. Now, Flames opens up this final round of the half. Finally, a 5v4 for Vitality, something they've been searching for a little while now. Device doesn't make it out through the window.
He missed it.
So no good deed goes unpunished over towards B. Device, only the one and done.
That's not a mistake you'd expect to see from Device. He would have gotten out for free. Instead, now Astralis' round thrown into question. Oh, well, question answered. Problem solved and half wrapped up. Vitality get a momentum breaker right at the very end of their T side.
After one of the most dominant starts you've ever seen, Vitality go on a 5-round streak only to manage 7 on the half. Astralis, they're resuscitated in time. The double AWP, Astound and Device doing some heavy lifting to bring them back into the fold. Yabi right up there as well. Slowly but surely, this has taken shape for Astralis, and we've seen frustration setting in for Vitality on the other side.
They've got 7 rounds on the T side, and they're still tilted off the face of the planet. Understandably so. You were
were 5-0 up. You didn't even give up a frag until round number 4. Unbelievable, but still, Astralis are right back into this, and they're kicking things off with a bang, Hugo. We've got an A execution, another Palace pop here, couple of basic smokes, couple of flashbangs, and we're going to town. Let's get into it.
Apex might be in trouble under the balcony with only a USP. They come flying in. He still finds one. ZywOo appears through the smoke, picking them apart. He's been spammed as well. He's down very, very low, committed to the kill, and ZywOo gets almost out. 2-on-2 now, Device spamming. And somehow Astralis shooting through these smokes has given them a way in.
There is a flank coming through. They are nowhere near the bomb sites as of yet. Great shot from Spinks. That might be enough to win the round here.
He never activated. He held the entire time, just praying they'd come back into his crosshair. That's too far to bounce a flash, bro. He's looking for this kill, though. Spinks in the open. Falls off, and bro now can get weird with it. Round the world. But look who's here.
Flames has read this really well. He's going to hear the footsteps.
Does this go behind him?
But I'm surprised he's not holding the line. Oh, just gives it up.
Did he spot him? Yeah, I think he must have seen it.
It almost makes it look like he did. But
yeah, I think he must have seen a pixel or something.
Bro.
Flames is
the
going
brain
anywhere.
on Flames right now, though.
Did he mean to get spotted there? I mean, there's some mind games in this round for sure. Going back to this one.
He's just going to knife out.
The easiest kill.
Drops
in.
That was the chance. That was the golden opportunity for Flames.
Right now, just getting the bomb down is a win in its own right. We'll see if he can come out on top.
Tip picked up, extra time given. Flames flashed off the angle. This one's close quarters. And Bro holds on. Pistol round recovery as Bro clutches up 1v2.
That's the kind of round I'd love to just sit both players down and hear them explain their thought process, what they saw, what they were trying to do, because the reads are great on both sides, really. Bro's still ready for the fight. He gets a guaranteed money, wins the round. Spinks feels like a bit of an audacious angle there after playing it so safe in the 2v2. He just gives up that exit route to Bro.
It's unfortunate. Well read by Flames. Can't deliver the goods, though. We have got
the Henry G buy.
The Henry G second round force buy. MP9s across the board. You can see how effective it is. The MP9, pound for pound, the best weapon in the game. And it's getting the first couple of kills. Stair trying to pick the pieces up. Death by 1,000 paper cuts here. The MP9s running around in the wolf pack, just mowing them down.
That's more
5-on-2.
That's more of what Astralis wanted to do in their force buy, right? But what did Vitality do on their T side? They had a top mid smoke, they had a con smoke, they covered lines of sight. All that Astralis threw was window smoke. Vitality were able to just run them down in the middle, and there's nothing Astralis can do about it. Playing their spawns, and maybe back to spawn here in a 2-on-4.
Still winnable.
Oh, yes it is. This was a 2-on-5, and now it's leveling out.
Those MP9s now lose a bit of potency when the round slows down. It's more of that surprise element. Getting out behind enemy lines early on. That's exactly what Flames are trying to do now, trying to get that backstab activated.
He didn't upgrade. There was a Galil there. He chose not to take it, not wanting to give the information away to Astralis, but they have so much room.
You might even give his Astralis the advantage here, considering the HP of Spinks and Flames.
They get a bomb
zero information. They're essentially playing retake here. So if the bomb goes down, yeah, I think Astralis have done enough here to convert the 5-on-3 deficit.
Flank is good timing, though. They're boosting over. They're wasting precious seconds. They don't know they can't afford. Flames close the net.
Smokes are great.
Bomb will make it down, but Flames, if he just grabs a kill, that sets him up perfectly. Easy frag. Yabi 1v3 now. Trading places, or at least trying to get behind Vitality. Slow and steady. In comes Mezzy, and Yabi, I think he's realized he's blocked him in the smoke. What a great read from Mezzy. I feel like he walked in that corner on purpose to try and see, am I getting in this corner? Is there a player here?
Yeah, well, if that was the case, he was dead on. That's a lovely round there from Astralis, keeping 3 players up as well. And we will see, sorry, Vitality, I should say. But it's going to be Spinks. Flames leading the charge, top and middle. Apex getting the job done. A great backstab coming in. And Mezzy, the nice read in the smoke. Great stuff.
He definitely bumped into it there and had some sixth sense. I do like the new, bind you can add in CS to zoom your radar in. It's very helpful for moments.
I only
like
realized
those.
I existed this week.
They only added it 1 or 2 updates ago.
Okay,
you could always do it with your own console bind, but now they added a setting for it.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, this will be a full all-in commitment toward the 8 site, a 5-man execution. Objective to get that bomb planted and see if you can clutch up and win out with a close-range weaponry in the form of the Tech 9 here. They've actually made some decent territory on the map. Apex will go down. Wow. The frustration continues, and now advantage Astralis. Might be get the bomb plant cleanly. and maybe even win the round here. Stound, you got the bomb, buddy.
Stound has to throw that bomb back across.
Oh no.
There, waiting over a ticket, gets away with that first man through. Flames dealt with.
Great smash.
Damage connecting on a Messi as well, and a flick out of Bro. Quickly done here for Astralis as their own force buy offers up results with Spinks as the last man left standing. He's just going to run for the hills. So Astralis want this gap to keep closing, and they want these force buy wars to continue here.
What a round that is. 4 players survived. You upgrade to rifles across the board. You started with pistols only. This is a huge triumph for Astralis now. Spinks will save a Galil himself. They're going to have to force buy back. He can drop, actually, a rifle, no problem. But this is a 1-round game now. Bear in mind, Astralis were 5-0 down on their CT side. And now bouncing back as the war of attrition has officially begun here. It was Apex in the smoke, the spam. So deadly. Stab overlooked in the corner. Bro converting a magical deagle shot. Round number 16, like I said, you're almost expecting the force buy here. MP9s again. Spinks on the M4. He drops the Galil over to Zaiwu, who's currently 15-9.
Just so many A execute rounds in this game.
Well, Device loves a back-to-back call, doesn't he? This is kind of his calling card at this stage. It's really exciting. Will it work out? If anything, should be stronger considering the weaponry they have now, but they are yet to break through in a similar fashion they did with the Tech 9s.
The only man who can go down before the execute is Flames. He's stuck on top of the balcony. Oh, hits a jump key as well. It's not gone well for Flames. Just trying to stay alive inside of the smoke. They are everywhere around him, and Astralis don't like what they see. 3 CT smokes in response. They call it off as well. The option to recommit is there, but they're going to go around the world first. Check their back. Make sure there's no flank, and in that time, Vitality consider ulterior motives. They've spread out. Flames' position once known about as well, so as Astralis pop back into this site, they should be well aware.
Okay, so back we go. More of a contact play now. Don't have the utility to full execution, but they certainly have the firepower to make this round work up against those aforementioned SMGs, but there's lots of CT presence. All 5 players who go on this side of the map. Stair opening things up, finds Apex once again, who is dropped with nothing. It's down to Spinks, really, in the most likely position to cause a dent, but still can't connect the shot. Here comes Zaiwu, though, with the Galil, so blind, and that should be the round. I know exactly where Flames is! Close, but no cigar. Certainly uncomfortable towards the end, but Astralis have done it. They tied the game up 8-8. That was the force buy. They're going to take the lead now.
And in a big way, too. I mean, that was a lucrative round for Astralis in a way, regardless if they won or lost, right? They had enough money banked up to bring out full AKs in the next round almost. Couple of concessions would have had to be made. But yeah, man, they were rolling in money after the 4 alive in their force buy. And so now that's going to start building up here as Vitality have to take a full eco. This is Astralis very much taking control of the momentum of Mirage. And it feels like they've had it for a little while now.
Yeah.
Outside of that force buy round win, Vitality have been able to pick up 2 rounds since their initial streak.
And I love this decisive call on the anti-eco. They know there's not going to be util to stop them, so Astralis just charge up B-Shore for a quick split. Only Spinks in the sight, and he will not go unchecked. 5 alive round for Astralis.
There it is, they take the lead. Very nice.
This is a crazy set of circumstances, and we can see in the cams, it's getting to Apex. He's frustrated with how this has gone. And I think, I think it's going to be easy to laugh at how animated he's being and whatnot. But, you get his frustration. Vitality were running the board in this game. It wasn't even close. There was no contest. And then all of a sudden, you kind of give a bit of room to Astralis. You let them wake up.
This will wake Apex up as well. Quite frankly, yeah, a little bit frustrated. He's going down, but a couple of nice P250 frags. Pretty significant, actually. Keeps Astralis modest. Like you said, it was going to be a very clean round to that point. You're hunting down a P250 of no Kevlar. It costs you 2 kills. That's actually kind of a big deal, especially this late in the game. Nice work into the B-bomb side. The round was already won. There was an argument to be made he probably shouldn't even go for the hunt, so he's just got a pistol. It's a full eco round. And yeah, frustrating a little bit there at the start of the end, but we go 9-8. Astralis in the lead. It's Device, who just loves calling these back-to-back A executions. And once again, we have 4 players towards the A ramp. It will be Device, top and middle. That'll be a very common trend as well. The in-game leader away from the pack in these 4-1 setups. He'll be smoking towards a connector. A-split coming in very thick and fast.
Quick out the ramp with a quick flash, and Flames gets 2 on the defense this time. Apex lures out.
That's more like it.
From the back of the site.
All the time in the world to find that second kill. Delivers on his promise. And now Device, as you mentioned, a 4-1 setup. Nothing he can do here. Is he going to be saving 4 minute 15, Harry? Might have some filler. Can we play a skip? Right, roll Fight Club. He's actually going to do it. In the microwave as well?
No.
I hear you talk about these like back-to-back cool rounds out of Astralis and how for Device that is seeming. I mean, it makes sense to me, right? I think the best time this guy ever had in Counter-Strike was Underglaive, who, as we kind of learned when that Astralis squad started to fall apart, was a lot of feeling-based calling. Even though they would do a lot of the prep work and the research, a lot of the calls just came down to how you felt in the moment, how your kind of read over the game, your intuition, and having that understanding and ability to play off of one another. And that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this Astralis squad, that's what Device is trying to cultivate within this team.
And there's an argument to be made as well on the T side. If an A execution, for example, goes very well for you, it's a clean round, they don't really have a response. The follow-up round, they're going to have less resources, less money. They might not have the incendiary. So if it works so well before, they haven't taken a timeout, they haven't had a moment to discuss their options and how they can actually rebuttal to your execution. Why not call it again when they're on the back foot and the money's presumably lower? So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Vitality answering back. It's in-game leader Apex who manages to find the killing blows on the A side. Still looks a little bit frustrated.
I don't know what he said. He was just shouting at Astralis. The whole crowd was laughing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what he said. Maybe we can catch it. Probably flaming Device a little bit.
Wow.
I hope we have that on replay, but everyone got a good chuckle out of the audience. All right, 9-9. This game, it's felt all...
Is it Device or Blamef?
All right, buddy.
That's a good line. That's a good line.
God, he's doing the stand-up routine while he's trying to bring them back into the game.
Okay, this has been a very different feeling game, but the pressure in this semi-final, the unknowns, a new map for Astralis, Vitality that had ZywOo start so strong but has certainly cooled off. This is a tight game right now. T-side momentum for Astralis, but Vitality, they've had the right reads.
This time Astralis want to try and take a bit of this mid control, but Mezzy and Spinks are set up to deal with this. You've got that trade potential. They can look to play off of each other, but in tandem, Stown and Device both strike, and suddenly Spinks has to get the hell out of short. Flames is feeling the burn, feeling the pressure, and it's a clean opener out of Yabi.
That round's over in an instant. Feels like even when Vitality know what's up and they're in the right positions, just 2 immediate kills come in towards stairs and on that boost.
They only get $1,900 into the next round as well. They have to save these 2 rifles. So if the hunt is called by Astralis here, it'd be very worthwhile. You would completely sabotage their finances if you can find at least one of these kills. I think throwing at least 3 bodies of this, definitely worth. As we see Spinks, he's done for. He'll totally take down Stair and then get traded out by Stown.
Oh, 6 bullets. Trickery, Stown won't miss his shot.
This is nerve-wracking. Vitality are running on fumes, and I think if you're the Vitality squad, you can't believe that this game is where it is right now.
Oh, the repeat.
Device locks out ZywOo, and so not a gun saved for Vitality.
Oh, he's feeling the pressure.
They've just got to lie there and take it right now. This is about to be 11 on the board for Astralis.
You're right.
Clinical.
They can't even partially buy into this one. They're hovering around like $2,500.
Oh, the hero rifle.
I guess you need to keep applying pressure to their economy. You can't let it spiral. So Spinks taking matters into his own hands right now. He's 8-10. Get a few deagles in the mix. So the hero M4. You're seeing that a lot more these days just for the financial implications. Flashbang down towards underpass. Spinks sees nothing. Stown will be en route. A key duel about to commence here. Stown will probably jiggle though and get the advantage, then re-peek. He's waiting for Spinks. Oh my god, the read is unreal. He's got him. There's no way.
Oh. Not even a bullet connects onto Stown.
It's so well read from Stown, knowing there's going to be some sort of probe, some information trying to be garnered there towards Underpass. They've lost the rifle, huge grenade, doesn't do as much damage as you'd think, and Flames is actually in a position to maybe spam the smoke, but there it is, a 5 versus 3, just the pistols remaining here, and Flames being tested once again. He has not got Kevlar, just a 5-7 in hand as they start to strangle the bomb site here. It's going to be a backstab on the Deagle, but yeah, another clean round from Astralis.
Stown's numbers aren't incredible this game, but I feel like he's had so much impact on the entries he's found. Even in that previous gun round, finding Mezzi on that short boost in a very audacious angle. Man, the form is there across the board for Astralis. Everyone has had their moments, and this is a huge one coming up now. What could be Vitality's final buy round and maybe first lost map in Malta.
That's a good point. Both teams undefeated. Astralis 0-5 down. They didn't even find a single kill until round number 4. They weren't even getting a look in. It looked like there was no chance of them here on Mirage, but now standing tall. 2 rounds in the lead, and it's Vitality on the back foot.
You know, this is the Astralis trump card of their Mirage. There's no data to go off of here for Vitality. Right. There's no knowledge as to how this T side was going to go out. And with Device cooking up a storm right now for Astralis, there's been some really nice sort of game plans out of the gate. We saw those back-to-back and then back again A plays from the guy. He's applied so much pressure over to this side of the map. Vitality just don't know what they're up against here. They look lost. They look confused. And so Astralis are right here knocking on the door of Vitality. And if they win this round, this map is done. That's Vitality's pick in Astralis' pocket. And with Vertigo coming up next, I think that's one that sends shivers down your spine if you're Vitality. Even though they won out on it yesterday versus FaZe, it still wasn't the cleanest win, especially versus a FaZe squad that only recently took to the realm of Vertigo. And so clearly Astralis have seen something there that they feel like they can exploit in this matchup.
Bear in mind, with Spinks getting that Hero M4, he's just down to the SMG. There's barely any utility, Hugo, whatsoever on the CT side. They haven't got kits, and now the bomb site being surrounded. Opening kill goes in favor of ZywOo, though. The first advantage they've had in some time. Flames up high. Overlooked, but can't find his footing. It's going to cost him the round, as now just Mezzi, nothing he can do, as Astralis find map points. Another clean finish, no response from Vitality whatsoever. And you guys said it already, if they pick this round up and it's a clean one with nothing saved, it's probably the GG moment. They've got 3 rounds to get this one over the line.
Astralis just did all the legwork right there, and I mean, I've never seen a game with this sort of ebb and flow. Astralis were getting dominated. They started off 0-5 down, but past that point, Vitality never streaked together a round again. It was only one and dones. Isolated rounds across the remainder of the map. After one of the strongest starts you've ever seen.
Do or die.
And maybe the latter. They're quick up cat. Spinks is committed ahead of the Molotov. He has to fight for survival. They will not let him escape. Bit by bit, Vitality crumble under the weight of this Danish roster. Device picking Flames, and ZywOo, he had 9 kills in 4 rounds. He's doubled that in the rest of the game. This is a bridge too far. This is a round unsavable even for ZywOo.
I mean, this is where Vitality are hoping there. Their Wonder Kid can do it, but Astralis have played a fantastic game. There's no doubt about it. You don't fancy ZywOo's odds here. And there's Device to finish the job. Astralis walk away with their heads held high. Mirage locked in after a dismal start. They go on to dominate the board. And with Vertigo up next, Vitality's fate is left hanging in the balance.
don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. And if the sun can't break through, just let the thunder shake you. I know there's a hunger for the truth. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. I never thought it could be.
It's all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly.
But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about. So ask your...
Couple years ago, I was grinding Faceit and I was playing shots 24/7. So when you play a position that much, you have also a lot of confidence and you just know what you need to do. And since then, I'm just playing shot and it's working. So just play a lot of Faceit. First of all, I'm not good at staying in one place too many times. It's not my style, it's not my strength as a player. So it's good when I'm moving. Even like you don't have to move around the map, but like even small moving. You can start window, you can go ladder, you can go short, you can go B with the other big guy. So you are not necessarily short 24/7. You need to be on point aim-wise almost every game because the fights you have on short are aim duels mostly. So it's not like you are killing people from behind or timing or blah blah blah. So you need to have good aim, you need to be ready to shoot better than the enemy. And I think the communication most of the time will be towards the mid guys, like the window guy and the connector guy. If you hear someone running fast underground, they need to know it because they can kill him, but they don't hear him. So you need to say the communication. And the same otherwise, they need to tell you like what's going on in the top mid area because you don't see it yet, but you are the guy who's speaking. So you also need to know, it's like combination with communication from both sides. I think the nades for short are really basics. Like you don't learn any special lineups or something special. It's just basic nades, but you need to know the right timing to use them. And so for example, sometimes I would even give my nades for MOUZ on B. So we have extra molly or extra smoke because we don't actually need your nades. Like I feel all the nades you're using on short beside the flash for yourself is to support molly them on B if they want to go B, or smoke for the con guy, or molly underground to fight middle. But I think mostly it. If you are watching a short player like me or whoever, try to think to yourself why does he start window? Why does he pick short? Why does he go passive? Find the reasons of why they're actually doing what they're doing. And then you will also understand the game better yourself and will be able to react better yourself. Because if you see some short player doing a pick and kill someone and go back and you're like, oh, it's a good pick, I do it as well. And you can do the exact same nades and the exact same pick, but it doesn't mean it will work for you. So try to understand the reason of why they're doing the picks. Does he have a good position? Does they have this amount of money? Does his window player give him this info? This kind of stuff. I know, for example, the pro community at least are not a fan of Mirage, but for me it's the best map in the pool right now. I think it's not that much team map, it's more pug map, but it's the most enjoyable map. You can be serious and just run around and win, or you can be try hard and take your time, and both ways can work, and the cities can do the same. So just keep the map the same, for me at least.
Yes,
Indeed, we are back. Thank you, Spinks, for these advices. Hopefully, he could have followed them. I feel like it's a little bit BM right now.
Do you think he still enjoys the map as much after that loss?
No, I don't think he enjoyed it.
Going to the unknown against Astralis, start so strong, and leave with the L.
And it was deflated. It was deflated. It was hard to watch. But that's why we're going to look forward, chat. We're going to look to the future now. I don't want to look back. I don't want to look back. This Mirage really hurt me. We're going to move on to Vertigo, which is where Vitality is going to have to fight for survival in this series. Now they're going to start on the CT side. And I wanted to touch on a little bit of the conclusions we've made from the FaZe game, because there is a good news, bad news situation. I've gone ahead and I've already placed the Vitality defense, so you guys can see, you know, you have your Mezzi on the B side, Spinks middle, and then the 3 Musketeers around here on the A side. Now, the good news is...
Okay, I was wondering where we're going to
go. We're going to go with the good news.
Okay.
Yesterday, the reads versus FaZe were excellent. The information gathering, the movements, how many times did we see Apex being already here, ready to help the B side? How many times did we see Mezzi and Spinks being committed when the B hit happened? This is what Vitality need to reproduce. They need to be on the anticipation. They need to be proactive with info. The bad news is it wasn't enough to win rounds yesterday. So... how do you kind of fix that? Because they've had the numbers in the right places. I just thought they didn't synergize. I thought there was not a whole lot of time where efficient flashes were being thrown for them to fight together. Sometimes they were just committed to fight towards that stair position without a whole lot of support. I'm not exactly sure. That worries me a little because they've done half the path. They've done half the step. What about the next one?
Sure, recounting what you were saying, I think there was only one round early where FaZe were able to find the gap through middle, and they got them on a bit of a timing while they were starting 2 towards B, but they were also throwing that spawn-based smoke that would land to cover off B lobby. So they were trying to really block B, and I think that's why FaZe were able to find some gaps. But with the teammates getting over to help that B defense, you're right, they were never playing retake. They were constantly throwing their body on the line. I don't think that playstyle will change today. I just think it's maybe... well, we said this, they won both pistols in that map. They did win that map, but the CT side was shaky. And if they start shaky on this one, I think the tilt factor will creep in because we saw that a lot from Apex in map number 1 already.
And you saw from Device as well, a lot of calls from Spawn. I think that's his idea of IGing right now, really based on feeling, on instinct. And I'm worried. I'm worried that he's just going to identify like a weakness on the B side, a liability, and just go at him again and again and again. And I don't know if Vitality have a different brand of CS they can bring. You talk about playing retake. They've never done that against FaZe. Just because they can't on the B side. It's very all-in-ish. It's very skirmishy.
Well, I guess we can use what you've done here and I can start placing these boys, right? Because old mate, bro, he's going to head over here. He'll be defaulting on the T side towards B. You're going to have Stair, who's going to be taking a lot of space over towards the A ramp with the oversight of Device with the AWP when he can get it from forklift room. Yabi's going to be the mid defaulter, so I'm curious to see if he tries to exploit some timings like we saw FaZe do.
Against Spinks.
And then keep your eyes on this beautiful man right here, Stown. He is going to be wherever they want to take that space initially. He'll be with Bro when they want to take B. He'll be with Yabi if they want to find a mid timing. He'll be going towards A if they want to try and take that space. So we'll just put him here because I think Stown is the man to watch for Astralis of where their intention is early.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think positionally he tells a lot, but I do think that considering the tilt factor you mentioned for Vitality, I think this man is going to be key. If you see Vitality overcook, go for duels when they don't have to. We know Apex has a tendency for that. He's going to be posted down that ramp with an AWP waiting for it. So I do think Device is in a prime position right now, and it hurts me to say, but oh my, that was one-sided on Mirage.
Yeah, and just to build on that, we did see a couple of silly deaths yesterday from Apex just swinging out short, and also here on Mirage as well. So if that keeps happening, they keep hemorrhaging number advantages. That's going to really hurt Vitality going into this map. But I think they can still turn it around. They should have built confidence off of the comeback yesterday.
Right.
The comeback yesterday should really fill you
with...
that
was a T-sided one.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It just has to get enough rounds. So let's say 5 rounds on the half should be enough for them to get it done.
I'll settle for 5 on the CT side.
All right.
I'll
you seem defeated.
Yeah, but listen, I feel defeated. This is what the first map did to me. And now Vitality have to show more spine than I do, but hopefully I'm not on the server.
Oh, that's right. I got on this Astralis train as soon as Blame F was out.
Yes, you are.
For me, they're a top 3 team in the world.
You were giving out pamphlet outside the studio.
They've only played Vertigo twice. They beat Eternal Fire on at 13-5. They beat VP on at 13-7. VP's not so good. Eternal Fire, very good. And the Eternal Fire game was here during Pro League. So that's recent data.
Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy to imagine Device rocking on Vertigo. This was a sentence that I wouldn't say a few years back, but now there he is. And he's absolutely rocking, and he's poised. He's 1 map away from a grand final, a best of 5 yet opponent to be found.
Well, let's see. Is it a 2-0? Vertigo coming up next. We'll see you there.
Will allow players to blend in with their environment after staying static.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. 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 My God, he's a fly!
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a caster. To me, being a caster was better than being the #1 analyst. Even before observing, before I worked at DreamHack for my first analyst gig, I knew I wanted to be a part of them. Booyah! On a desk full of edginess and hot takes, they didn't have to do that. They just cast. They cast in whatever fit they want. No one said they looked like they'd just roll out of bed. If they were up drinking all night, nobody ever noticed they were hungover. They're off cam. If they got a prediction wrong, who gives a shit? They're a caster. I worship these boys. They were my idols.
But you see, Yanko, the thing about ZywOo is you have to use the right filter. That's what people don't understand. If we do top 20 instead of LAN or online instead of top 30, then all it makes sense. I'm going to explain that to the people. We're going to go to the desk. I'm sure there is a way for me to go into
Forget about
it.
I knew I would do whatever it takes to join them.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
My God, you look like a caster.
Yo, have any of you seen Alex? I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
Must have slept in. Need a sub?
Yeah, sure.
Enjoy the desk. Maybe I will.
Wow, what can you say about that? We actually have the man joining us. Yanko, you look just like a caster.
Yeah, my dream, it finally came true. I have to say it's an honor to be here with you, Henry. One of the greatest casters that we have in Counter-Strike.
At this tournament, yeah.
Such an accomplished and storied commentator, and yes, I guess you're here as well, Harry.
Did you get to keep the Crocs, Yanko?
No.
No,
actually,
that is a massive shame.
I had to return him, but you know, I don't know where Alex is. We still haven't seen him today. I'm starting to get a little bit worried.
I'm starting to get a little bit worried for Team Vitality.
Oh,
There's
yes,
the link
indeed.
back into this semi-final. After a hot start, it quickly turned sour, and Astralis soar above the Vitality ranks on the opener of Mirage. Now we head to the Astralis pick of Vertigo, and I'm wondering if they pick into this because they saw something that they think they can exploit in that matchup yesterday versus FaZe.
Well, it's one of two things. I mean, we're still finding out about Astralis' map pool. I mean, they've only lost once on Nuke and once on Inferno with this lineup. So what's the depth pool of their chart? And also, I mean, maybe just surprising Vitality because they had such a strong performance yesterday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the arena loud. We're getting into the second map. Astralis looking to keep their undefeated run here at ESL Pro League. And it all kicks off with a T side here on Vertigo. ZywOo, smoke off towards short. Speaking of smokes, they're flying in thick and fast now. It's Apex to defend. Here come the flashes, the Molotovs, and Astralis begin their entry in towards the A side. Who will strike first, Harry?
Oh, well, ZywOo maybe unsurprisingly opens up in the pistol round. Those dual Berettas fire off, and Astralis, they lose that pep in their step for a moment here. They were ready to go. They've thrown out all their util, and they lose that first man in Yabi. Now they try to take some ground back over here at short. With ZywOo dead, this one falls into a 4v4, and good damage done to both Apex and Spinx. Spinx replies, this one could go either which way. Low HP for Vitality, but they've got the numbers advantage. They've got the edge there. Stown boxed in at the sandbags, feeling the pressure. And no one's here to alleviate it. Stown's got to fight to the death. To the last bullet, to the last man for Astralis here.
He's trying to take the aggro, so Device can creep up towards shore, but I think the job is done at this point. There's going to be 3 players remaining. Device is on a tear in this series, but this is a step too far, and it will be Vitality finding a much-needed CT pistol round here. No bomb planted, bear in mind, as well. So Astralis, if they are going to force buy in the second round, it's going to be Tech9s and Kevlar. The usual approach to this round to take the full eco and buy up in the third. So that's what we're expecting. We'll see if it comes through as we enter round number 2 here. Nothing purchased so far, just a flashbang, so we are going to take the eco. And objective at this stage, a couple of kills would be a victory in its own right. Getting the bomb down would be a very welcome addition to the offense. As you see, Bro trying to make his way towards the B steps, got Spinx to deal with, and he will fall.
It was a little bit strange from Astralis in the pistol round, right? The scaling wasn't quite there. It seemed like they almost wanted to creep up.
Yeah.
But they didn't have any P250s or anything like that for the long-range fight, so fumbled that a little bit, and I think it's actually becoming a huge deal whether you plant the bomb or not. I mean, you can see how differently the half can go for the CTs. Obviously, in this round, you don't have much to deal with. Stair does find a kill with the Deagle, but then even in the first gun round, right, you don't feel as pressured as you would playing against a force buy in the second.
Now, bear in mind, this strong start from Vitality could be nothing. They were up 5-0 on Mirage. It took 3 rounds, Yanker, before they even got a frag on the Astralis side. It was kind of unprecedented. We'll see if they can fend them off once again. It's looking to be another clean one as Device. If he can just get 1 kill with his MP9, that's $600. It's definitely worthwhile, and he gets it. That's actually pretty significant now. He'll go down to Flames, certainly. But there it is. It means they do have a stronger buy overall, as we do see AK-47s available. Can Vitality hold on?
And as we get into the first gun round, let's see that Astralis lineup.
Shahar, Flamesy, Shushan, Poland.
Vitality.
Dan, Napoleon Bonaparte.
William, Mezzi, Merriman, Peaky Blinder.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, Austria.
Erbo, Ziu, Mathieu. However, today, I have to.
There they are, Team Astralis.
Not my day, Henry.
No, those are great intros, though. Players having some fun, and we'll see if Vitality can hold on. The FAMASs are out, the MP9. They took 2 casualties in the previous round. Gives Astralis the advantage here in terms of firepower, but Stead loses his head. Thankfully, it was a wallbang, so only loses about 40 HP. He's very good at working this position and finding these kills. Spinkso's going to find him almost certainly, and that will be converted. But it's a bit of a ruse. We're actually making their way in towards B. They are pouncing on the opportunity here. Bro has found a lot of space and tucking in behind the smoke. That's going to be Mezzi, the B anchor, and Bro's right next to him. Gonna leap through the smoke here to his demise. It should be enough as Bro spots one, but he is blind and in the smoke here. It's still anyone's round, but this kill should decide it. Bro behind enemy lines here, getting a lot of damage in, but so is Apex. Down to the 2 versus 2. Device mowing them down. Great response. It's Stair that takes the aggro in towards A, and they saw their opportunity in towards the B bomb site. It's Mezzi caught in the rotation. He's out of the bomb site, and once the smokes and the Molotovs were down, there was nothing left to be said.
And you can tell Mezzi is really uncomfortable making that play, but it's the planned play, you know, we want to go for a faster retake, and that added smoke, I think that was actually from Vitality, the one that you see here at default, right? So he's just running out, not really sure what to expect. The flash already sort of passed by the time he faced the Astralis players, and yeah, Astralis with the all-important first gun round.
Yeah, absolutely true. Not out of the woods just yet, though. We have got the Force Buy in response. It's actually pretty potent. We've got the M4 and the FAMAS.
And we had, you know, Maniac and Chad were theorizing about how they will approach the defense of B. Maybe they will play retake, and they were talking about, you know, that's pretty uncomfortable to go for those retakes. Vitality tries to go for a quick one, and it doesn't work out.
Oh, Mezzi tries to take that early fight, but that offers him up on a silver platter to Bro, so an early advantage taken here for Astralis. Stair spots out the man on default. Are they ready for Apex pushing up through short? Right now the timing's good. They're not looking.
Oh no.
But a missed opportunity. That one will get away from him. It allows Flames to strike, and Spinks will find some success over towards B.
Yeah.
Vitality have suddenly flipped the script on this round.
Yeah, absolutely true. Apex not with the cleanest spray, but he took enough aggro to set this one up. Zywoo mowing them down. Stown offering up equal punishment, though. It's down to the 1 versus 1, a very important one. It's Spinks, it couldn't be further away, and already a kill under his belt. They'll have a relative idea as to where he's positioned right now. Close going down for the plant. It's going to be Stown. Default. And he can fall back here. There'll almost certainly be no kit on the map for Spinks here. We'll see if he can do anything in this 1v1.
The thing that's awkward is Spinks was last spotted getting a kill over towards the top of B ramp. That means he could be on the flank. That means he could be rooting all the way through middle. Right now, Stown has no idea, so he's got to piece this one together on the fly, and that's why he's so anxious, so jittery, but there's the spot. There's the info. Stown now has that to play with. Half the time ticked off this bomb. Spinks is searching for the kill. Without a kit, he kind of needs Stown to overplay his hand here, and Stown's got no intention of doing that, just jiggling on the knife. He's called Spinks' bluff, and on the back of that play, it's enough to win the round for Astralis.
You're in a bit of a luxurious position there. It's pretty much guaranteed they won't have the kit available. You can have the internal clock count to 10. Very well played from Stown, just baiting out the initial couple of shots and then just giving it the absolute last moment. Even though he goes down, he's guaranteed to win it. And there it is. They fend off the Force Buy. It was looking touch and go for a second. It was Bro opening things up. Stair, he finds the kill, but that's when the MP9 got activated towards short, giving Zywoo some space to find a couple of frags. Down to the 1v1. It doesn't work out for them, but Yanko saving the AK-47. Spinks is the sort of player that can have some devastating impact in these sort of rounds.
Yes, absolutely so, and you can see the money for Astralis. There's nothing in the bank, really. You can keep the pressure on them for the next gun round, and already some good damage from Spinks, but now
Astralis has that information where the AK is. You would expect him to get a little bit more aggressive towards that A-bomb side.
Looks to be the decision, at least from Device, who's kind of threading the needle right now. That's awkward for old mate Apex, who was trying to tee up Flames for a ramp fight. I'll lose both.
Indeed, some shades of Blame F in Device. Very aggressive against the pistols.
Hey man, you gotta get that money somehow for the AWP. Alright, Stare. Just gonna reel them in over towards ramp. And so Spinks is just gonna look to get out again with this AK.
Yeah, he kind of has to at this stage. The exits would be something, but he's likely to be traded here. There it is. So no AK-47, but there is a gun round coming up next at the very least. I don't think they have enough of the AWP, but time will tell. It's going to be ZywOo. To be fair, on the CT side of Vertigo, he doesn't actually AWP that much. He actually prefers the rifle on this map.
Spinks could have dropped it to him, but then he would only have armor, no nades.
Yeah.
So that's what they were discussing in the end. ZywOo says, I'm good, I'm good.
He's not one of those players that needs the AWP, though. He's well-versed in every discipline, whether it be rifles, AWPs, or indeed pistols. One of the world's best at absolutely everything. So a very important round here. Difficult buy, not everything they needed on the Vitality side. Stare, though, taking pretty much max damage with the nades to kick things off, though. Flames, same damage received. And they've got control of the A ramp at the very least here. Bear in mind, Astralis like to do these back-to-back calls, sending one player up towards A ramp before the B pounce comes in. See if that's going to be coming to fruition once again. Flames jumping for information. Spotted.
There's 4 players here from Vitality. They want to re-aggress ramp, and they already lose Flamesy before they can even take a fight.
That was all nade damage.
Yeah, it's a nice rebuttal considering how the round started, right? With the nades onto Astralis. Vitality will at least keep things in their favor. 4-on-3 and Spinks is even getting aggressive. This is a lovely bit of info to have. Him and ZywOo are both going to commit to the flank though, and so the early warning system won't be there to facilitate rotations. Instead, they're hinging on this double pump of the flank. As he just trying to buy more time for these flanking players, and Stare turns around to deal with it. Sure, you're going to expect one. But him holding out for ZywOo here. How long does he dedicate to the flank? You do not expect 2 players to both be embarking on that long old journey, and every time he's checked, he's missed the timing. So right now, ZywOo is in pole position to make a difference here, and he'll catch the double from it. Stare just seconds off from uncovering the terrible truth of that double wraparound, but he misses both chances. And ZywOo goes on to close it for Vitality.
I don't know about you, Henry, but I get this feeling that Mezzy, he's not playing at his own pace.
Sure.
Sort of, right? Like you can see that he almost... his job is like to not die, and they're obviously re-aggressing on A, and he's supposed to contain them, and then they're going to retake, right? But everything he's doing just feels kind of uncomfortable. I think it's very important for a player to be able to play at his own pace. And right, like if you're forcing a guy to play super passive and he would just hold an off angle and trust his aim and knows he can get one kill, then you get these weird situations where you're not really getting a lot out of him.
Astralis seem to be very aware of that fact as well, getting into the B bomb site almost for nothing. Like Mezzy's usually playing right back behind those Jennies. Like he said, he's staying alive, but not having massive amount of impact. But that sort of round though, the fact they keep 3 players alive, it seems like the retake was very successful. The bomb was planted, and we're going to see the Device AWP.
And I think also you look at the faith they put in Mezzy. I mean, the early gun rounds, they're just overloading A, and they're overloading ramp, and they're leaving him alone to almost look both middle and B, right? And to play a retake on that side didn't really work out in the first gun round, but this time around, the quick flank takes care of business.
3-3, Spinks looking to get a little bit cheeky in towards middle, feeling there might be some space and wiggle room to work with. Gabby will hold him with a Galil. He's just spotting to see if anyone crosses towards ladder right now. That's his only objective, to see if there's any potential of the backstab towards the A-RAM players. That won't come to fruition just yet. Just feeding out the map, seeing if anyone will give up a peek to Device. He's got the AWP just fixated towards his crane position. Stare will just be watching the smoke as well. Any players crossing over. A lot of activity right now, and Stare, a beautiful shot to open things up. He'll find Flames through the smoke. Lots of damage, though, towards Device with the AWP. He needs to be careful here. He's on high alert, and ZywOo more than willing to be combative at the top of this ramp. Finds that first kill, make it a double. Job done. They can start to peel off the ramp now, knowing they had the man advantage.
It was this Stown and Device Orb that helped reignite Mirage.
Oh my god, that's kind of sick from Apex.
That one is not going to do it. Stown dealt with by the captain of Vitality. And yeah, you know, even on the Messi conversation in that game yesterday versus FaZe, he was lights out over towards B. We kind of sung his praises at the end of that game. He looked really solid there. But I agree, even when we saw him in like the player cams during the kind of break, he just looked like a bit of a deer in headlights. And we've seen Apex having some words with him. So, you know, after a real rough start to this series from Messi, going to be a lot of eyeballs on whether or not he can recover. Apex, I think he felt like he should have got out with a double there, but...
I think he thought he did.
Yeah.
He got the dink.
Still, you like to think he's done enough here. Bro shouldn't be able to clutch up in the 1v2 at 2 HP, and ZywOo plays it to perfection. So, Vitality hold on to that lead. Oh, sorry, regain the lead.
Yeah, indeed. That's 2 rounds in a row. Should be 3 here. It looks like the Astralis economy is busted. ZywOo so confident at the top of this round, just spamming the smoke in a beautiful manner. And Apex, love this shot. The flashbang delivered by ZywOo as well to get him a guaranteed frag on Stown, who had picked up the AWP.
And I think it's really important, the approach from Vitality. You need to trust your players in a way, right? Even though Messi had the first map, bad map 1, you know, that he's going to step up and do his job. You can't change your game plan because of that, because of one guy struggling, right? If you believe the way to beat Astralis' T side is to pressure them on ramp and keep harassing them and pestering them, that's what you have to do, and just trust Messi, he'll do his job on the other side.
Should be no danger of losing this round. They have lost Flames, but not much recovered. Bear in mind they have no armor. A Yabi M4.
They could have really used a flawless round here, Vitality, I'm not gonna lie. Their economy is still shaky. And we've seen Yabi yesterday in some of these eco rounds, you know, weak buy rounds, do a lot of work for Astralis.
I guess at this point is bleed out the utility on the CT side. They will get 2,400 into the next. It'll at least be AKs and armor, just not a ton of utility and certainly no orb. So just going to be feeling things out. Apex to defend, and they know they're against the pistols, no armor here, just holding the deep lines.
Finding that extra smoke on Yabi just now has given them suddenly a way to actually try and play into this round. And now Yabi gets out with a kill. Suddenly you've lobbed in this smoke that cuts the site in half, and Vitality are down a player. This should at least be a bomb plant here. Now there is still util to come in.
They're going to double nade it, Molotov the site. As soon as the bomb is tapped, they might fake it out the plant though, knowing that's coming. Oh my god.
Yabi up and over, another dink from the M4, and Stown finds another. It might be so much more than a bomb plant here for Astralis. They come into this round with just pistols. Spinks is now the only object standing in their way. He's looking for this player on default, but Stown's not giving him a thing. They're trying to bait him into this double setup. Him and Stare ready to play off of one another. You've got a re-swing out from ramp on Device, and there's Spinks cut down. The pistols are enough for Astralis. That boost up on Yabi, that hero M4 that they're able to retrieve from the top of ramp, it does a world of good for Astralis.
Yanko, that's P250's no armor, no nades. That is such a massive round. Not only does it sabotage the economy on your opposition, it raises the morale. Like you said, Yabi having the impact on these eco rounds, that is unreal. So well played at the end as well.
Yeah, and you can't really blame Vitality a lot. They're trying to play it safe. They don't want to give the fight to the M4, and just the boost was really round winning for Astralis. Actually, sometimes you watch it and you're like, just go and kill them. You know, they don't have any armor, right? But then what happens is Liquid does it on Inferno. They miss one smoke. It goes terribly wrong, and everyone's up in arms about it.
Yeah, that missed smoke. That's
way
what
to play it.
Came back to haunt them. Well then, this game just got that much spicier. Vitality, certainly the favorites going into today, but a crazy performance from Astralis, especially with the pistols. It looks like they're handling the retake well. The Danes looking fantastic as Messi, this is going to leap to his death. Just straight off the edge of the map. He can't do anything either. And we take the lead on the T side of Vertigo. They will have the M4s out back in full force here, but running out of time and indeed space.
I think the funniest way to punish that play is when you just stand on the edge of the other scaffolding and then you block them and they just fall to their death.
Stair is looking really sharp, like a lot of confidence taking that A ramp control. He has to show presence and ideally find a kill and survive, and he keeps doing it round after round. He's being a real nuisance for them. Device will have the orb this time.
I have to say, Henry, I'm surprised. There was no timeout from Vitality.
True, actually,
after that equal loss, you know, just to sort of calm things down a little bit. Momentum is on the side of Astralis now.
Well, they know Flames is in towards the sandbags as well. Here come the grenades, boys. Max damage on one, and Flames actually gets a frag. ZywOo gets two. All of a sudden, they're in the driving seat here. Apex gets out of his life as well. Still a winnable round, though. Stair and Device. With utility between them, and Device usually good. These sort of picks. Close but no cigar on the first attempt. Up by the second Eva. Looks like they might have done enough here, Vitality.
It seems crazy that Device has been given so many opportunities to get involved. Hell of a spam from Mezzi, though. And that leaves it all on Device.
Throws the AWP away off the map.
Need the ace clutch in the 1v4, and the reposition from ZywOo puts a swift end to that idea. That pipe dream for Astralis. Vitality keep the pressure on, and they're going to tie us up again. It's taken ZywOo having a really spring to life, right? Back on that first map, there was no doubt, and it was a hot start from ZywOo. He came out of the gate swinging. And that was like the one area that Vitality kind of bested Astralis. It was just in the individual top performer, but the overall floor, the overall kind of team level for Astralis was better. Here, they've got Stair trying to challenge ZywOo for that top of the board. It's a timeout called in from the Astralis ranks.
Yeah, it's going to be 5-5. A much better start here for Astralis. Bear in mind, on Mirage, they were 0-5 down, could barely find a frag until round number 4. Much different story here. It's neck and neck. Might even give them the advantage in this buy as well. Device has the AWP once again.
I think if you're Astralis, you might maybe try to do something similar again. You're not counting on ZywOo going to the same place twice. But let's see with the AWP on Device. Is it a slower round?
Oh, Spinks playing with fire here, bro. It's a freebie. They've none the wiser. There's nothing Yabi can do to respond. Stair, good for yet another opening frag on the A-bomb side, though. Equalizes the playing field. We're back to the 4-on-4, and he's been so good in this position. ZywOo trying to respond. Apex a strong position here, vulnerable to the flashes, of course, but often overlooked, and that will be the case this time. Device jumps up and meets his demise.
Apex saw ZywOo play their last round, but hang on a second, Stown. This aggression out to the top of ramp, plays it contact. ZywOo in the meantime is embarking on a backstab, and right now no one from Astralis is even considering this. He's here very, very quickly on aggression out to the middle, and so that one comes for free. Stair caught in ZywOo's crosshair. Still these smokes up for Astralis. They're going to drop those in now, but there's a timer on this bomb plant, and ZywOo is still being discounted. You can't discount ZywOo! Too much room given, and some respect gained as ZywOo, 3 kills, takes Vitality up into the lead.
Good God, ZywOo in the zone. He is feeling it right now. Timed to perfection on the flank. Catches Stair with his trousers down, up towards short. They still don't have any idea as to where he is, and he gets 3 kills in total. A frustrating finish there, Yanko.
Yabi brought a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah. And it's the final round of this first half. Can they tie things up with the pistols? It's going to be 4 players sent over towards A. Yabi dropping the utility from the ladder room. Strong grenade, though, should do a ton of damage. Stair and Stown taking the brunt of it. Incendiaries drop. The blockade has been set up here. They're going to have to reset the round. Bro, ghosting the smoke, as they would say. Will see himself push back. And Apex now trying to hold off towards shore as they make their way up towards the say ramp. It will be an A finish now.
It does feel kind of crazy to me just how much room Astralis have been given over at ramp in these last few rounds. And here, when they only have the pistols and limited util, they're still going to be able to get good usage out of these smokes. The boost is certainly a nice idea, but oh, the molly actually pushed them away. And so Stair's able to swing out and deal with Apex up on top of the boost. You've still got these 2 smokes for the exec. Going to block off both sides of the site here are Astralis. And so that leaves Vitality with a choice. Do they respect the smokes or do they play ahead of them? They're going to go with the latter. Looking to retake short. Good move made. Spinks holds the line. Takes it one of the dome. It's Flames trying to reel in Astralis. And with just Stown left standing, Flames will hold his ground, leaving Vitality with the lead on the half.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You're watching ESL Pro League, the coolest Counter-Strike tournament in the world. You join us for the semi-finals, where the stakes couldn't be higher, and the Counter-Strike has been fire so far. It was Team Vitality fumbling Mirage after a 5-0 lead, but they find themselves in the driving seat here on Vertigo. By a small margin, admittedly, but it is 7-5. They switch over to the T side at this point. We're looking for a third map, Janko. Have they convinced you they can get there?
I think they definitely convinced me they have a chance, but I'm looking forward to, I think, a bit of a different T-side, but we'll get into that after. Okay, never mind. They've calmed down.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
I think for Astralis on their T-side, they were all inning a little bit, right? Like when they were fighting for ramp or they want to execute, there was no lurkers. You won't see that from Vitality. Like Spinks is going to be a menace towards mid. If they want to finish on A, he's always going to be on a lurk. So you're going to see a different T-side compared to the first half.
Very important pistol. As ever in MR12. In terms of the execution potential, we have Mezzi with the smoke and the Molotov. Kevlar otherwise. Those protected players will be making their way slowly but surely up the A ramp. Instead to defend from the sandbags. And he hasn't got much around him. Stown will be on the bomb side itself. Device tucked in the back. So will they Molotov sandbags and flush him out? That's the question. They might use it towards the boosted box instead. Indeed, they will.
Oh, peeking out early instead. Now they've got flashes from Device that were meant to come in and lend a helping hand. No flash materializes because Device is dead, but the rest of Astralis turn it around. You said the Spinks lurk was coming, but this is not the round.
Here he comes.
Not the round that he was envisioning.
He's coming for you. So as soon as Stair hears the Molotov pulled, that's when he peaks and just sabotages the entire execution.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that makes that even more impressive for me, though, was Vitality did still uproot the Astralis game plan. They went and found Device, who had the nade and the flash combo to help out his players at ramp after they'd taken contact. That flash was never there. It never materialized because Device died, and still, just on brute force, on raw fights over at the top of ramp, Astralis get out with the round.
Yeah, no bomb planted, most importantly as well.
And also, I mean, to be fair, it was a stack from Astralis towards that bomb set, so it was going to be a tough situation for Vitality with the limited utility they had. And a full eco into the second. Well, Apex with P250. Wants a little something.
Well, we'll see what he can make of it, but Device, as you might expect, looking to farm some cash with the MP9. It's a brave descent down the ladder. What he may live to regret. Get back up there, Device. Get out. Just get out. Get out. Oh, God. Okay, he's done well to survive at the very least. And wow, down. That is quite impressive. Looking for the ace. Give it to him. Not quite going to find it. And still, pretty clean round. Device survives.
Get behind the damn walls, Tom. Don't die. Don't lose that M4. It's not worth it.
There we have it. The first gun round coming up next was 7-7. We're all tied up. Lovely sequence was down. I should have probably gone down after 2, but he does very well. Wanted the ace, of course, that doesn't quite convert it.
He maybe thought he was going to get chased down from the other side, so wanted to just pre-fire and get the kill, but...
Alright, bit of action over here towards ramp. Vitality just spamming smokes, and that's at least this knock-on effect of kind of moving Astralis away from middle, and that's going to lend a bit of room to Spinks. They make a lot of noise early, lots of AKs spamming through, and so right now Astralis leading 3 strong over towards the top of ramp.
Who doesn't love a bit of smoke spam in the morning?
Ooh. Oh my goodness, how has Stair got away with that? The long-range duel probably goes down at this stage, but I suppose he's done his job with the SMG.
Yeah, man, you'll trade the MP9 for 1 AK, I guess. Device, even getting involved in raining in. Oh, a double kill! Tries his hand at number 3, and that's the one that's one step too far, but still Astralis set up in this 3v2 now. ZywOo and Mezzi, the ones left. Try and recover this round.
And they've killed Spink, so that's what gives some room for Bro to push towards mid.
Oh, but hang on. He's rooted into the spawn, and because Vitality are fast on this fallback up the ladder, he's missed this timing. He has to start to consider it. Start to consider that maybe they've gone B through lower. Right now, no one's envisioning this timing being found over in middle. Bro's still going to be set up over at the B stairs in time, but he's only armed with this MP9.
They've got the smoke and the Molotov to work with here. So Bro allowing them to have control of B. As soon as they hear that smoke pop, they'll know exactly what's going on. Plant comes through. No kits currently available. There may be one on this floor. And we'll see Mezzi now. Strong position. Oh, he should have got that kill, though. That was his all day long. Unable to find the frag and thrusts ZywOo into a 3 versus 1. But Harry, these are the sort of rounds he wins.
Yeah, these are the rounds that ZywOo is supposed to deliver to Vitality. It's a big ask, but he's up to the task. ZywOo keeps that lead held for the Vitality squad as he deals with Astralis in the 1v3.
Holy moly. The flashbang. A master stroke here. Cuts it down to sides. A 2 versus 1. The flash discombobulates them, and then they line up. 19 kills for ZywOo.
If Zai was on Cato there, I'm sorry, I don't play Vertigo. And Bro, it seemed like he should have seen him from below. Maybe he doesn't see him, but shouldn't it pop on his radar when he's under him?
Yeah, it's always finicky, though. Like, the radar is some, you know, black magic. No one's really sure what makes it ping, I feel like.
I thought he spotted him and they had the information, but maybe not. Great map, all in all.
You
Lots
are a
of
big
fans
fan.
Around the world.
So I guess at the very least, that was the SMG round, right? Like they had 2 of those, they got the frag, so...
Look at Son. He just didn't die to that Glock.
Yep, true.
He would have a full rifle now. And someone else will have more money too, because someone had to drop him, but let's see.
But at least it came down to a 1v1, right? So there's still somewhat of a driving position, but it's going to be Flames at the opening frag. Stab, he kicking himself. He didn't find that one. Normally so good toward that A ramp, and now Device trying to pick up the pieces.
I mean, that was the whole opening move for Astralis. They run boosted Stair to get him there on a better timing. And he certainly had the chance. I think that's what makes it feel so much worse for Astralis. Now they're a man down, left trying to retake this space over at ramp. They're working with very little util here. Need some gunfights to go their way. First one found, but Device can't withstand the push from ZywOo, who's kicked it up a gear since moving on to this T side. Wins the 1v3 in the last round. Double opener here in the next. And with Bro dead over at B, Vitality on their way to 9 rounds, and it's only Yabby between them and that goal. ZywOo's fired off, and Mezzi's there to lock in that final kill.
There we have it. Another very impressive round from ZywOo on that A ramp. Gets himself his 21st frag after winning the 1 versus 3 as well. It all started with this maneuver. The run boost to set up Stair. Arguably should have got at least 1 kill there. Couldn't quite find the head. ZywOo certainly could. He delivers on all fronts. And you'd expect an eco now from Astralis to get $2,400 into the next round. So this USP's in a flash, I'm afraid. They managed to win pretty much a full eco on the T side, but it's a whole different kettle of fish here on the CT forces.
Oh, Apex.
Good flash coming in, though. Could actually do enough.
He realizes he's in the danger zone, falls back, and now he's got his team to back him up. So good realization there. The last thing you want to do is kind of give away more than you have to. Astralis learned that very early on. And so a flawless round put forth from Team Vitality. 5 alive up against the USP flash setup. And Astralis coming back out with the guns. But time is running out for Astralis here on their map pick. Especially on this CT side. It can very quickly get away from you.
And you can also see they don't have a single incendiary. So it's going to make fighting for map control a little bit more difficult. So Vitality, do you still just keep playing for ramp control, right? Especially because of some of that lack of utility, or do you maybe change the pace towards mid/B?
Well, this is the mid-smoke getting lined up here.
That helps.
Yeah. ZywOo going down so early on. Device, though, hot under the collar, and still, while completely blind and Flames at his feet, he gets the double. Mezzi will offer on up as well. This is a huge frag. Gets down, gives it up for nothing. He gets the dink at the very least, so an advantage in the 2-on-2. It's Mezzi and Flames working in tandem now. They've got 1 minute 15 on the clock. The whole utility belt full of grenades for Flames as well, and Stair hunting for a bit of information now as he pushes towards shore.
I mean, in this 2v2, the whole map's gone dark if you're Astralis. You last saw the bomb over in middle. You heard Flames down at A ramp. you run the risk of overreacting to every little bit of information that you get. And so Vitality try and use that against them. They made some noise over towards A ramp, and that has split the defense, leaving Bro as the lone defender of this hit from Vitality. They're both low, they're both wounded, and he is up for the task.
Safe pair of hands.
Key double from Bro, right? If he doesn't get that there, if that's just a one and done, suddenly it opens up a route to a clutch. It all gets a little bit tenuous, a little bit scary, especially with how long the rotate would have taken. So Astralis, they do well to recover that. Wild that they're even in that position after the double up from Device in mid.
Yeah, they were so low though. Menzi sprays him down to Khalil, but well positioned from Bro. Good read on the second player being there as well. And still, very important round for both teams. Money is tight, especially on the CT side. They got gifted the kill for the smoke to kick things off in the previous round. Won't be given the same advantage here. Nice grenade though, might be able to do some significant damage, and indeed connects to Flames, takes it down to about half. He's playing to deny vision here. Block off short as soon as he spots one. Oh, God, Zyri. You think he might even hit that? Takes a ding through the spam. The battle begins. Step being chipped away at as well. So they've got full control of this A round. We've got Mezzi patrolling towards B, seeing if anyone will inquire about a push. As Flames ready for a challenge now. Top of the ramp. CT's dropping the last of utility. This grenade could actually do significant damage. Device went in for the Q to deploy it.
This was the same util set he tried to throw out in the pistol and ended up getting cut down. This time it will get to come through. That flash blinding everyone on ramp, teeing up Stout and Yabi to get involved. Spinks is dead. And so that's the move. That's what Astralis wanted to do in the first round of their CT side.
It's a nice sequence, right? You throw the grenade in to soften them all up. The flashbang is pitch perfect as well. You swing around with 2 or 3 players and mow them down. That's a huge round for Astralis to pick up. Their money would have been broken. I dare say if they lose that round, it's probably GG. They wouldn't have had the resources going forward to keep themselves afloat. But now it's Mezzi, hoping to hold the AK-47. He's back in T-spawn. 7 seconds remain. He'll get no extra money, but he's got 2,500. So if they do want to buy going forward, he could drop a Galil, I suppose. And looking at the cash, it's averaging around $3,000. So I would say Vitality, like a half buy is fine here. They don't want to get themselves in financial turmoil. As we've got 4 AK-47s on the CT side. That is a tantalizing prospect for the Danes.
Yeah, and I really like the HE play. You know, the T players on ramp are so ready for the flash. If you don't throw something before it, or you don't make a little play, so the nade is there to sort of disguise the flash a little bit.
Yeah, because you're going to try and just move back in whatever position you're holding. Yeah, you're going to be in a different mindset after receiving the HE. Do they fully invest? No, it is the half buy. And oh, good start.
That's a disaster. Flames burns alive to open up the round. From clutching in the fires yesterday on this very map to burning in them to open up round 20. It's at least equalized. Thanks to Mezzi and Zywo's throwing up into the boost. I mean,
the big bad wolf knocking at your door.
Yeah, I mean, he failed to jump a few times. So that's going to give a sound cue over. Not all of them did, but one of them must have. So I think if you're Astralis here, you're cognizant of this. You're aware that someone was attempting to boost up. The only doubt you have is whether or not they committed to it.
Harry, do you smell that?
Here we go.
Smells like another Zywo round.
I think you're right.
I mean,
23 kills so far.
He's clearly feeling the pressure to be involved. He's often this kind of front man leading the Vitality pack in. And he's going to die immediately. Device swinging out.
Guess that was just Henry.
Oh, Spinks, blinder of a shot here, but it's a quick adjustment, quick reaction. And so Astralis, this is the tie game right here. Put on a platter by Device on the other side. 3 kills from the man at the helm of Astralis. And yeah, you know, like when Zywo's got the rifle out, he's so often this first man in, trying to kind of get the ball rolling for Team Vitality. But it's not, you know, the glamorous position. Sure, you're having a little bit of util to try and help you out in some of these rounds, but I feel like a lot of the time it's ZywOo operating alone as that first point of contact. And if he wins it, he tees up Vitality for success. If he goes down, it feels like their chances of winning the round almost go out the window with him.
Well, I thought they were going to send someone ahead of him to scout, you know, with some of the pistols to find out what the setup is from the CTs, but they just throw some utility behind them and unleash him. But a good double B setup from Astralis takes care of that. And now a very, very important gun round from Vitality. We see a Galil on Apex, everyone else has AKs, a timeout taken by Xtaz. What's the call here to give Vitality a round on the T side?
They don't have everything they need. Lacking a number of flashbangs across the board, but they have got the essentials, the Molotovs and the smokes. It's down.
This is more or less like your tournament life on the line here if you're Vitality. You're all in this round. You're at least looking to get out with a bomb plant here if you want to survive the night. But they need so much more than that. Astralis once again poised for these ram fights, and this time it's Apex who looks to try and lead the way.
Apex knows there's a path towards the back walls here, but horrible spray from Stown. Doesn't work out for him at all. Device trying to pick up the pieces, but now it's advantage. Vitality. Stown is going to be kicking himself. Bit of a freebie there, and what is Stair up to? Jumps around with a pistol in hand. Ooh. A fighting chance as Bro finds one towards middle. That's Spinks, the lurker. And Yabi, he's had a fantastic tournament. Can he step up and deny the plant?
If that kill in middle didn't come through, I don't even think Astralis would be entertaining this, but 2v3, that's reason enough to give them a reason to look in, a reason to try it. As Yabi reclaims that kill, it's now down to this 2v2. Clean shot from Apex when it really matters. Bro now the one who has to stand and deliver, goes looking for Apex first, who plays into the smoke, and Bro can't flick back in time. It's Apex rolling back the years with 4. And that's what keeps Vitality in this. They were all in that round. They had to deliver, and Apex takes them there.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Stown. It was this moment here. As the Galil that takes him down, the in-game leader. Oh, that pretty much decides the round, if you ask me. It would have been much more back and forth, but Astralis are scrambling to make that round work.
I think also you have Stone calling, you know, he's low, that's why Stair wants to finish him off in the USP.
Yeah, okay,
but
so you ran with the pistol, you're right.
Probably you would just been better off reload, you know, try to play with your teammates, maybe get a kill or two with that M4, but yeah, now Astralis are the ones in a difficult situation. We see the buy problematic, a couple of M4s, a couple of MP9s, a glass cannon, AWP on Spawn.
Let's go.
Let's see what he plans to do with this one.
He hit some nice shots on Mirage. Got a nice 3K with the AWP.
He doesn't have a spawn for anything, so he's just going to take it middle. And I mean, it's not a bad idea. You know that Spinks is going to be here. You know he's going to be pushing and prodding over towards middle. And if you can pick up this early kill onto Spinks...
It might happen. Spinks considering the jiggle.
But he's usually patient here. He likes a mid-round lurk. The round is usually live for a while before you see Spinks make a move. And so you run the risk of this AWP just waiting for 40 seconds before it's even given the chance to fight over in middle.
Special delivery. A Molotov for Spinks, courtesy of Apex. A double smoked ramp. Bit of a fumble there from Vitality. So that's one thing Astralis got in their favor. They've managed to bleed out an extra smoke device. Oh my goodness, down to 10 HP. You're committed now. You're just going for one frag at the very top. And they're going back in towards B. Flames will hold the A ramp as ZywOo and co go for the execution. But they've actually got numbers there. They've got Bro with the MP9, Yabi with the M4. So if Bro can just soften them up, provide some distraction here, it could be enough. But it is going to be the B execution. Molotov's going to rain in momentarily. Yabi trying to push them back before they come through. And this could be for the game as well. It's a map point at the very least. And ZywOo, of course, finds a great opener. But Bro, he is providing that resistance. Double kill with the MP9. They've got the man advantage, Harry.
Oh, Stown rotates in on that AWP, but that shot missing. That's the shot that might just haunt him here. Had a chance to stop them on the cross. It's left to Stair and Device dons that AWP. Low on health. And without that kill to kind of entice them to give this round a go, it looks like Vitality have done enough. They might have lost ZywOo and Spinks on that push with only 1 kill gained, but the follow-up shots just weren't there for Astralis.
Got to save. Oh, it's looking so good for a second there. The double kill from Bro, you thought it might be enough, but ZywOo breaches the bomb site. The utility was too much, and they still have a fighting chance taking this to overtime, and Device can hold the AWP. The missed shot, though, from Stown, Yanko, it felt like that was the do-or-die moment.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have, you know, he wasn't really smoked off. He could have done some work there, but couldn't connect on the shots. And yeah, Yabi also going down without really being able to do a lot.
So that's back-to-back crucial shots from Stown not connecting.
I think Apex is going to deserve some credit for these last few rounds as well.
Yeah,
his team
bro.
have looked pretty scared. That's sort of the vibe, is that it's ZywOo leading the way, and I don't think he's like that. I don't think you want to be risking, you know, your kind of kingpin in the opening move of the round, and so Apex has tried to take that mantle a little bit.
Your prize jewel, Harry.
Yeah. You don't want to be offering that up first, and so Apex has been the guy trying to lead the charge.
Yeah, first you go with the, you know, cheaper stuff, and you know, slowly you increase it. They get wowed by it. Then you're like, well, you got something special in the back. Oh, in the back? You know, if it's in the back, it's top notch.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to need something special here. It's going to be Astralis with the pistol. SMGs again. The saved AWP and the saved M4. It's enough to win the round, but it's certainly uncomfortable. Bro will manage to get at least one. And as we said before, trading out the SMG for the AK, you'll take it. It's not ideal, but at least it's better than nothing. Device, though, known for this position, normally very powerful. With his AWP here and Flames. He's actually gone down. I can't believe it.
No, and I don't think Vitality can either. Oh my god, that's the AWP. Spinks has got it right here on a platter. I can't believe he's not taking a bigger swing. I can't believe he's not going for this. Device doesn't even realize he's so open right now.
This is wild.
Oh, collects his freebie. He waits as long as he can, so the rest of his team are far closer by the time that kill comes in. And so now Astralis have that much less time to rotate players in. If he took that kill immediately, everyone else would have been super far away. All the onus would have been on Spinks to hold down the bomb site, but instead, he delays it, and so they're already up ramp by the time Astralis learn about that player. And so now Vitality control A, and with it, they control this map. They're looking to run away with the second map of the series, but suddenly Yabi win the resistance. ZywOo needs another 1v3. The backstab is in from Stown, and so Astralis have still got fight left in them.
What a scrappy round. ZywOo in position for 3 versus 1, but the timings elude them. How does Yabi get that done with the 5-7? Those frags are insane.
Amazing impact from Yabi in this round, and Apex doing a lot of work in the last couple of rounds.
He knows he wins the game if he gets this one there.
Would like to take this one back, I'm sure. That second one was disgusting from Yabi.
The thing that's so insane was it was Yabi who like started the round off in that weird fight with Flames over towards B.
True.
He was like 20 health the entire time.
Look at the buy from Vitality.
Not like this. Overtime, likely. Not impossible to convert this one. It all starts here. Bro's been good at finding a couple of kills, but Mezzi will get the wall bang. Device on the AWP, a crucial miss, takes a boatload of damage on Rue. Huge advantage now for Vitality. Device down to 20 points of health. They'll reset the round here. See if any CTs are flanking, inquiring for information, as they'll swap the weaponry over, considering Mezzi's low, he'll be given the Deagle, and give Apex the AK-47. The round's on a knife's edge here. Yabi's still alive and kicking. He's done tremendous work on the CT side. He gets tagged in towards B.
You can see both teams trying to reset, right? Vitality wants to put some more pressure back to A. Astralis swapping nades around.
Looks like we're going back to B potentially. Flames to show aggro presence at the A site. Hopefully hold off the rotations while his teammates get ready to execute. And they can execute. They have 3 smokes and flashes here. If Flames can, like, as soon as Flames goes down, I think that's the cue to go. He's hoping to find a cheeky deagle kill here.
He's kind of getting the info, guys. A is clear, and so they're going to start to come back here. Now, where this gets really awkward is if Flames dies, because then Vitality have nothing. And so Flames, it's crucial that he doesn't overplay his hand here. He knows he hasn't cleared out headshot. That is the one route open to Astralis right now. There's that AWP from Device. It's just the one and done as Flames silences him. That's great restraint from Flames, and that has allowed Vitality free control over the A site. Last time, this man advantage post-plant didn't go their way. This time it has to, or else we're heading into overtime. Flash. Smoke. That's all Astralis have. Stown was blind, but he's able to hold on. 3v3.
Smoke and a kid available, Harry.
Flash
Still anyone's round.
Pushing in. Smoke for that bomb. Sits on the back of Stair. That comes out now. Yabi and Stair. Kill a piece. The Merry Man's got to do it. They're on the bomb. They're sticking it. It's the commitment, and they run him down. Astralis once more. A man down in the retake. And they are able to battle their way back in, and now into overtime.
So many frustrating rounds here, Yanko. It looked like they were done. The push there from Flames to even get this space. Deagle's down Device. He tucks himself in. And even while blind, Stown gets it done. Striking from the boosted position. Hunting down the ramp player in the form of Mezzi. He can't find the bomb. He can't stop the defuse. And it's all been reset. Into overtime we go. Astralis remain on the CT side. Mezzi looking to breach the B steps. Makes it through the initial utility, but not feeling it. Completely blind. Backs off for now. They've done enough to dissuade him from the initial push.
Just hit a bit of a stalemate here, right? No one wants to be that first man to fall. You have some attention over towards ramp for Vitality while this kind of fake from Messi is being thrown in over a B. He's certainly doing a good job of selling the idea of presence here, denying that info flow over towards the B ramp while the rest of Vitality work their way up A.
Well, here we go then. Flames has been so good at finding space in this A side, but Stown seems to have an understanding of what he's up against here. Caught out of position though. Flames will best him. It's an opening frag for Vitality. 5 versus 4, but Astralis recovered plenty of these thus far. Wants the final commitment though. Vitality starting to coordinate themselves back towards the B bomb side. And once again, they have their execution potential. 2 smokes and the Molotov. Plenty of flashes. And CT's overloading the A side, leaving Device on low HP to hold the B bomb site here. So he might be done for. Like we said, the execution potential, he'll be smoked and flashed off. It's going to be incredibly difficult to even find one kill here.
Flames wasn't lurking this time though, and that's often what's kept Astralis over towards A. So that rotate is already on its way over. Device just buying time here and now. Bested by ZywOo in the head-to-head as Apex reclaims one. That ZywOo up firing off, and it's still going, but they're both tagged up, and it takes Flames to finish the job. 2 for him, 2 for ZywOo, and the first in OT picked up by Vitality.
Man, oh man. Device did do very well there. He got that opening kill, but ZywOo, once he gets that AWP in his hand and a bit of space, he'll hit every single shot presented to him. He gets himself 26 kills in total, and it's the first round on the board for Team Vitality. They go 1-0 here. Another strong buy available, but they give this one up and all 5 go down. Device will not have the AWP going forward here, so we'll see if they can answer back quickly. Mezzi once again makes his way over towards B. It's Apex waiting for the aggression towards this A ramp. Stay with the defensive smoke. Device popping one open. Anything but defensive as he tears off the head of Apex.
ZywOo! Smoke again, but ZywOo, that's exactly what he wanted. That's exactly what he was hoping for. He read that re-aggro well. Deals with Device at the top of ramp. Haven't had to see much of ZywOo on this AWP, but he's making his presence felt now that we've hit overtime. Now that money is no longer a factor, they bring that in as the ace up their sleeve. And once more, I mean, Vitality, this has been their go-to, these sort of seesaw rounds where they take the A control, then they finish off over towards B. And over time, this has a knock-on effect. Astralis are going to get more in their head about risking some of these gambles when you're reacting to the limited bits of info you've got. Yabi is the guy trying to make a move right now. Bro's already rotating over, but the B site has fallen. They have lost that. And even though Yabi is pretty fast on this flank, Vitality have got the manpower to keep an eye on it.
I think we might be done here. I don't see a world where they retake this. It all starts with this frag, though. If Yabi can somehow come out on top, he baits out the peak, but it's Flames that locks it in, that they have to save. As I said, money is actually a bit of an issue going forward now. Device of 1800, they'll struggle to bring out the AWP unless Bro survives and they're able to drop it.
You can see, I mean, this round starts with an entry kill for Device. In a 5v4 situation, right? Breaking the smoke, killing Apex, and then you go for it again. Zaiwu, of course, aware of it. The potential of another smoke break, and then he punishes that and kills Device. And I think that was the crucial kill alongside this one. Right, like, you could have just played it a little bit more safe in a 5v4. You have the extra man. The pressure is on Vitality to figure out how they're going to bring that back.
Well, there it is. 2-0 is locked in. You get one extra timeout once we enter overtime. And Device does get dropped the AWP. So it's a strong buy. They would need this last round, though. 3-0 on the CT Forces simply will not do. Raga chiming in, offering up his services and hoping to find a solution to their problem here, because you're right, Harry, it's that seesaw effect. They're trading out kills equally. They're not finding the advantages at A-ramp, but then as soon as they lose vision on that A-ramp, that's when they start toying with them. They start going back and forth between these bomb sites, finding completely open bomb site B, and then the round falls apart. There's just no retake even possible.
I mean, they've had more success re-aggressing ramp than finding openings early, and now when they do find one, they overextend and they give it back.
Exactly.
So that's a bit of a problem, and it's so much harder to play the CT side when you are not winning those early ramp fights.
Oh dear.
This is like an attempt at problem solving here, right? Like you're trying to cut out some of these, well, the middleman essentially, right? You want to try and, oh, that's ugly.
It gets the job done though.
Yeah. Device has all been located now as well as it deals with Spinks over in middle, but that just leads Vitality to picking up the pace on the A play. They try and jam this one straight up front into the A site. So Bro and Device both knowing about an out of position too. Holding for this cross is Device. Full blind on the back of the flashbang. Both players have now fired off. Vitality know where they both are. And Device, there should be no way back into this one. Flames is even getting aggressive with it. He just peeked over the top of default. Device given the first kill. But surely it goes no further. 1v4 as this began. And Vitality have got no reason to overplay their hand here. Device tries his hand at the transfer, but it's not enough. It's a flawless T-side put forward from Vitality.
I think you were onto something there, Harry. You know, that round felt like if you had a problem with the engine on your car and you try to fix it by changing the tires, doesn't really cover it, does it?
But it's like, you know, I mean, because they're just getting manipulated over towards A. They're hating some of these fights over at B. They're overreacting a lot, so trying to get ahead of that by knocking out Spinks in middle.
Yeah, there was some method to the madness. They did the set-piece grenade that goes towards the generator to knock him back, and then you go for the push and maybe sneak behind them, but unfortunately, didn't go in their favor whatsoever. And now, one round away, Astralis now need to replicate the perfect T-side 3 in a row, and it all starts here. It was Stair that was looking so good in regulation towards that A-ramp. Always seemed good to find at least one kill. We're looking for that knockout blow. It's going to be Spinks boosted up and not finding the kill. Taken down. Mezzi dropped by Device as well. They've got an open B bomb site. Unless Zaiwu arrives, and what a shot that is.
Tries his hand at the flick as well in the smoke. 3v3 on the retake here. And you know Vitality are going to give this a go. They're going to come for it. It's just a matter of when. Apex teeing up this molly to flush out players from behind Tetris. That locks out one of these post-plant positions for Astralis for the time being. Right now, a lot of attention should be put on Bro, who's playing up close. He is right in the front lines, and if he falls, the round falls with him. But Bro holds the line, and there's support from Yabi.
Well, there we have it. 2 more to go. A pretty clean round from Astralis.
What I want to see now is, we've talked about Device early on as an IGL, right? There's some of that double calling involved, right? Now, obviously, their backs are against the wall. If they lose one of the next 2 rounds, We're going to a third map. We're going to Inferno. So do they try the same thing here? Is that why the timeout is in for Maxtaz? Is that what he wants to remind his players about?
Yeah, Device's tendencies. Loves to double call, back-to-back tactics deployed. Timeout comes to a close. Xtaz has said his piece. One more round would do it on the CT side of Vertigo to keep their head above water. Bear in mind, it's Inferno as the decider. Device will have the AWP, of course. Same story for ZywOo. Two masters of their craft, locking horns here in overtime.
It certainly feels like Vitality are expecting another lean over towards this B site, because ZywOo had the best possible A spawn and led that way with the AWP early. Vitality in the meantime. An interesting move here. They split up 2 in middle, 2 at ramp, but they still want to come in with the ramp aggression. Apex is right up here at the forefront of that. Because Short was mollied, he creeps in here after the flash. As far as they're concerned, no one should be in this close corner. That smoke gives up the aim of the game, but Apex still stands the test of time. Early advantage taken. Is Apex asking for a flash right now? There isn't one to come through. He's just going to push it dry, and Apex wants this one over and done with.
Well, that's what the doctor ordered. A captain's performance from Apex. Playing on the front lines, getting himself a hat trick is surely enough to close out Vertigo. 5 on 2. Astralis have nothing left. It's Yabi and Bro. Yabi's been spotted as well.
Now you've got this spot, you know where half of the remaining players are. You just don't want to give this one over. Yabi, nice kill to open, but Vitality don't have to overplay their hand, especially not with Spinks active through the back lines. Gets aggressive all the way up through middle and now looks to embark on the flank that ends Astralis' hopes of the comeback. No one considering it, no one thinking about it. Spinks through the back, locks Astralis out of Vertigo. Vitality take us the distance as maps are traded out back and forth. The score must now be settled on Inferno.
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Finals, Pronact and Crims. They just need 2 kills here and they will win it for the second time.
47 kills, 23 deaths. Or should I say, 4, 7, 23.
Okay. Weird timing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
I'll never forget when we had no toilet paper during COVID. It was a bit hard. We all went outside, but James never had that problem.
It's our first aid.
Oh, okay. Pressure
some vodka then.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a caster. To me, being a caster was better than being the #1 analyst. Even before observing, before I worked at DreamHack for my first analyst gig, I knew I wanted to be a part of them. On a desk full of edginess and hot takes, they didn't have to do that. They just cast. They cast in whatever fit they want. No one said they looked like they'd just roll out of bed. If they were up drinking all night, nobody ever noticed they were hungover. They're off cam. If they got a prediction wrong, who gives a shit? They're a caster. I worship these boys. They were my idols.
No, but you see, Yanko, the thing about ZywOo is you have to use the right filter. That's what people don't understand. If we do top 20 instead of LAN or online instead of top 30, then all it makes sense. I'm going to explain that to the people. We're going to go to the desk. I'm sure there is a way for me to go into
Forget about it.
I knew I would do whatever it takes to join them.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
My God, you look like a caster.
Yo. Have any of you seen Alex? I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
Must have slept in. Need a sub?
Yeah, sure.
Enjoy the desk. Maybe I will.
I will personally find you, and I will eliminate you. And trust me, because I know me.
It's the under, now it's the middle, and then we have the top.
That's
so
the scientific name for the hair.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's close. Oh, that's really close.
With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time.
They say the future doesn't fit you.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So you feel like you found home?
Yeah, until I'm kicked.
Now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go.
Oh, green mounting. Look at those wheels, they're chewing up.
Your time starts now.
A weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it.
Hey, so first of you, Lotan,
yes.
I have a question to ask you.
Yes, but also have a question.
What's your hate?
170.
I think it's a lie.
Okay, then I have a question for you. What's going on with your pants down there?
Well, I forgot my pants, and it's a Lotan one, so it's pretty tight. It's just a new style, mate. Don't you like it? It was too big. For me, it's too tight. Char, please come in the bubble. Thank you. So here you go, first makeup for us. Some of us need more than the others. Char, do you think you need it? I'm so tired, mate. Yeah. What have you done? What have you done yesterday? Have you played Face It?
Yeah, I played one Face It with 200 FPS thanks to ESL. Full bully ESL now. The paces are shit. No, joke. No, I had a bad dream and I fell from the bed.
Okay, I had a really bad dream as well, but I won't explain here because it was really too bad, actually.
Same.
So, it's morning routine for ZywOo. Doing his makeup to look good because he does media every day. You know that's what it is to be a superstar in Vitality. How are you today, Zawu? Are you feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good. Relaxing now.
Okay, relaxing. So are you happy to play on Thursday or Friday?
Yeah, should be back in 1 month after. But but yeah, really happy to play fast.
Yeah, me too. Of course, I'm really happy to be there, enjoying the good sun and weather of Malta. It's
Thank you,
yeah, finally, because last week we didn't have sun. British? I need to ask for the beans now. We already talked about that. Lotan, can you move behind? We won't see you behind him anyway. So, William, how are you doing today?
Brilliant. Perfect.
Brilliant. When did you arrive?
Yesterday.
Yes, yeah, as everyone. But when? What time?
Start giving good answers.
Around 4:30 p.m.
4:30 to the airport or to the hotel?
No, to the hotel.
No, to the hotel.
Yeah. Quick, swift response.
Have you done a boost together?
A couple boosts.
No, we're just making fun of British accent, to be honest. Your time? Oh no, it's Char. Yeah, do a fantastic job because he looks really tired today. Yeah, thank you.
Yesterday I was doing cocaine all night.
Calm down.
They're not pay Sponge enough anymore.
No, but they don't even pay me.
Oh.
They said a €50 voucher for the catering. So I can bring 1 people to the catering. For today, Jack won't pay. That's my gift to him. But I want to help the industry to get bigger. I was about to say something, but no, it's not good. No, to be honest, it's not an easy job when you don't prepare it, so I don't know what to say. I've done enough, I guess.
Well, we really backed up for this one. Oh my God! That's the #1 player in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Measurements.
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Like a pendulum where all the swings are blessed, but to play in this
Everything fights for its time in the sun.
Wasn't it you two who were flown out to Seattle by Valve?
Look at you two, complaining about who's gonna squeeze into each other's hole first.
Of course.
Talked highs, now let's talk lows. If any cold callers...
Perfect, actually. Alright, so we're gonna pop this flower.
Potential defends against the 4 symptoms of underachievement.
Look, Camille, the thing is, we have star power on the server, but not really out of it. We need to get our brands up.
Okay. And what are you thinking?
I think we need to do some of that PGL content.
PGL content? What? That emojis and shit?
No, that sick hype video.
I don't remember any hype video.
I mean, it worked for Fnatic.
What?
Look, do you trust me?
I trust all my players.
They say the Dexter's out to get.
Really? Really? Could have been a lot worse, could have been a lot harder. I expected a bit more pushback on the UK Counter-Strike.
Now my question regarding that is, when are you going to, shut the fuck up about this?
Blame?
Ich weiß, es ist schwer, aber wir schaffen das zusammen, Alter. Hashtag gemeinsam, wir können das packen.
Tell me about.
Hurry! I'm about to lump 20 on. You cool?
Look out for a few surprises.
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
A monstrous semi-final here today between Astralis and Vitality, and we've upped the stakes. We've added in an extra co-commentator. We got 4 on the mic for this semi-final. It's bound to be a banger as we get into Inferno. It's never been done before. Yeah, no time to test it. Everything on the line right now. 4 casters in the booth. Are we ready for this one?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. I mean, both these teams have finally lost a map in the tournament. Someone's about to go home. Someone's about to lose a series. Who's it going to be?
I mean, that's kind of the big question, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of a You're not meant to answer it. But someone's got to talk. There are 4 of us after all. Someone has got to talk at some point. And Inferno to close things out. It was a tight second map. There was a moment where Astralis looked like they had it, but in overtime, it's pretty dominating from Team Vitality. Yanko, in terms of Inferno in general, who have you got as the favorite?
I have to give the edge to Vitality. I mean, I think their most played map, one of the map they're most successful on after Anubis, right? Which is obviously the permaban of Astralis, so couldn't be in the rotation here. And, you know, for Astralis, this is the one map that they've lost coming into this tournament to FaZe in the semifinal of Chengdu. And even yesterday versus Liquid, I mean, if it weren't for a couple of fumbles from Liquid, when Astralis was just on pistols. They might have even lost Inferno yesterday. So we'll see how they feel coming into this decider against Vitality.
Well, we're getting ready. Malta, are you still with us? This map, I want you to give us everything you've got. We're going to blow the roof of this joint. Make some noise. The third and final map. Louder! Louder! We're getting into it. There's Astralis on the T side. And Harry Russell, you're about to have the first frag. It didn't go to plan there. I thought they'd give me more. We'll do it again at halftime.
We'll warm up.
Right.
It's Inferno. You got to come in cold. You got to warm up. You got to wait for those executes to hit. Right. Astralis are about to show us a classic.
I was promised the first kill. Let's see who gets it. Boost up already at the spawn. Oh, the flashes wreck everyone, and it's down to open up here for Astralis. Can't take it any further. Apex secures that kill back. Any more from Apex as he's left up alone over here. They even lose ZywOo in rotation. Yabi is clean. Plant in for Astralis, and that leaves it all on the Merryman. 1v4 and a deep spawn smoke with control taken. It's Astralis finding the pistol round to open up Inferno.
Almost zero resistance provided there by the CTs. Astralis run right through him. 4 players up the banana, finding each and every kill en route. It's just Bro that doesn't find a frag there as Yabi fends them off on the rotations as well. He's had a great series, looking incredibly strong. As Stare bouncing back from Vertigo as we see. They go 1-0. Are we going to see the force buy though, boys? Indeed we are. 5-7s and Eagles.
Definitely a better map for it, leaning away from MP9s to allow for the utility. Going to be trying to block Astralis out for as long as they can of Vitality. Nades up top side, they see Flames. There's 2 players here though, and Flames must abandon his captain. Apex stuck at the sandbag, Stown coming in for the kill, and that molly ticked as well. Maybe even heard it. Jumping out, somehow.
See ya. Says Apex.
Not afraid to take the risk of jumping back across.
No smoke left on this B site. They're both on A.
Even as Spinks moves over, he's only got that nade, and oh, Apex just got given it. That's a flash removed from the arsenal of Vitality and a player as well. Spinks waiting back in the spawn. They would have loved the flash to work with here and now, wouldn't they? But they've spotted out Flames tucked in at the fountain. The push from Spinks nets a quick double. And now Astralis might be in trouble. That bomb over towards top banana. 40 seconds left. They're going to go and get it.
It certainly turns around on its head. It was looking like a comprehensive victory for Astralis, but now a fly in the ointment. B is technically open. It's Spinks who's transitioning from the bomb side to CT spawn, realizing with the silence it could be a different end as somehow it's Yabi leaping out of the apartments with his life. Final commitment now to Galil doesn't quite connect with Spinks. It certainly does for Bro. And if Yabi can just find one of these kills, it'll be job done. They know he's lurking there, but the kill doesn't really do much for them. They're going to try and transition towards B and see if they can find a couple of kills here as the bomb's planted.
I like how they walked away there. They know that Yabi's now not hunting. If they ran, he would be in the chase, but instead they have pretty good timing. Still need the deep to connect, and Device dodges death, leaving just ZywOo. They're flanking as well. Yabi knows he must be close. And no kit. There's no chance here for ZywOo. He can take a couple of kills on the way out, but Astralis will be converting at least against the force buy.
Device is even trying to hunt. He wants that AWP money.
And we saw yesterday Astralis put a good amount of emphasis on apartments on their T side, popping out of apartments.
Yeah.
That's what they did in the pistol. That's how they closed out the half against Team Liquid. So I would expect something different this time around. I don't think they're going to do it more than once, and instead have some different smoke combinations, some different default to run against Vitality.
Well, this one's a bit of a gimme coming up next. You've got to save Mach 10 for ZywOo. We said it yesterday as well. It's not really a weapon that lends itself to the defense. 2-0 for Astralis, likely to be 3 unless ZywOo does the unthinkable with the SMG.
I'm not even going to think about it, Henry.
He shouldn't.
Up on the boost, relying for Astralis to come his way, and they go for a quick apps take. The Eagle is here, but Spinks gooshed immediately, and Device can keep the pressure on if he wants.
It's about the worst way this could have opened. Now they've it is the worst way it could have opened. They've lost ZywOo. Spinks, the other armored player, is dinked up here. And Stound's even opened up over towards B. There's one more player in tow in flames, but they know where he is.
Yeah, nothing he can do, unfortunately. Smoked off. Device harassing the other side of the map. The bomb's still down in second middle, but I don't think that's even going to be a factor here as they try and flush out the bomb site. CTs have vacated the area and found their way into the crosshair of Bro. Good damage, good discipline as well. Doesn't overcommit. He knows even just one player going down here, the ramifications, a knock-on effect. As it will be a clean round, 3-0. And a bit of a bonus situation coming up next. The Galil, the Mac-10. You might see one of those app pops nice and early here. Time will tell.
Yeah, be shooting like he was at a Serbian wedding in that one.
How did they shoot there?
A little too
much. In the air, you know, you just go in the air.
Okay.
That's the joke in our region when you play CS, when it's a wild spray like that. Like, oh, look, you had a wedding, or...
Oh, okay.
You see how it is when you do like jokes from just your country and other people are not really in on it? It is kind of awkward,
I
isn't
find
it?
the jokes you have to explain normally are the best ones.
Yeah, especially the biscuit ones. What's your favorite biscuit, Hugo?
Well, Jammy Dodger, got to be up there. Flames won't dodge it though. Spam through that top B smoke. Stair has no armor.
Not this again.
Never ideal.
The Kinder strat.
Yeah, never like this. He got a kill, I suppose.
Yeah.
And he's got the bomb, so no Kevlar.
He's now taken Mac-10. He's even dropped it for the Deagle.
It's the EPL special.
People love to forget.
At least his money will be strong. He saved himself a cheeky $1,000 there.
It's fine if they win.
He's being frugal. If they win, Hugo.
Yeah, big if. Well, he can jump around a corner now and get traded.
This is
bomb site.
This is exactly what Liquid was doing yesterday in a couple of their rounds, even in a 4v4. Right now you can see Mezzi sort of second-guessing himself. Are we doing this, guys? Are we all in on this together, or do I go back to my little hole?
Even if he went back, what's he going to do about it? He's got literally no utility, no positional control. I guess that's, in pure essence, what the gamble stack's all about.
It's good crunch timing, but I don't even know if they'll commit to this. They can challenge Banana. The question is, do Astralis give them a way in? Do they give them a kill to tempt fate here? If they don't, it might just be playing to contain. That's a swing for Device, but he's been nailing them until the AWP comes by. That is the save call for Vitality. And Astralis, this is now the opposite to the first map. A very strong start for the Danish squad.
Although someone did tweet at me yesterday that if you bind to your mouse buying armor, sometimes it bugs out and it doesn't happen.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's maybe what it would be a very strange bind for me buy armor on mouse 4 or mouse 5, but
well, he had survived the round by the looks of things, so no harm, no foul, as we like to say around here. Yeah, be on the hunt, and he might be able to find young Mezzi. Oh, they haven't considered this as a possibility. There could be a knife here.
Could be two. One, and he goes back, but gun was not drawn, so there's a trade. But that's great damage on the way out. Only 2 surviving. That calls a rebuy into question for Vitality. With 3, you would assume they certainly buy. Now the timeout comes in. They got to talk it over. If they do, it's going to be lacking the util on a few players.
Opening frag from Stab. With no Kevlar, he gets it done. Device catching Apex. I'm not really sure the intention of Apex was there.
I think I dislike that. I mean, obviously he's trying to maybe catch someone or maybe get in a little bit of a forward position to get some of the exit kills, right? You want to get Astralis on their way out, but a bit overzealous there. You know, you just have to concede the round. They were 1 step ahead of you. If you could get a couple of kills, 3 kills, perhaps on your way out, that would have been great. But instead, you know, the buy, sure, they have the M4s, they have the AWP, but Inferno, a map where you really want to have all your nades as well, and that's something Vitality does not possess.
Well, 4 rounds on the board for Astralis, already a pretty serviceable half. Anything else at this point, it's going to be a wonderful addition to their setup. We've got a nice strong buy, though, from Team Vitality, looking to put a stop to it. Bear in mind, it was Astralis who was down 0-5 to kick this series off. While Mirage is giving Vitality a taste of their own medicine. Apex this time. Mezzi going to duel at the start, and they go down early once again. Ambitious from Mezzi. Hopefully a spam will come through for Apex, but nothing connecting.
We keep saying it, but what a great series Yabby has been having. Another opening kill coming through in this crucial gun round to keep Astralis' roll going. Apex feels like he desperately has to get involved, and he's playing with fire, spamming this banana smoke.
Spinks locked in this fight versus Bro. Meanwhile, Stown.
God damn.
Cracks open the doors over towards B. Spinks has even spotted. There's pressure all across the map. If you're Vitality, you do not know where this round is ending up. Apex with a smoke walk tries to make it happen. Honestly, he gets the info that the bomb's going B, but Vitality aren't in a position to adjust to that, especially not with this pressure coming in over towards A in tandem with the B play.
The hunt's already been called as the bomb's just planted as well.
Only one guy on B. I mean, you know Vitality is saving, but if they weren't, they'd have better odds in the B bomb site. Spinks is dead, and ZywOo is holding on for dear life. I admire the swing for Apex. It's kind of all he had to do in that situation. 3 on 5 alone, and if he can get a double kill, maybe they can tempt, but...
The fact they saw Spinks running in this direction as well, you can take an educated guess that ZywOo will be nearby.
Yeah. He's running towards his big brother. Exactly. But he's all alone now. Yeah, I think early on in this half, you see the power of good, strong T-side anchors, right? The players on the extremities. You had Stair punish the sort of top banana peak from Flamesy in the first gun round. In the second gun round, you have Yabby punishing the aggressive apartments play, and everything after that develops from these early entry kills, right? Vitality, a team that likes to re-aggress, keep being aggressive, but also, I mean, just Stone shuts it down towards B. And I think if you're Vitality, what you're saying now, hopefully, if you're ZywOo, is, guys, how about you just chill and let me get into the round and do something? Because he's been completely out of this game so far. No ability to even make any impact because things are falling apart too early.
Oh, the jump. Oh, he got spotted there for sure, right?
It's a nice idea.
Yeah.
It's that T-side smoke they're throwing more commonly now to kind of dissuade offers and aggression from the CTs at the start of the round.
Vitality actually put a lot more in at the start of this round and then quickly sold back. And I'm actually glad that they did, or else they're going to run this risk of always just playing with the loss bonus, but never having a good buy because of how Astralis have been punishing these saves so much. So, sure, they're a little worse for wear in this round, but it means next round they've got everything they need. You don't want to feel like you're constantly playing within the limits of like a completely gone CT economy. So here's a bit of aggression in towards top banana. Stown and Stair overran as Apex doubles up.
It's top ADR Apex from the previous map.
Yeah,
back
he was
for
killing
more. Bro, he's caught a whiff, but that's not a clean kill. Only bit of damage here. The nade bounces off. Spinks still in the site, just trying to be baited in, and Bro's read this so well. Takes a headshot, flick back. He's got the entries. A site. Oh! Big Bro on top. 3 on 1, and ZywOo can't even save. The escape route is shut.
What a sick sequence that was from Bro. Great awareness.
Yabby didn't hear him scope in. And ZywOo did hear Yabby just run away. He knows that right now he's unknown about. Don't give this away! Don't give ZywOo a chance!
Does Yabby know that he's been heard? Acting like it.
I mean, he has to know that ZywOo would have heard that. So he's playing with the idea that ZywOo knows where he is.
Imagine if he hits that second shot. He actually wins the round. He can just go defuse the bomb. He knows that Yabby's in CT spawn, and it's a bad plan.
I was hoping you'd let that library player sneak past him, to be honest, but you don't know whether you're being watched, right? But that player knife out, looking the wrong way. Oh, that's just tantalizingly close. But that's really all. That's the only situation in this game where it's felt like, oh, Vitality have a shot, and it's a 1v3 for ZywOo, and it's not even really close.
Yeah, I think it speaks volumes that that's the most promising position they've been in so far.
Astralis have been absolutely shredding them on this T side.
Oh, Spinks wants to be aggressive here. He has money, but he bought no util, so he's going to be at the front of the pack. Kind of a sacrificial lamb, if you will, but he's going to try and cause chaos before he gets taken out of the round. 2 kills from Spinks. He's done what he had to do here. Anything else is a bonus for Vitality. Flashing him into alt mid and a missed shot from the device AWP. Spinks on borrowed time, but he just keeps getting lent more of it. 3 kills deep now as he pressures device down in second mid. Spinks is looking to send a message to Astralis. And with just device left standing, no hope of winning this round. Spinks is throwing it all through a loop.
Okay, well, they're on the board. Finally. It took them some time. Here in round number 7, it's Spinks taking matters into his own hands. The deep CT smoke thrown from Spawn enables him to get in towards that bench position, and he plays it to perfection, mowing them down.
Great supporting util as well, right? Deep nade, flash on ult mid so he can re-swing into device as well. Almost goes from a fumble on that first to a 4K.
Oh, the third kill.
I like it as well because if you're Astralis with how you've been dominating the game, I think that's one of the last things you're imagining Vitality even have the confidence to pull out, right? They've kind of been waiting for that buy. It's risky to send a player deep down mid. It's risky to play it like that.
Do it again.
God, someone tell Spinks this because he's just never buying any util and trying to get involved early. And this time Astralis are ready for it.
They need the smoke. He plays the other side of it. Easy entry kill. ZywOo hits his. They won't commit through this long smoke now. ZywOo waiting for more. And Astralis, they can cool off right now. It's 4 players on this side of the map. So Astralis, what they don't know with that deep banana smoke, Vitality, much the same, going to rotate their captain back with the full belter util. ZywOo hangs around on long. And we've seen Vitality keen to go for these mid-crunches. If they delay, they could catch an empty middle area. Yabi's still holding, though. He's taking a pot shot. That will keep Vitality tamed.
It's going to be a B finish here, boys. 4 players this side of the map. Boosted is down. Don't see many of these boosts these days. That was very prevalent in CSGO. 40 seconds remaining in terms of the execution potential. A smoke available. A Molotov as well. Won't be perfect.
They're a little bit screwed here if they don't go soon. There's a second molly under Apex.
They're going to Molotov coffins instead of first oranges here. And hopefully use that as a smoke. And there's the CT spawn going down. It's up to ZywOo at the back of the bomb side.
He just ran through the smoke, didn't care. But the second one lands, and these mollies keep Astralis at bay. 15 seconds, ZywOo hits a 3rd shot in the round, and he now needs to close it down, but Device is still here with something to say. 1v2 now, sticking the bomb. Flames, no spam, no connection, and Device is on for a clutch.
That's just not a plant that exists. You don't expect Device to be planting the bomb there. He's teed himself up for the clutch attempt, but Flames will lock him out of it. So Vitality finally have some wind in their sails with 2 in a row. It took them 6 rounds to accomplish this feat. They're finally landed to play in Inferno.
Man, oh man. Device, you thought there was something in the air there. When he got the bomb down, 2v1 with the AK in his hand as well. Could have been enough, but a solid defense from ZywOo, nailing every shot as you might expect. Perfectly positioned, and Flames to close things out as 2-on-1. It's a 2nd round on the board. Need to recover this. They can still tie the half up 6-6. Bro with the MAC-10 this round. Money starting to diminish on the T side. Still with the Device AWP, but this will be the last of the goal. Do they give this one up? Deep smoke once again is keeping them conditioned now, suggesting that Spinks could be pushing down. Needs to be on high alert. This time, though, he's a bit more reserved.
Very fast in the apartments at 140. ZywOo holding for that leg shot, but knowing he's open to middle with a heavy B setup, he doesn't want to overcommit. Astralis smoked out a beast down, spams it.
How's he done that?
Just up the pace, they know that, Vitality might be panicking on this B bomb site, and they are by getting aggressive all the way through for Apex, freeing up Spinks as Astralis set their sight on A.
They kind of have to move now. They have no idea if Apex is on the flank. Contact play in towards the A side here. It's going to be smokes dropped towards the library side and the arch. First challenge comes through, and it's a MAC-10, the best Mezzi. That's a big kill.
Backstab sticks the landing out of Spinks, and so that gives Vitality a reason to believe here. It's Device instead left up in this 2v2. Device primed in the sight on the AWP. Homes in over towards short. Right now, no one's looking at long. Apex is given a little bit of room as a result, and he's seen the barrel.
Looking for the cover.
Ready for the pit player. Apex reaching new heights here. Device bombs into a corner, and Apex outmaneuvers him.
Did he just jump over the scope? Just appeared out of nowhere.
Dude, I can't believe the performance we're getting out of Apex.
Yeah.
Across both of these last two maps for Vitality.
Especially when you think about Mirage, like he was bottom of the barrel there, he wasn't getting any impact individually. He was like, you know, half the time he was in 1v5s with his knife out, talking to his team, like unwinnable rounds, expecting more from his stars. He's taking matters into his own hands.
Echo, is this taking you back a bit to Apex in his peak form?
I think I'm just surprised how much turtle up Astralis was in that 2v2. You know, you have Stair in bike. I mean, he could be covering short for you, or at least peeking it for information. Device can hold long from sight. You know, you see he's in that corner and it's just too claustrophobic from him. I think that's why you saw that expression from him after the round. Didn't really feel like he could do much in the clutch. It was a big round as well for Vitality to be able to win. Stringing 3 in a row now, gaining some momentum, but it's still tough. Finally, they get to play against a half-buy here on the side of Astralis, a hero AK on Device.
Is it enough? They said the money would be problematic getting into this round, but a Device AK can certainly secure you a couple of kills. Apex has been very impressive, and he continues to find damage. Nice HE towards T-steps. Takes Stair and Device down to around 60.
I think what you saw also in the previous round, that deep smoke, it just buys time for the 3B play from the CTs, you know, to develop really, for them to get banana control.
Well, this is looking much more convincing now. Vitality with 3 rounds in a row. Looks likely to be 4 up against a couple of Deagles now. Bro and Device no longer with us. And Apex, he's not happy with that. He wants a bit more. He wants the whole damn thing. Looking to find a clean round here. They're first in this half. And they could still tie things up. We said that at 6-0, and they've actually posted 4 rounds in a row now. So back on their feet, still a lot of work to do here. We'll see if Yabi has anything left to say. It's a clean sheet for Vitality.
What is this renaissance of all the veteran players here at EPL, right? We had Carrigan trying to haul FaZe across finish lines. Now we've got Apex topping the charts for Vitality.
What a spray down. Great work with the M4s there. Precision sprays.
Just CS2 also being a little bit more forgiving for peekers, right? For aggressive plays, and that's what both of those guys definitely are. Aggressive. And another deep smoke. I think Astralis has to start disrespecting this.
Oh, they're running through, and that's an ugly spray for Flames. He appears at the edge of the smoke. Staying against him, that 5-on-4. There's the punish on the extremities. Huge advantage now. Will Astralis just commit with that Molotov down? They don't seem to care. They run right through. Apex, it's him or nothing. It's everything on the captain, and he still takes 2 out. I don't know if that will be enough.
No, but they know
hit a cross shot.
They know they have a 2v2 and now a 2v1 over towards this B site. They just say, Yabi, mate, you want the A control, you have it. They try and play ahead. They try and play through. And ZywOo's crossed right past him. Bombs here now for ZywOo. And he knows the options open to Yabi, but knife pulled. Both players are knives out. Yabi's heard this, but ZywOo seems aware. ZywOo is aware! And ZywOo stands tall to keep this streak coming in for Vitality.
Oh, Astralis looking demoralized now. Device especially looking frustrated. He's had plenty of opportunities for 2v1s and crucial shots that need to land, and nothing is going in their favor in the last 5 rounds. An absolute masterclass in Counter-Strike once again from one of the best in the world. It's ZywOo who just reads the round like a book.
I have to say though, that's Astralis giving him the chance to clutch. You know, I really dislike the call after getting 2 entry kills to speed up towards B. I mean, you're in a 5v3 situation. Whatever information you have, you don't need to really rush it. There you can wait a little bit, right? See if the CTs try to re-aggress. Maybe you get another kill just by standing still. Or even if nothing happens, you give yourself time to organize properly, you know, to figure out how you want to finish the round. Even if you walk into a stack in a 5v3, if you execute properly, you can still win the round. And in all the chaos, Vitality steals 1 away here, and yeah, 5-round win streak now for them, definitely shifting the momentum to their side.
Absolutely, just before halftime as well. The morale will be low for Astralis. It's a weak buy here. 3 Galils are out, trying to bring some utility to the table, trying to battle their way towards the top of Banana, but they're smoked off, and they're going to try and remedy that with a boost towards a log, but they're taking so much damage by virtue of grenades. Throws down to 13, it's down 60. Stare also in one-tap potential with his M4s. So we will see just a B execution, boys. That's all they've really got left in the tank. Not feeling they're winning their duels across the board. Trying to run over the B bomb site with power and numbers.
I mean, this kind of dynamic duo of veteran Flames and young talent Apex over towards the B site has been destroying Astralis. And now they've even got a third man moving in Spinks. He's going to get teed up on top of the boost here.
It's a nice boost at this point.
Yeah, he doesn't, yeah, he waits, he bides his time. This gets more impactful the longer it's left unchecked, and so just striking one off the tally. Apex still fighting for this control. Bro, Apex can't be stopped right now! Top in the charts,
Another one there.
4 vitality. The captain wants his 6 straight rounds back the other way. This is both teams going 6 for 6 on the half, unless Bro and Yabi can cook up a 2v3.
Smoking the way, but that spam is very, very close. Bro creeps through. The bomb needs to be picked up. 15 seconds. Man at the back of the site is the unknown quantity. I don't think they'll ever consider it. Spinks lays him to rest from the back of B. And Vitality 6 straight. Pull this game back. We've got a match here in the semi-final, final half coming up soon.
This is Astralis and Vitality giving it all they've got, all their energy. And now Malta, we need your energy for this final half of the semi-final. Let me hear you make some noise!
Let's go. The second half is upon us. The all-important pistol, and Astralis have zero utility. They've gone for Kevlar across the board, suggest a brawl, and Hugo, the way they're setting themselves up, they might be sending it down middle here, and indeed they are.
Full armor, full fight, bloodlust from the Danes after dropping the ball in the first half. They need to pick it right back up and get it in that goal hole.
No!
Looking for 4, and he's got every single one. Bye-bye, Astralis. Leave the pistol at the door.
Well, that's got to be the best pistol sequence we've seen all tournament long. That is unbelievable from ZywOo in the context of the third map in the semi-final. You got a full mid-rush against you, and he nails every single damn shot.
That's my goat.
Unbelievable.
He's a guy, not a goat.
One of the guys playing right now.
4 Vitality.
And my God, that is...
Give it to him.
Such
Read it and weep. Ace.
Goodbye in French, says ZywOo.
Au revoir.
Hell of an ace in the pistol.
If you're Apex right now, you get that tingling feeling right about now, right? You feel much better about your chances of doing it on the T side.
He said on the couch, right, he's actually happy when ZywOo gets kills instead of Apex, right? He knows ZywOo's a momentum-based player. If he gets pistol round kills, he's going to get fired up. He's going to have one of those halves, and that does not bode well for Astralis. An ace in the pistol now, and full eco for ZywOo to farm up once again, Harry.
How to back-to-back aces sound?
He could actually
Surely not. Surely not.
Messi's here.
Flash in the top mid. They want to give ZywOo the chance. They want to give him the opportunity. ZywOo will fall after one, but it's promptly dealt with, promptly traded, and ZywOo moves into pole position for Vitality, overtaking Apex on the scoreboard.
1, call it 3. He's had 8 kills in 2 rounds, so let's see if ZywOo is truly activated in this second half. Keep in mind, folks, this was that 6-0 lead to Astralis. 8 rounds straight now for Vitality.
Here we go. The all-important first gun round, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality now posting 8 rounds in a row here on Inferno. There was 6-0 down. It looked like it was done. It looked like they had nothing left. But Apex with that captain's performance once again. He's been fired up all series long. And can they keep it alive? Can they keep dominating? Here in the third and final map of the semi-final, apparently not. They're getting mowed down here. Astralis alive and well, but yeah, it looks like with ZywOo and Spinks alive, the deadly duo, if he gets this kill, they could be onto something. And finally, Astralis break the streak.
Gabby, that's the riskiest round in the riskiest fight in the whole round. I can't believe he goes for it.
I love the thought process from both teams, right? We're just trying to simulate banana control. That's why you throw the 2 smokes from Astralis. It was the smoke next to wood. From Vitality, it was the top banana smoke. You just try to keep the opponents occupied, but it seemed like they both had the same idea. They were both playing for mid, and it was Astralis who comes out on top with the stack. The all-important first gun round goes their way.
Device ahead of that long smoke as well, really just trying to get involved. Trying to be that difference maker for Astralis. We need one right now, someone to stand and match what ZywOo's given us on this T side. Back up Banana with the nades. Gabby calling for the reflash. It's going to be Stair to set him up. Deep Molly goes in. They spot him on the cross before the flash lands. There's still that to play with. Options are open for Astralis. Vitality take their time.
So, it's the MAC-10, the AKs, the contact players working out nicely. Mezzi eviscerates the first line of defense, and his Stair now. He needs multiple frags here, boys. He can no longer pull back. He gets the double. That will do.
Wait.
It's not ideal. It's a 3 versus 2.
ZywOo one-tap device out through the smoke on his rotate.
Really?
Well, I don't know if it was a one-tap, but he just tapped him out through the smoke.
Sounds so much better if it is.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, regardless, that ended the round. You thought Stair had done enough. 3v3, maybe you're willing to give that a look in, but you lose device on the rotate. He never even gets to see a guy.
I hope we get that. That's a horrible way to lose your round in what would have been a 3-on-3 retake with great grenades with Kit. And now Spinks might take it all away at the end. Nice shot for Bro. And that is Vitality breaking back onto Astralis' first round in 8.
That was a sick entry from Ezzy onto Yabi. Yabi had an extra HE, could have really done a lot of damage there. There wasn't a lot of utility. For Vitality, more of a contact play. That combined with the ZywOo kill breaks the back of Astralis in this round.
Yeah, it's still 9 rounds of the last 10 for Vitality. Money in a questionable spot. They saved some rifles, but a tactical timeout has been called once again. Astralis, their backs to the wall here.
They have to buy, though. I think they have to buy because the money still isn't amazing for Vitality.
Rare appearance of the Max 7 might be making its moves here on the CT side. Hugo, you're a shotgun enthusiast. What do you think about the Max 7?
It's the one shotgun I don't have equipped. I guess I've done the sword off, but that doesn't really count.
You have the sword off equipped?
No, I don't have it.
Oh, sorry.
I have the Nova, I have the XM. Max 7 is good, but everyone's just been taking the Nova because it's cheap. You know, you can make that money back even quicker. But device with the Mag 7 in the right position, Henry, I'll trust it.
The way I like to look at it, Mag 7 is both the best gun and the worst gun at any one time. It's kind of the Schrodinger's box. Was it his box or was it his?
I think he had a cat.
Yeah, cat in the box. That is all the Mag 7.
Schrodinger's box, Pandora's box.
Oh my god! Yabi's opened it wide up. He doesn't like what he sees. Fire, smoke, and maybe tease. They're waiting down on ramp. Are they going to leave him here, really, and play that full rotation? This is very dangerous. Stair repicks a smoke. Yabi, the whole round rests on this kill. He lights up a double. Stair swings with him. And there we go! The best gun in the game for this moment in time.
Apex has been on fire across this series. But a 1v5, surely not. Surely not, Apex, and Stan will make it so.
Hey.
Astralis pull up, low buy, but all in on the investment.
Stown dropped his gun top mid and then ran to get the AK in pit, and the round ended. So he left with the USP.
Not ideal.
No, suboptimal.
They got 3 AKs though. That is quite impressive. And the round was in general nice spray downs coming through from the M4s. The shotgun delivering as well. Gives Device the AK-47 now. It's a big round for them to win. It's got a massive knock-on effect. There's no loss bonus established. They're going to force buy here. 3 pistols and a couple of rifles in the hands of ZywOo and Spinks. This Flames obviously his AK up. He'll go without Kevlar this round.
No timeout before this. They're still in spawn.
Yeah, they're kind of fumbling it somewhat.
I mean, they can afford to play late. They're just going to have 0 control and not much util to get those positions back, respecting all the smokes Astralis throw.
But this is more a buy because their economy is in tatters rather than, oh, okay, we have a really good plan or there's something that we want to do. And also just putting faith in ZywOo, really, with the AK.
You've got to.
Oh, and
boy.
that's why they've got faith in ZywOo. He's opened up the round. Device falls no less, and so Stown doesn't see a thing. ZywOo just continues his reign of terror, but it's promptly ended by Stair back in the spawn.
They weren't near it.
Oh, Stair gets out with a double, and will they be ready for Yabi now? Waiting in at the truck. They've seen him, they've got the info, and they go looking for him. He does well to flick back and even get out of that with one, but it's Apex in the position that could do all the punishment to Astralis right now. Oh, no! The timing! Apex just looked away. And so Mezzi now has to do it in the 1v2 clutch.
He is known to win a clutch or two. This is where he thrives. This is where he can actually do some very devastating work. He's going to be a nice position here. He lines himself up for the first, converts a headshot, perfectly plays Molotov as well, buys him 7 seconds. I say that, that's a brave maneuver.
Re-volley. Oh, Mezzi, he cooks! Everyone's rushing Russian mollies. Everyone's trying to play against the expectation.
That is wild. What a maneuver, Yanko.
A quad cast and no one has a word to say.
That's absolutely nuts.
That's how impressive that was from Mezzi. Very well thought out clutch, knows that stun is most likely to come from Banana, gets a great off angle for the player in CT. Great usage of utility. And then catching Stone off guard here with the push through the molly. Incredibly important round by the UK player.
Through the molly, ready for anyone to push it.
Dude, I mean, seeing this resurgence of Messi now down the tail end of Inferno is huge. He was missing on Mirage. He looked weirdly nervous and kind of out of position constantly by the time Vertigo rolled around. And now here, he's just saved the day for Vitality, offering up a 1v2 and then going on to secure the opening kill in the next round.
And I think that clutch is probably why in a lot of these situations you see the team that has two players play together, right? It really wasn't quite possible in this round for Astralis. You know, it was just an awkward situation, but you don't want to give the opponent those 1v1s.
Gets another one as well. And this is what Apex was talking about, right? Mezzi having confidence, getting,
a chance here.
Not respecting his opponent, playing to win. And that's the Mezzi we're getting right now. Can he get us a third kill on this B bomb site? Both players
they're both here.
Molotov is available. Apex just anywhere will do. He gets it in. That's going to force a pistol to swing. Stow, no one even looking. He gets out and into safety. His device provides a cover. The bomb must run away. ZywOo, can they catch him before he escapes? Banana Stown hunting him down, but just a second too close.
This round's back on, though. They can definitely do something with this. ZywOo's low. The double stack of the B bomb site has yielded 2 kills and sent them packing back in towards A. Bomb planted, default spot. I doubt there's a kit available right now, but they have got a couple of rifles here. I think they need to go for it to some degree.
Spinks is too far away.
Bomb is for him, though, when he gets eventually into the apartments.
Yeah, he won't stay here forever, right? But
surely.
He's only just started to piece together, okay, they're not flanking. And then ZywOo's thinking, well, great, now I just have to deal with both of them. He's only good for one. Spinks going to get here just in time over to the short side. Is device aware? Is he ready with no kit? Spinks is trying to take this one at time. And he'll even swing out right at the end.
That's a call as well. The call you have to trust. They're on eco. They won't have a kit. And Spinks doesn't bite for at least 5 seconds before he goes for that check.
We saw that as well on Vertigo from Spinks here. He has a perfectly set internal clock. He knew it was unlikely they had the kit there, bides his time until the point of no return there for Device. And Mezzi opening frags once more. They got a little interesting there, but Astralis baited into the retake. They don't save anything. And now they really are in a problematic spot. They're force buying, boys.
Look at this money at the end of the game. It
Down
might
we
be
go.
Over for Astralis if they can't get this mid-rush cooking.
ZywOo real clean with it, and Mezzi there to lend a helping hand. This might be the beginning of the end for Astralis as 12 is racked up, dominantly so by the Vitality squad. In full control now. Since that initial 6-round streak that Astralis embarked upon, they've won just 2 rounds.
And you take the timeout now. You know, after that round, I think that was probably, you know, a last-second call, really, where they didn't even have time to take a timeout, talk it through. I don't like that call at all. I think you need to just concede the round, play for overtime at that point in time. And I think this is what Astralis, why we still, you know, there's some people saying, oh, they're the best team in the world, and, you know, maybe, and we just don't know about it. I think until you get through some of these playoff games against the more experienced teams that have been together, you know, until Device gets a little bit more experience as a caller, you can't get that title, obviously, right? And I think we see that. We saw that a little bit in Chengdu. We're seeing it here. Funnily enough, Inferno was the decider both times. And just ripping apart at the seams when the game gets really close.
This might be it.
Considering how this series started for Vitality, they've done an incredible job of kind of bouncing back from a wild first map. Having to close out Vertigo closely, but now by the time we get to Inferno, in spite of going 6 rounds down, they go on to punish Astralis, only dropping 2 rounds past the initial 6. They want a statement win here. Spinks has opened the round and he's even ready for Stown up in the apartments. This one is approaching its conclusion. with ZywOo topping the charts. Apex in there behind him, stalwart across the 2 maps that Vitality went on to pick up. Apex has had more than enough impact here. He has carried the weight of Vitality when everyone else was a little quiet. He's had ZywOo there backing him up every step of the way.
Apart from then.
And they are slow, they are steady, but they will walk it over the line here. Missed shot from Pro, stare against the world, and Spinks going for the throat. This is a Vitality who are here to play, defeating FaZe dominantly and taking out Astralis at the end of the afternoon. 2-1, a huge comeback. Apex leading by example, and ZywOo in MVP form.
Vitality gave Astralis 2 rounds past their hot start. They were pissed at the beginning of Inferno, going 6-0 down. They left them with no room. Late game recovery from Mezzi, who looked like a deer in headlights across map 1 and 2. And Apex, as the captain of this squad, put on one hell of a commanding performance. He finishes Inferno with almost more UD than everyone else in the server combined. He was a problem on multiple fronts.
It's a fantastic show from Astralis in this tournament. I think that much must be taken away at the same time, right? They don't drop a map until this series. They run through the playoffs in dominant fashion, taking some legit wins on the way, beating FaZe 2-0 in the groups. But this is the end of the road for Astralis. It's at least another challenger entering to the top echelons of Counter-Strike right now.
Well, that game certainly delivered on all fronts. A game worthy of a semi-finals here in Malta. I enjoyed it every single step of the way. It had drama, it had heartbreak. It looked like Vitality were done in this third and final map, but they weathered the storm. They keep their head above water and dominate towards the end. It's ZywOo posting another massive haul of frags, 24 in total to get them over the line, and Apex dominating throughout the series as well. It's grand finals time for Vitality, and they can keep this up. They might be able to go all the way. Well, for now, there's only one thing left to do. We're going to hear from our winners down on the tournament floor.
Apex, huge congratulations. What an incredible series that was. I want to start at the end because you were down 6-0 at the beginning of Inferno. An incredible recovery in that first half and insane individual form from yourself. Tell me how you managed to turn that around.
Well, sometimes it happens once a year. It was today, sorry for them. But yeah, also I had a good Vertigo that helped me to get through that. And yeah, I think I felt it pretty well on the city side. And from 0-6, we started to play our game because we played really passive at the beginning. We just got caught by their plays. And when we started to play a bit more aggressive, that went our way. We won also really important clutches. The one from ZywOo in 1v2, and then, of course, the Mezzi 1v2. That's why, he had a rough series, I think. But without this 1v2, we would not win. So great. Props to him.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that one specifically because you've been telling us, you want Mezzi to be taking more ownership, taking more charge of his position. Obviously, that 1v2 didn't start off great for you. You had a bit of a mistiming in mid with Stan. But that was kind of the final nail in the coffin moment, right? Tell me about that from your peer view.
Well, yeah, we had the force buy. We had good trades. I will, of course, entering long. Good trade towards City. We just knew that the last 2 were hey. I was holding behind. I'm just looking back, it kills me. And then, yeah, William has a good info, just has good aim and good game sense, and he made it happen. Yeah, as I said, he had a rough series, but without this 1v2, we will not be there.
I mean, this has been an incredible tournament from Vitality so far, only dropping one map, not dropping a single series yet. This marks your first grand final of 2024. Tell me how that feels for you.
Well, obviously, it's only the third tournament, because only Katowice, where that was a disaster for us, got a knockout from semi by FaZe. And now, yeah, what we wanted from the team after the major is to win at least one of the 3 tournaments left between here, Dallas, and London. We're in grand final. We're going to face MOUZ or Complexity tomorrow. It's really important for us to get back to track like we did in 2023, to get trophies, because, yeah, we have the team to get trophies. And I think also, like, when you have players like ZywOo, Spinks, Flamesy, Mezzi, you expect to win tournaments. So that's going to be the first final for us. Obviously, hopefully not the last one. And let's get that trophy home.
Does it matter if it's MOUZ or Complexity tomorrow for you, if you just got your eyes set on that bad boy there?
Well, I think we had already a rough bracket by playing FaZe. Astralis are in a really great form.
and play whoever. I think it's gonna be a good one no matter what. I never have like someone I really want to play, to be honest. In my mind, I'm just playing CS and just playing against the opponent. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Well, it's been an incredible run from yourself and Vitality throughout the entirety of EPL Season 19. Best of luck in that grand final. I'm going to hand you this pen, that camera down there. You can sign it.
70 kills for ZywOo in that series. 7-0. That is quite the performance. That's the ZywOo that everybody wants to see. And that's Vitality in the grand final. You were having a great time in the green room, Matthew.
No, it is always very stressful to me, Chad. I'm not going to pretend like I'm completely objective. No, of course not. My heart is always in these games. You mentioned ZywOo, of course, the gift that keeps on giving. Group stage merchant continues his road here in the playoffs. Still strong of a 1.70 rating with 11 maps. But I gotta say, I have to say, what made the difference for Vitality was also the ability for other people to step up at times. Apex on Inferno, from the 0-6 down. Mezzi with a hard game, but an incredible clutch. But this man, make no mistake, he's the best player right now in Pro League and no one even comes close to him.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it, Yank, of him to the US Air Force Aim High player of the match?
Yeah, absolutely. He had an incredible series, and I think that the Mezzi 1v2 clutch in the end doesn't happen with a couple of entries from ZywOo. It seemed like whenever his team really needed it, he stepped up and delivered the frags.
Pretty tough series overall, right? They go into Mirage, the black box. Haven't seen Astralis play that with Device in-game leading. They drop that. They go into Vertigo, which is Astralis' pick. Goes all the way to overtime. It looks like they absolutely butchered it there on Vertigo for a moment.
Well, listen, if you think about the Major and how things went down on the last map of FaZe Clan, there was possibilities for Vitality to crumble here. I think there was excuses and context for it, right? You mess up Mirage, you're in a commanding position, you mess it up. You go on a Vertigo, you have 12-10, and you lose two incredible post-plan situations, 4v3, 4v3. They had every reasons to be absolutely pissed off, tilt off the earth. They stayed in it. They
started 6-0 down.
And it started 0-6 down, and still, from this point on, only lost 2 rounds. That, I think they can take that home with them. That's a reference in terms of staying in the game mentally.
It's a good mental win.
I think that's also something that I think it's apparent now Astralis still has room to work on and room to improve, right? Vitality, just individually and as a team, they've been in those situations before, right? Being down in a decider map, in the playoffs, being up, you know, they've been through all of that. And I think for Astralis, there's a little bit of a discrepancy in how they handle some of these situations in the playoffs compared to how it happens in the groups, which isn't really a knock on them. I think that's normal. That's to be expected. You know, there's still a couple of guys who are not super experienced in there, like Bro, like Stair. Device also as an IGL, you know, I think he would like to have some of those calls at the end of the CT side back with all the buying, right? And instead show a little bit more patience. But hey, that's just I guess a normal timeline in the development of a team. They're absolutely playing some really good CS and have a lot to look forward to.
Do we think they're here to stay though, right at this level, Astralis? This is their first 2 tournaments. Chengdu now here at Pro League, semifinals at both.
So the reason I'll say yes to that is that I don't feel their game is either too gimmicky or too gambly. The way they play in general, the way they win is usually very good fundamentals and also having individuals just stepping up massively. And I think we've seen enough now of the Yabi and Stone powering within this roster to think it's going to keep on giving. It's going to keep on happening. I'd be surprised if Astralis isn't a top 5 team in the world in the next 2 to 6 months. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, this ascension to where they are already, playing good CS with what you were painting as a couple of those caveats there. It's good to see. It's good to have Astralis back on the map. Look, for Vitality, I've taken a look. I was just having a quick glance. They played Complexity earlier in the year at the Major. The last time they played MOUZ was in Cologne last year.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, you think they meet
that
each other
didn't really
more
happen
often.
a lot. Yeah,
So-
it's not a matchup that we're used to.
And you were joking about this HLTV thread a little bit earlier, but ZywOo to MOUZ, right? And I think when people talk about the sentiment of that, they're talking about ZywOo on this type of a stage environment and MOUZ on this type of a stage environment. It'd be interesting if we do get the 2 of them locking horns, because ZywOo's been in fine form. MOUZ have looked bloody awesome. It'd be great to get the 2 of them going toe-to-toe, but we can't take anything away from Complexity, who've also been showing some really good CS. So I think either opponent tomorrow, we got the best of 5.
Do you think, I mean, Complexity has a chance to beat MOUZ. I think it's fair to say with the way Leash has been playing, the way they dismantle VP. I just wonder about a best of 5, what I would do to Complexity. I don't even remember the last time did I even see them play a best of 5 in any occurrences?
Well, Sydney was best of 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't really know if they would have enough in the back, you know, to back it up in that best of 5, though.
Also, I'm not going up against ZywOo with the form he's in this tournament. I think also just as a general rule, you talk about playoff games, who has the better players, who has the higher ceiling, whose individuals are more likely to step up. And I think the answer to all of that is Vitality in that case.
All right, well, we talk about individuals stepping up. Let's bring up the DHL MVP voting. People at home can get involved in this. Look, there should really only be one candidate, but I'm sure we'll give you multiple.
We can't do that. I think for sponsoring purposes, we cannot just show one person. There's a caveat we have to follow.
Yeah.
Well, 5 times ZywOo. Device, of course, had a couple of key moments on Mirage. I think his calling style as well really pounces on Vitality's weaknesses, mostly on the A side. A few very, very good kills as well. I don't really understand how Apex tries to cross that smoke. Anyway, that's a different conversation.
Mirage is a conversation for another day.
I know, and maybe we might have to talk about it. Now, the one candidate, the front runner, the absolute titan, no pun intended, ZywOo, of course, destroying in this game. You said 70 kills?
Yes, 70. Let's say this. If you're not voting for ZywOo in Twitch chat for this, you have a bias.
Yeah, I mean, they only hate the great, right? And I think there's a part of the people out there that would always come for him no matter what.
If you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong.
Exactly. And he's on track.
I think that's Socrates, but I'm not exactly sure.
He probably said exactly that after playing a faceit.
Who would be the third, though? Is it Yabby? Yabby had a pretty good series as well. Oh, Apex, okay.
Well, on Impact, I think there's a case to be made.
Sure, for sure.
On Impact.
On both Vertigo and Inferno, not so much on Mirage, but I think on both Vertigo and Inferno, as they're coming back, as they're gaining some momentum, he was coming up with some really, really important frags, also creating space and whatnot. Sure, with Apex, you're always going to have a few overextensions, some mishaps here and there, but I think he was tremendous in the series.
This round was key, if you ask me. This is the moment where Vitality actually catch a breath in this goddamn Inferno that was the first 8 rounds. 6-2 scoreline, 4v5. Apex pushes Banana, gets the kill through a smoke, and then he's got that very swift movement when he spots the barrel of Device, and then he just analyzes the situation, peeks onto Pit, then jumps onto Device. I think this is the beginning of the comeback of Vitality, clearly.
All right. Well, we got Vitality in the final. Let's hear from the losers. Rugger gave us an interview.
I know it's never easy in these situations, Rugger, so I really appreciate you giving us a few words. Obviously, this series was incredibly close. You guys started off incredibly well on that third and final map of Inferno 6-0. What happened from the point that Vitality started to mount that comeback and kind of equalized in that first half?
I think we didn't play the occasion enough. I think we let our emotions get a little bit into our heads. Like, we had some rounds we should have converted. We didn't play with enough ballsiness to take the room when presented. And when you play Vitality, when they have these big individual rounds, you need to match them, and unfortunately we didn't today.
Yeah, obviously you mentioned the emotions. We could kind of see it coming through on the cams late into that third map. As the coach standing behind, what are you doing in those situations to try and quell those emotions when you're running out of timeouts, you're running out of opportunities to kind of interject with the team?
I try to get them back on track. We talked a little bit, let's reset, let's leave the emotions in the past round, but it's still in sports, it's not that easy of a task to do so. But I try to regroup them, but unfortunately I think, they got the momentum rolling, and from that point on, it was hard to get rid of them again.
Obviously, we're coming into the tail end of the first half of the season. You've got London on the horizon with Blast. How do you want to be finishing out this season at the beginning of 2024?
I want to continue on the form that we have shown the last 2 months. I think we have even more to show. I don't think the last 2 days was our best of levels. Still made it to the semifinals and pushed Vitality to a third map. So I think we have a quite good ending of the season ahead of us, I think.
Well, thank you so much for your thoughts. Appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing you guys in London.
He will never learn.
If we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour.
Oh, can you believe it, Harry?
FaZe Clan.
Oh no.
But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll.
Nice. Отлично, брат, отлично.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking gold Nova.
Oh yes, it is time for one final installment of the DHL Drop Quiz. Yes, players have been battling it out over the past 3 weeks, and now we've got 4 of the brightest minds in the business to be going head-to-head, and then head-to-head again, because this one's going to be spicy. You probably know it as golden balls. We know it as silver balls, because that's the color balls that we have. Maniac, Moses on one team. How did you select this team? Why did you select him as your teammate?
I didn't know where I was supposed to go, but I was just naturally drawn to the presence of Jason. I think he's a very calming presence for me. He's the kind of man I look for in a dark evening when things go wrong. I just try and find Jason in the bar so I know he'll get me to safety. And I did exactly that here. I just went where safety is.
I'm looking forward to winning and going straight to the silver balls, and I know I can trust Matthew in any kind of a situation.
This is great. Trust is imperative.
Yep.
So that's
and this
really
relationship
good.
has tons of
trusted
it.
your instinct. Yeah. Harry, Chad on the other side. How much trust do you have in each
Harry's
other?
the most coachable Counter-Strike player I've ever played with. So, Harry, if I said jump, you'd say...
How high?
Yeah, damn straight.
So
I know...
that's the Stockholm Syndrome. That's what we're watching. That's Stockholm Syndrome right here.
Well,
Harry, fight back.
Someone's got to
Harry
win,
looks
Matthew.
scared. He looks afraid.
He is afraid. I think he is afraid.
Someone does have to win, and sadly, it's only going to be one of y'all out of 4 up here. So I hope you chose your pairs wisely, and I hope you can read them well. But we're going to be starting off with what we know and love. It's a buzzer quiz. I've got 10 questions, and this is on history here at EPL. Just EPL history.
Excuse me?
All
Yes.
EPLs?
All EPLs.
All
Yeah.
EPLs.
All EPLs.
Shit.
Yeah, that's not great
Especially
for me.
this one, but some other ones.
I just wanted to ask the golden question. I know it's silver
on.
balls, but there's no buzzing in until the question has been finished, correct?
There's no buzzing until the question and the answers have been read out, because y'all got to give some
And the
time for the
answers.
people at home,
So these
because
guys,
they've
these
got
guys
answer in
cheat.
chat.
I just wanted to make that clear.
Yeah.
That's some early accusations.
When
I just
have
said
we
Matthew
ever-
was trustworthy.
Yeah, exactly. When have we ever?
It's
I think we've been very gentlemanly.
Look, man, we all saw
respectful.
the Jerry Pinger episode. We know that Jason is the cheater. So,
No,
And the father,
in my
I guess.
defense, it was my child, not
yeah.
me.
Well,
That's
you
fair
know,
enough.
Yeah.
Birds of a feather.
The defense
and all
rests.
that, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, if you guys want to get involved at home, and you should, because you have an opportunity to win some banging prizes, make sure you're putting exclamation mark DHL drop followed by your answer A, B, C, or D. Yes, you've got 4 choices for every possible question, which will begin now. Question 1. Who was the second best player during the group stage of this EPL? Was it A, Zywoo, B, Young Jimmy, C, Bit, or D, Spinks?
Jimmy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's incorrect.
But no regret. No regret.
Okay.
You trusted in the answer.
Got
It
it.
was
Yeah.
wrong. Your
Absolutely.
trust
I
isn't
feel like it would
broken.
have to be
I didn't even-
because
Spinks.
Bit did. We're looking D, Spinks, please, Freya.
That is correct.
Wow,
1 point
when did
to
that
the...
happen?
Wait, what are you called?
I actually thought it
Best
was
friends.
Jimmy's.
Best
friends,
friends.
yeah.
It was
Are you
Henry and
called?
Harry. Now it's me and Harry.
Yeah.
See, Harry, he's lying to you. It's already been told.
No, mate. He's the guy I play the most CS with, hands down. I play with Henry sometimes. In CS terms, me and Chad are best friends.
Wow.
Well,
Henry?
some truths.
Do you want to... Jesus.
Henry, bro, you know we don't play together.
Okay, you heard him now.
Okay, best friends, 1 point. You can have a name when you actually answer the
Not
question
best friends.
correctly. Question number 2. Which
wanna do
team topped their group? Was it A, Vitality, B, Na'Vi, C, 3D Max, or D, was it FaZe?
Vitality.
Vitality.
Of their group.
Yeah.
Jason
A,
had to confirm. He
Vitality.
didn't know the answer.
That is correct.
I
It
wanted
was
to
indeed
double
Vitality.
check. Last time I just fired it off.
We were
I
just
wanted
slower
to
on the buzzer. We
confirm.
both knew the answer.
Yeah.
Question number 3, if you guys are ready. Score
We
is
always ready.
1-1. Henry, do you mind keeping score as well, maybe just to double check? Oh, okay, it's 1-1.
Keep the score.
1-1.
Yes.
I'll give you a finger. 1-1. Question number
very efficient.
3. Ooh, this is worded
All right.
interestingly. I'm
Take
going to
your
see
time.
what it comes
Okay.
up. I'm going to see. Oh, which pair aced? Sorry, which pair aced so far at EPL season
Buzz,
19 playoffs?
did-
A.
No, they did.
Wait,
That
they're
was
up on the
it defaults to
screen.
us. It
Everything is
doesn't
on the
matter.
screen.
Fred didn't read it out.
She didn't.
Moses, we might have people that are just listening in at home.
Yeah, but you
I
did the
need
whole
to
like,
read
hey, I'm
out
going to wait and not read the
answers.
question out.
It's written very differently on my screen. I'm sorry, I should have double checked. Anyway, the answers. A, Nico Carrigan. B, Senzu Nico. Is it C, Rops and Grim? Or D, Brokey Twist?
Hey.
Okay,
That's
now
fine.
that's not
Okay.
regulation.
B,
It's
Senzu
B.
and Nico. I made a frag movie of it this morning.
Yeah,
You did.
He did.
And the research paid off. You are indeed correct.
Okay.
2 points
That's
to the
how it
best
works.
friends.
That's gonna be.
That's
I see
2
how it's gonna
points to the best friends, yeah?
It's just encouraging not fair play behavior. It's great. I was talking.
It's fun.
We cool
Yeah,
now.
it's-
You guys buzzed.
You guys cheated.
Already
It's all
buzzed
good.
way
It's
too
the
early.
classic
all good.
cheat and mope. That should be your team name.
Cheating mode.
Cheat and mope.
Cheat and mope.
Okay, I guess.
Question number 4. Who is in possession of the one mouse to rule them all?
Oh, shit.
Is it A, Crims, son of Pronax? Is it B, Caragorn? Is it C, Senzu of the Shire? Or is it D, Nico Man?
Well, listen.
It wasn't fully finished yet.
I think I did
That's all I'm gonna
very
say.
You know who it
confidently
is.
say that
Yeah, you saw this. You were there.
I had a grand old time. The direction of Harry, of course, helped me a lot on that screenplay.
You were a wonderful Elrond.
Oh, I gave it my everything.
You really nailed it.
And, the best came out of it that I could do, but it is definitely Senzu. You stay quiet over there. It is definitely Senzu C. You just
That
love the
is-
little peace out.
Correct,
Yes,
which
indeed.
means
Yes, indeed.
2-2 scores on the doors. It's all to play for.
2-2.
Which leads us
Is this
on.
the final question?
No,
There's
we've got
10.
10 questions. We've got 10
Holy
questions.
hell.
He is lost.
Question
Henry's gonna run out of
number
fingers.
5. Who is the best, or the current best rated Danish player at EPL season 19? Is it A, Yabi? Is it B, Device? Is it C, Stair? Or is it D, Star? Best friends are
I think
up.
it has.
You think it takes into account the game that just happened now, Chad? You think it does? Think about the game that just happened.
It definitely does.
I think it probably does.
No, I don't know if it would. The questions would have been done before the match ended.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they updated it.
Yeah, they updated for sure.
See, they're lying.
surely.
Cheat and mope are lying over
Production's in my ear right now.
Yeah. Well then.
Well, do we take that game into account because Device was the best rated player in that game?
I mean, the questions
But
have been done
otherwise
before.
it's down, right?
Well, yeah, that's where I'd be headed.
Yeah.
Surely
But
the
you
answers
wanna
were
just
made
say on
before.
D?
We're gonna lock
love
in.
this heckling,
We're gonna
by the
lock
way.
in D down.
It's incorrect.
It's gotta be Oldeva, right? It's gotta be. That's what we're gonna go with.
Actually, I was actually going to go for Yabi, but I think you might be right. I trust you more than I trust myself.
That's a bad idea.
I've explained it already in the preface.
All right, let's just go with the GOAT. You can't go wrong going with the GOAT.
All right, even if we're wrong, it's going to
Zawi's
be
not
with
on the
class.
screen.
Device.
That's correct. Trust
that's
your
why I trust
instincts
you.
and
Sorry.
trust in the GOAT.
Right.
Paid
So
off.
can we
Device.
get confirmation? Was that before or after the
It
game?
was
It's just-
definitely before.
Okay.
Definitely before. I got these questions like
I
at
tried to
least
tell you.
3
It
hours
Seems kind
ago.
of fucked though to do that, doesn't it? Like present something that's statistically incorrect.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. All right.
What's the score, Henry?
3-2.
Oh, 3-2. Oh, 3-2. Okay.
Hey, he's keeping track. He's very dedicated.
Question number 6. Wait,
buzzed
what's your
this
name?
one.
We don't have a name.
Cheating
Okay, they named
MF.
us.
Cheating MF.
Cheat and
So
mope.
winning.
Cheat and mope.
Question number
As
6.
if your brain just broke halfway through a word.
Which
That would have been
in-game
bad.
leader has the best rating here at EPL season 19? Is it A, Device once again? Is it B, Shui? Is it C, Cadian? Or is it D, Mr. Doty?
Once again, question wasn't finished. Just want to say you were on the, or is it D? And then the buzz comes in, but it's all good.
It wasn't that early, but she has a tendency to drag out that last
Yeah, I
little
do.
syllable.
Oh,
That's
so
a me
it's
problem.
Freya's fault.
It is a
Well,
me
I've seen
problem.
Chad kind of hop in there quickly on a
Oh,
little drag
definitely.
out.
I feel like that's a pretty
It's
easy
coming.
one.
Answer the
Right,
Makes
question.
sense, right? It makes sense. We're going to go for A, Device once again.
That's correct. Double Device, which is
I feel like
doubled
once
your
you've
points
answered
compared to
the one
theirs.
before, I feel like this one it kind of rolls off the tongue.
Hey, I didn't
We'll
mean
give you
to
this
go.
next one. We won't even buzz in on the next one.
4-2 scores on the doors. Question number 7.
Is that
Who
Jason
was the
Lemon?
DHL MVP of ESL Pro League season 18? The one that preceded this. Who took home the DHL MVP trophy? Was it A, Rops? Was it B, Brokey? Was it C, Frozen? Or D, Yimfat?
Oh, no, we were too slow. Now
We
they can
both
actually
know this.
buzz.
Yeah. So you say it. Who won the season? It was
It's-
Mouse.
Yeah, it was
pretty
Mouse.
obvious.
So it's D, Jimmy.
It was. Young Jimmy.
Yimmy.
First
Well done.
proper grand final, first best of 5. He takes home the MVP trophy. 3-4 scores currently as we
Would
move
you
on
like to
into
get on the buzzer
question
action? I've been-
No, I
number
think you're
8.
pretty good. And you're closer
I'll
as
be
well.
quicker than
Makes
this
sense.
cheater.
Yeah. Just do it. Just beat him.
Keep using that word. It hurts us every
On
time.
the topic of DHL MVPs, who was the DHL MVP of EPL season 16? Was it A, Rops? Was it B, Brokey? Was it C, Rain? Or was it D, Zaiwu?
All right, so I'll just have a second here. 18 was MOUZ. 17 was FaZe. They won the Grand
16
Slam. They were
was
here.
the
16
old
was
one
Vitality.
With Vitality against Liquid in the final, and that was Homeboy Zaiwu.
Oh, that was Homeboy. He went out there and he farmed just like he's doing now.
It was a group stage player, but he brought us to the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. And he keeps on doing exactly that. We're going to go for Zaiwu.
That is correct. It was
I do
your
remember
boy
that.
Zaiwu taking home the MVP, which leaves us at 5-3. So we're
5-3.
either going
Thank
to
you,
be
Henry.
drawing. I'm not sure what's going to happen then, or you're going to be taking it home. Question number 9. You really need to come in, best friends. Which team has had the longest time since their last EPL Finals appearance? Was it A, Complexity? Was it B, MOUZ, C, Vitality, or D, Astralis? That was definitely.
I'm not even going to say anything. Harry, you have a comment to make on the buzzing?
I thought we said that Fred really draws out the last bar. And that was
not the entire
So you
last
went
sentence.
really, really early there.
Well, it felt like you were drawing
We
it
have
out.
to go early to beat cheating Mope over here. Like, all right.
Got to give the guys at home a chance, you know? Got to give them a minute to answer.
When was the last time Complexity were in a final?
Oh, you don't
At
remember?
EPL?
That was a great final.
That was like season 3, right? I think.
No, wait, hang on. That's
No, well, MOUZ were in the last one. Vitality were in 16. Astralis was an Udensa final. I don't think.
Or
if we're
2020.
counting. Are we counting online? Are we counting online?
Yes. No.
Yes,
maybe.
thank you. Yes and no.
Great. Why do we get all the fucked ones?
I don't know.
But well, then surely it's
Which
Cole.
team has
Wait,
had
you
the
guys
longest
cheated to get
time
this
since
answer,
the
so
last
you can't
EPL
take
finals
that angle.
appearance? Well, finals. Are we talking grand final or just finals in general?
I think we're
What is
talking
it? What
just
is kind of a
finals.
question is that?
Grand finals. Grand
It is
finals.
grand finals.
It's grand finals.
Wow,
yes.
what a poorly worded question.
Yeah.
Why you attack the
I
question?
mean, it has the word in it, finals,
Yeah, but
doesn't it? We call it
have
playoffs,
Cole
not
been in
finals.
Freya, you can
'Cause
take
if
points
not,
away.
it's a straw.
You have the power.
I
don't know if Cole have been in
actually.
one. I don't think Cole have been in one. When would Cole have been in one?
Yeah. No, I'm feeling the same. And I think it's kind of a trick one because you look at the other three, you're like, they've all
So it
been
would
in
only be
finals.
Astralis.
So I think it would be Astralis.
We'd like to lock in Astralis, please.
It's incorrect.
It's MOUZ. It's MOUZ, right? Because they won that Pro League finals at some point.
Has had the longest time since the,
The
last
longest time
finals
since
appearance.
their last EPL.
So if it's not
Oh,
Astralis,
wait.
Vitality.
Okay, I gotcha.
You can't
I see
even
what you
read.
mean.
Look, it's not Vitality.
You just said it was a poorly worded question. I'm having trouble.
Well,
We're going to
as
have
well.
to push you for an answer.
It's got to be A. Doesn't make sense otherwise, right? Or am I
when
completely?
were Complexity?
It's kind of a
in
trick
that
question,
goddamn
but let's. You want to go with it?
Yeah, that's deep because
We'll
I
lock
don't
in-
feel anything about BNC on that one. I wouldn't understand the concept. You
Let's
know what I
go.
mean?
Let's go C. Vitality.
What?
He's lost the plot.
incorrect.
Well,
He's lost the
that's
plot.
very much.
Which flips it back
A,
over.
Complexity.
That is correct.
You have lost your mind.
Season? Do we know when this was?
They've never been in.
Which is why I
that's the
chose
wrong
C.
question.
Which is
That's
why
even
I
more
chose C.
insane.
So we were right twice.
Yeah, we were right.
Yeah.
That's 2 points.
Complexity was a wrong answer.
Right, so it's
Astralis was
5
the
to
right answer.
5. It's 5
Wait,
to
hold on.
5,
What?
which leaves
Whoa,
because you get
wait a
2 points for
second.
that answer. I don't
Yeah.
make the rules.
Wait, they cheated and got 2 points.
And they
Question
didn't
10. This
That's
is
what you
going to
learn about life.
decide everything, and this is a very, very important question. Who is the most trustworthy? Is it A, Sponge, B, Moses, C, Maniac, or D, Harry?
Well, you know what? We're gonna say Moses. 'Cause I trust you.
I
And
was
that's-
going to say
and that's
Maniac.
worth-
I was going to say Maniac.
Can we do a joint
It's
answer?
definitely not those two.
We're gonna do a joint answer B and C. Maniac and Moses.
I can't believe you've done this. That is correct.
Holy
They're
hell.
both the correct answer, which means you get 6 points out of a possible
Bye, y'all.
11
Rigged,
points.
man.
Bye, y'all.
I'm sorry, guys. You don't get a chance
Get
to
away.
get your hands on the silver balls. Please bring me the balls, Henry. Now,
I woke
Maniac,
up today
you
really
have to
excited about
move
silver balls.
to this side.
I'm changing side. Yes, we are. Please
now we
coach us
have
through this.
the silver balls, the coveted silver balls, if you will. I would like you both to take one half of your ball.
Yeah.
Does it matter which half?
I'll
I
just
mean
follow you
take
verbatim.
both halves of the ball. You can put
Alright.
your microphones down.
I can put my microphone down.
You'll have to,
I will.
unfortunately. And then you've either got a choice. We have split or steal. See those 4 golden cocks over there? That's what you're playing for, to take home 4 shiny golden cocks. If you choose to split, if you both choose to split, you'll both take home 2. If one of you chooses to split, but the other chooses to steal, you take home all 4 of those golden cocks. But if both of you steal, I get to take home 4 golden cocks.
That's an insane sentence.
So what's it going to be? Please pick up your pieces of paper, turn around, and place whichever one you want, and then hand me the spare one. So please turn around. No cheating. No cheating. Turn around, Jason. It's going to be a tough decider. They said they came into this, they both trusted each other with their lives. But do they trust each other to put the split or the steal inside?
Don't know how we kept a straight face this entire segment. That was pretty impressive.
Well, we can move on over when Jason is done. He's really taking
Let him
some time
handle
to
his
think
ball
about
as long
this.
as he needs.
You were immediately in there.
I was sure of my choice from the day I saw Jason, from the first time.
It took you some time, Jason.
At that bar?
Probably at a bar, I guess.
At that bar down in Spain.
Learning the ropes of being a talent. And
eyes locked.
You just open your heart and your wisdom to me.
Plate of Iberica ham in front of us.
Probably.
Gentlemen, if we can go and sit over on
sure.
the armchairs. This is what you are playing for. I would like
my heart's
you
been broken a couple
on
times.
the count of 3 to open your balls and reveal whether you've split or stolen.
Cocks.
Great.
Or stealed. I don't know
Stealing
what the
cocks,
correct
that's what I love to do.
pronunciation is. Right. Are you ready, Matthew?
I'm ready.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Please reveal. You both take home 2 golden cocks each.
This relationship
I'm
was built on
heartbroken.
trust.
That's friendship.
But for friendship,
Jason.
even a round of applause from the crowd.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well done,
The
gentlemen.
power of friendship. You gotta trust. You gotta find someone that makes life worth living.
I was really hoping we were going to be on the same wavelength and both choose steel so that Frey would get all the cocks, but I didn't really have a good line to go with after that.
Father, should I give up the bag?
These analysts turned entrepreneurs face the tough task of pitching a random
3,000, and they're gonna be
plenty of nominees here for the Oscars. Now, Moses, Sponge, Henry, Trace, of course, some big nominations here. We'll start with Henry, of course. Best actor in supporting role, of course, for becoming Henry G. How does it feel?
I never thought I would become Henry G. Working with Hugo Byron was an absolute pleasure. I think we knocked it out of the park, and hopefully you're going to pick up the award tonight. But it's just nice to be here. Great to see everyone dressing up and looking so good.
You're looking absolutely fantastic, Henry. Now, Trace, over to you. Best Talent Actor Award nomination, American Psycho.
I'm feeling quite like that. Honestly, we were built like that, but when we come here, you know, I've seen a lot of industry folks, and we're just really excited to be here, really honored to be here.
And of course, Moses, one of your first nominations in a major awards show, Best Actor in a Supporting Role, of course, for Don't Change Your Accent.
Yeah, it was a great role to have as well. I put a lot of work into it. I really wanted to get in the award season this year and have my name up there with the rest of them. It was a perfect character for me. Run down on his life, beaten down, depressed, sad, nowhere to go, nowhere to look, and I really just embodied it.
Absolutely incredible performance. Now, speaking of incredible performances, Sponge, Burchill, of course, nominated for Best Talent Actor for CS2 release date.
Look, it's been one of my most demanding roles of all time. The level of conviction you needed to play a cop down on his luck, trying to sniff out CS2, trying to sniff out those leads. It was tough. It was really tough. But I hope I delivered. I hope the people at home enjoyed the performance, and I guess we'll find out tonight.
Good luck, boys. Of course, we've seen some brilliant performances throughout the year, both directing and actors. Now, guys, girls, of course, Freya Spears, big nominations, of course, here at the Oscars this year. And, you know, you must be very proud for these nominations.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Even if I don't take home an award tonight, I'm also presenting an award, which you can probably actually just ignore. Yeah, actually, it's all about just the nomination tonight.
Critics have been, you know, really applauding your performance in Size Matters.
Size Matters was one of the premiere movies that I've been a part of. You know, we worked tirelessly on the script, collaborated together. It was years in the making. I'm so happy it could be released this year.
And speaking of collaboration, now, Mr. Richardson, of course, up for grabs. You've got that Best Talent Actor nomination for The Office, and that, as I understand, was quite the collaboration.
Not easy, you know, big shoes to fill. It was years in the making, really. Obviously, a lot of hard work went into that. And a special shout out, I think, you know, regardless of whether I take the award tonight, it has to be towards Trace Serenthis. I think his negligence, as it were, helped make that scene as difficult as possible to film.
And of course, Yanko, we saw your performance in What Are Those? And it's led to, of course, that Best Actor in a Supporting Role nomination.
Yeah, I think for me it's just important that we were able to shed some light on such an important topic. The footwear has been really despicable in the last couple of years. I think we're facing a global crisis and it's not talked about enough. So hopefully we made a little bit of a effort and we're able to put some spotlight on an issue that's plagued so many for so long.
Well, good luck to all three of you, and hopefully we will be applauding your performances even further.
Hello and welcome to the Oscars live from ESL Pro League Season 19. Yes, it is time to look back on a fraction of the skits and content pieces that were made in 2023. It's actually quite an incredible event here. You've seen the red carpet, but we've also seen some phenomenal acting throughout this year, such as Art pretending to be a leader in the horror movie that is Furia, Monacy playing the role of a prisoner in the G2 jersey, or the likes of Harry Russell, who received praises from the entire industry for his dedication at method casting a permanently drunk commentator. When the producer in Malta was asked how he put up with Harry and his violent outburst, all he had to say was, "If I speak, I'm in big trouble." It is now my honor to introduce our first category, Best Actor in a Supporting Role. Here are your nominees. Alexander Kesar Trifunovic in I Was Watching. Andriy Blade Gorodensky in SDY Breaks the Silence. Freya Spears in Size Matters. Janko Paunovic in What Are Those? Jason Moses O'Toole in Don't Change Your Accent. And Henry G. Career becoming Henry G. And the winner is Andriy Blade Gorodensky in SDY Breaks the Silence. Unfortunately, Blade could not be with us right now, but he had the courtesy of sending us an acceptance speech.
Speech. I'm nervous. I know I forgot my papers. I don't know. I really, I want to thank everyone who was involved in this, as always. And obviously, SDY is part of this moment, I think. And thank you, everyone. I hope I will do another trophy in my Instagram.
And now an award for the real MVPs, the fans. We owe everything to you. Yes, all of you at home. Without your definitely not mentally ill HLTV comments, without any of your subreddit posts, we would not be here in the studio today. Every breath we take, every move we... What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Some asshole in production gave me the ad for the next ESL shop copy. Thank you. Yeah.
You love it?
Keep it coming, yeah. Next up, we have the award for Edit of the Year. Edit, of course, being the esports term for anything post-production included, and we're all absolutely fine with that. Here are your nominations. Counter-Strike 2 Rotations, Zodiac. North Studio, Counter-Strike, it's in our DNA. Devious, Paradise, and Yeni, 59 Rounds of Madness. High-Res Studios, Counter-Strike, and Perpetuum. Daniel Hagelin, IDM Cologne 2023 Opening Ceremony. And Genix, the Fellowship of the Mouse. And the winner is... 59 Rounds of Madness, Ents versus FaZe. It's Jenny, Devious, and Paradise. They couldn't be here, so we sent in a video for their acceptance speech.
boys, we won an award.
Hello, Malta. How are we doing tonight? Make some noise in the back. Yeah, it's good to be back. Hopefully you guys still remember who I am. I was out of the game for about 2 years. It was an absolute honor to be back in a room of so many talented people, and of course my esteemed colleagues over there as well. I have to say, I'm really flattered to be asked to play the role of Tyler Durden in Hugo Byron's epic Fight Club. It was a lot of fun, but I do have to say, for those of you that thought Hugo's display of obsession was a little bit too convincing, I remember when we were back recording that skit. It's about the 11th hour, and all of a sudden I look over to him. There's no crew, there's no cameras, there's Hugo and his little friend standing to attention, waiting for me to flex shirtless. It was a lot of... Oh, Harry's here?
Keep my duo's name out of your fucking mouth! Keep my duo's name out of your fucking mouth!
Jesus, Hugo... Harry Russell just slapped the shit out of me, all right?
Don't make me come back up there!
It was a Tyler Durden joke. Damn, all right, well, greatest night in esports, I suppose. Without further ado, the nominees for Best Director are... Harry Russell, Fellowship of the MOUZ. Frank Welsh, Baiting Private Ryan. Alex Rushley, Don't Change Your Accent. And Hugo Byron, Don't Make Me Come Back There. And the winner is... Harry Russell, Fellowship of the MOUZ.
Well, prepared a little speech for this one in case I picked it up tonight. But just want to say, good thing there's no award for smallest jacket, or else I'll be taking 2 awards tonight. Now, I just used humor to get your attention. And to me, that's filmmaking in a nutshell. Now I'm going to ask some rhetorical questions to get you all thinking. Life, what is it to live? Love, what is it to love? Cinema, what is cinema? For me, cinema is where the intangible becomes tangible, where feelings are at a crossroads with ambitions, a medium so great it can bridge the great divide between reality and fiction. For a moment, you are transported into a whole other world, the memories of which stay with you as though you were really there. For me, it all started with G2 Gorillas. Before that, I had some minor roles, directing and leading, such as the Zipnik's mind-gobbling These Nuts, a fond memory for us all. But G2 Gorillas was where I studied under my mentor, Frank Garnett Walsh. Little did I know after that humble production, I'd go on to venture into more directing roles. The EPL office, where I got to work alongside a light-hearted, comedic environment filled with stars of all disciplines, and one that truly felt like a family.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good. Roll CT, bring me the pistols, let's fucking go!
Gets the first!
He's trying to take the next down. Is anyone going to touch the back? Do not believe it!
It's hard to say even what's going on here, but Oliveira takes it down! Back in the skull! Twist, he just stands up!
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan.
Single one of you. They're just not going to quit. They're not going to stop. And that's okay. Because guess what, Malta? Shh. I've got something to tell you all. We're on the verge of something really cool. You know what that is? Does anyone have any guess? It's more Counter-Strike. You're damn right. It's time for the second semifinal of the day, a match that will send one of these two competitors in tomorrow's grand final versus Vitality up for grabs, not only as an EPL Season 19 title, but potentially a notch on that Intel Grand Slam belt. So, without any further waiting or ado or any of that nonsense, please welcome to the stage, it's MOUZ. Well, Johnny Sins couldn't be here today, but he sent his best wishes for our second title contender, or at least our second semifinalist in this matchup. So, please, welcome to the stage, it's Complexity. So we've got Complexity on one side, I've got MOUZ on the other, I've got some Counter-Strike lovers in front of me, and at home for sure. You guys want a fist bump, or should we just get right into the game? Yeah, okay, then fist bump then, let's do it. Let's get it on!
Winning Pro League 2 times in a row would be amazing. We really want to leave that trophy again. We are really confident, but we need to beat Complexity first. We shouldn't get too ahead. We are really close to each other. We are really good friends, I feel like. Always nice to be with the boys. I trust my teammates and also myself that we will get as prepared as we can and we will beat them.
MOUZ is probably the best team right now. We play against them at the major and they completely stumped us. We definitely want a revenge and show a better side from ourselves. When we communicate well and everyone is like contributing to the comms and everything, our mid-rounds stuff are like very good. We are shown multiple times that we are here to play and play against the best teams, are here to challenge for the title.
Season 19 of ESL Pro League has housed already a fantastic semi-final. We have witnessed greatness, and I expect to see a little more in this one. Complexity taking on MOUZ, the defending champions of the previous season. Complexity are going to have to try and take down MOUZ, this beast, this titan from Season 18. I got Chatty B, I got Jason Mozotul, and we've got a best of 3 ahead of us.
Yeah, we absolutely do. Two teams, I think, who are in kind of similar kind of places in their run as a group. You have Complexity, who's kind of established themselves as the best team in North America, trying to take that a step further and compete on the world stage. MOUZ as well. We know they're a top team in the world, but trophy contenders, event in, event out. This is an event, this is a game, this is a match that could actually propel them into some of that greatness conversation.
Well, no real surprises in the video as we bring that up on screen. Mirage banned for Complexity. MOUZ removing Anubis, Vertigo map number 1. MOUZ get that CT side start. We move into map number 2, Nuke, with Complexity on the defense. And third and decider, if we need to get there, will be Ancient knifing for sides. We're getting those headsets on, we're getting the players ready, and we are about to crack into the second semi-final. Well, the last semi-final, Pro League.
Yeah.
It's blown by this time.
Yeah, it's coming to a close. It feels a little weird. A few more matches left, and this is going to be a nice one between these two teams. You have Elige playing well, you have Grim playing well. Complexity's looking really strong.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the keys today for Complexity if they do want to go toe-to-toe with MOUZ. Grim and Elige have to show up.
Have to.
I think Hauser, it will allow him to be more of the X-Factor AWPer as opposed to somebody that they need to rely on, right?
Yep.
He can have his rounds, but he can also have a couple that are a bit more hit and miss. Floppy to anchor down the sides, and then JT always seems to come up clutch when they need it most.
Yeah, but it's a tough game for Complexity. We saw in that first semifinal how hectic and chaotic things get when the pressure kind of escalates at this stage of the tournament. When we spoke to Elige in the podcast, he kind of mentioned that's one of the things Complexity's had kind of trouble improving because their experiences you only get in the moment. You can't ever simulate them and how you're going to communicate and how you're going to react. And finding that consistency allows the players to be consistent, but they've struggled with that.
And can they do with MOUZ on home turf, quote unquote, right?
Yeah, quote unquote, true. Yeah.
They're getting so much of this, I don't even know if it's flack, but we know that they won here last time round. We know in this type of environment of playoffs when it's a smaller crowd, it's not the big arena, they tend to do some of their absolute best work.
One could argue that this is a step towards the other, taking these smaller scale studio lands before you can kind of take the next step into those, multiple thousands arenas. It makes a big difference. The stadium certainly isn't the same, but the results are impressive. MOUZ, they look like a true contender, and up against Complexity coming in as favorites. I will say, Vertigo, Complexity have taken down big names. They're on a bit of a win streak, 7 in a trot so far this year. They've taken down big names over in Copenhagen. They took down Vitality, and here at Pro League, taking down VP and Heroic on this very map. So it's their turf for a reason. However, I don't know, man. MOUZ, pound for pound, they're terrifying. There is not a name on this roster that I would give Complexity the edge, bar Elige.
Yeah, and I think it's been fun watching this MOUZ team too, because ever since the arrival of Shuhei, all the concerns about some of the other individuals, remember the conversations we used to have about Torji and how he was struggling with the AWP, Exertion not being as consistent. Both those names are ones that we've pointed out in the past and been like, if these guys bring it game in, game out, they're going to be dangerous. But that's been this MOUZ escalation, has been those guys finding that comfort. Torji's been solid with the AWP. Exertion still making plays, super dangerous on the map. Jimmy is just a rock. He's so consistent for this team.
Just to correct you there, Jason, you meant cream in, cream out.
Cream in, cream out, yes,
as opposed
excuse me.
to game in, game
Game
out.
in,
Yes. Yeah. That's how the saying goes.
Slip of the tongue and slight delay to get this one underway. Players just making sure they're comfortable. Cycro giving out plenty of massages.
Yeah, well, from slip of the tongue to slip of the scissors. Halzuk no longer is business in the front, party in the back. It's business all over. And let's see if he can take MOUZ to town. Rank 5 up against rank 13. North America's pride in Complexity.
Have been informed we do have a slight tech issue, so yeah, we're baiting you into that one, everybody.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the music.
Now, I suppose we could go a broader Oh, I got baited.
Oh,
it is
we
live.
all got baited. Everyone's baited. Yeah, we are live.
Well, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, 2 HEs. Those HEs are going towards sandbag or headshot. Smokes, well, will it just be the crisscross over the side or will it be deeper? Let's find out. 3 players for this B defense. Jimmy, jump spot, good information.
3 players for the B defense, 3 players for the B take. They actually want to step up and have control of stairs, and it remains to be seen if they've fallen back towards the A-bomb set, it looks, but wanted to make a little bit of presence, wanted to give some footsteps, some sound cues over. And Brolin's just going to be jumping for information, so we'll see MOUZ quickly rotate on the minimap as soon as anyone is spotted.
That's a lot of information for Brolin.
They're pushing down the B stairs.
It's a lot of information for the B defenders. And in conjunction with Brolin's intel of seeing 2 players, I think they're starting to put this one together.
Oh, well, double HEs towards the sandbags, so that's going to kind of give away the game, give away the plan. The smokes will be up, and Brolin forced to acknowledge and play retake. They have a smoke kill on Shuey, and that bomb should go down uncontested.
Yeah, but this flank is going to be so fast. I don't know if this is a timing Complexity can actually read. Someone needs to check it right now. Exertion's going to get close. Complexity's in a lot of danger here.
They got Grim late mid. This is the fight from Torji, reveals it. Nice back from Elige. Torji's got the double though, and Elige is hunting. He's not expecting. Floppy's actually saved him. Takes down Jimmy. Retake is on. Elige is hitting every shot. A tickle on the bomb, and down he goes. Floppy and Complexity. They'll lock it down and take the first round.
That was crazy. So many kills happening right there that was just difficult to keep track of.
Why don't we meet MOUZ and have them introduce what they bring to the table?
Jimmy Jim Patshala. David Brolan, Son of Crims. Dorian Berman, Exertion, shut the fuck up.
Kamil Suhi Skaradek. I got replaced by AI because I was sick. Adam Tortsi Tortsus. Still the same voice, but different guy.
Hyvää päivää kaikille. That's what I was thinking.
That's what I was going to say.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Man. Very mixed roster. That's 5 different nationalities in the one jersey.
And a Dane is the coach.
And a Dane is the coach.
Oh, this one is a farm round. No issues here. Nothing really to talk about. MOUZ will be bringing out the rifles into the next. Oh, bit of a dink, sure.
Good start for Complexity. 2-0. No one going down in this second round. Get to preserve some money. That's all nice and good.
Did I see Jason Lake say he would shave his head if...
He did. If they win the finals, if they lift the trophy, Jason Lake's shaving his head. He's joining the Bald Buff crew.
Well, that takes us to the next step. How would Complexity fare in a best of 5?
Ooh, that's spicy.
I've got their map pool up on the screen.
Best of 5 against Vitality as well.
Yeah, so they're going to ban Mirage. For Vitality, they're going to ban Ancient.
25% win rate on overpass.
Yeah, but they have, okay, a couple kills at the end. Those are AKs. That's actually pretty significant at the end of the day. Exertion not going to be able to save it. One's a Galil. Yeah, I mean, Overpass is an interesting one for Complexity because they've always enjoyed playing it. They've been proficient on it in the past. They know how to play the map. They just always play very good teams on it. So I think that win rate is obviously low. I think it's probably a little bit of a misdirection on how good they are on the map.
I also wonder where it comes in the map. We've had this discussion throughout ESL Pro League since the update, Dust 2 coming back in. We are currently playing on the old update, right? So we're playing on the old map pool. So how deep in a best of 5 would Overpass show its face? That's a question we're going to have to ask ourselves when we get to tomorrow. But first gun round underway. Floppy to apply pressure over towards B. MOUZ lining up this deep mid elevator smoke.
With 2 starting middle, JT and Grim to test Zertian.
Jimmy's here for support. So B's quite light at the moment.
Oh, this is going to be tough to break through. This defense is really, really strong.
Jimmy's just spotting the boost. Grim and Elige, though, this is the hard hitters from Complexity first gun round. Let's see if Grim's going to be starting strong. He's not cleared his corners. It's big from Zertian. Gets himself one. Shui throws his hat into the ring. Zertian will catch that, and in combination with the nade and the spray, JT has equalized. They've lost B in the process.
Yeah, what does JT do, though? Does he stick around to lurk mid? He's got to know they're going to come hunt him down with this MAC-10, or does he fall back to the B bomb site, and he's going to come in for a backstab?
Yeah, they have to focus their attention on this. They are all 3 coming over from CT spawn side. Need a big one out of MOUZ. Only the one on the MAC-10. They know where you were. They know where you are. Brolin in a power position, but a quick adjustment. Going for the defuse and continuing to hold it. Shui not going to be dissuaded. Still 4 seconds on it. JT can't find him.
He's so
just
wide.
Done it. Shui with a 10-second ninja.
Oh, that one's ugly. JT just keeps spamming. You can understand why, because if Shui gets off the bomb, taking the fight, he doesn't want to be too up close and personal, but off the mark with the Glock, that one is going to leave a bit of a mark.
I think he got a dink as well, which made him feel like he had his aim accurate with that MAC-10. Maybe just like a wild spray, random bullet, gave him the sound cue that he was on target. Oh.
If he'd have done the knife initially, might have found him a bit quicker. But a 10-second defuse.
And it's not all done yet. Obviously, 4 kills. Complexity is going to be, okay with that. Obviously, you want the win, but they're going to be saying the money's low. That one stings, though. Good find from Torji as Elige tries to get back into safety. A quick rebuttal.
Don't get to hold on to that advantage that Torji provided so early, taking down Elige, no less. Got it eventually.
Get those little T-Rex arms in there.
Yeah.
It's actually a Krieg out in play in the hands of MOUZ. Wonder if that was facilitated by the knife kill of JT. Did he knife him?
He didn't get the knife kill. Shui killed him.
I thought he knifed him.
No, Shui put salt in the wound, Gave him a little headshot after the fact.
Well, that's not fun, is it?
No.
This isn't either. Getting re-cleared and losing JT. There's more to be had. Torji can pincer. And he's going to catch Grim just crab walking through the gap. Only 2. Floppy, unable to find the first. Torji good for it. A lockout from Torji on the rifle, no less. Triple kill. Ties us up even.
Yeah. That CT re-aggression is starting to get way more popular, seeing teams do it, I feel like.
You have to, right? You can't just let them have that full ramp control. You need to make sure you harass, because the A execute is really strong. Okay, we can't be having that tilt that early. That was a double hand slap.
Yeah, it was.
And we've just started.
Yeah, we've just started. That's, I would say, I don't know if he's maybe just frustrated that he got killed, or maybe there was a missed piece of utility that should not allow that peek to come through. Could be a couple different things.
Yeah, some teams have taken to smoking the Xbox sandbag underneath Crane. Would have limited Torji's angle onto Elige, but either way, it was very early days. Not even sure. Heading B, and that's one hell of a nade.
Well, that Molly's going to do more.
Oh, they are set up for success.
Come on
now
in,
he gets
boys.
to just get the MP9 going. How many is he going to get? A lovely multi with the SMG. Zertian's there as well. Between the 2 of them, they've defended this site. On the flank is Torji. It's a quick, concise 3rd round for MOUZ.
Okay. Can't see more signs of that tilt creeping in, so this is going to have to be a round where Complexity don't have those errors.
Has that always been there, this loss bonus graphic? That's I've only just noticed. That's lovely.
Oh, wait, I can ask MC. Let me check.
Is that new MC? 2900 is up there, and it's at the start of every round.
It's always been there, Alex.
Wow, that's lit. Okay.
I guess we don't normally see it.
I'm pressing tab. I don't know why. What a fool. I'm living in the past. That's lovely. What?
Wait, wallbang?
Okay.
From mid.
Straight through.
Yeah, that's prep. That's prep work. If teams are going to throw out that piece of utility, we saw Astralis doing it in the previous map. Just gone there and absolutely dismantled Grim out the gates.
Well, they're already limping. Oh, Jimmy spotted out through the floor.
They've done a pretty good job of finding equalizers in the past, though, when they've lost a player. This one might force Jimmy to make a play. Smoke down onto the Molotov, flash in as well, so they negate the danger for the moment. Exertion is going to step up close to stairs. 3-player lean towards this B bomb site at the moment with Shuhei rotating in.
That's crazy. He was the one in middle who got the wallbang kill, and now he's rotated over towards Wood, so not sure they'll be expecting him in that position.
Looks like they're trying to take up ramp. The AWP gap is very hard to get past. You're going to need a good, well-placed flash. So Torchi's got that on lock. Torchi choosing not to be locked into the angle by the Molotov. They have the man advantage, and now they've got the health advantage as well. Nades are landing. Second wave of flame forces Torchi back, and a smoke gap, 40 seconds.
That smoke hurts. That smoke hurts Complexity a lot. They really want to pull the trigger on this, and they'd love to have a player coming up gap, but it's going to be really tough to get through that smoke.
Yeah, MOUZ know what's up. Seconds has to be the final commitment. JT edging towards the bomb site, supported by Halzerk. Now spotted out. Two of them fall in unison. No plant, no frags. It's 5 alive for MOUZ, and Floppy can do nothing.
Oh, saving a Galil, that's rough. I don't know how they didn't get the bomb down there because there wasn't any util to disrupt that, right? There wasn't a molly, there wasn't a HE. Did he get spammed through that?
One got spammed, I think. One got picked off over the smoke by the AWP. Yeah, Torji stood up and just caught ahead.
Yeah, okay, well, that is tough. And this was the push from Exertion, so that's their own Molotov, knowing exactly what Grim's up to. Okay, well, this is the thing. If that's a key part of how you're going to get that ramp/8, there it is. So that's the bomb getting taken down by Shui. If that's going to be a key part of how you're going to grab this early ramp control, he might be a little bit more skittish about going for it now, but Exertion doing that, I don't think he's going to replicate it. Do you even go back for that playtime and time again?
I feel like you can go back for that like one more time in this half.
So it's not going to happen a lot more, but it got you a key round. So it's profited regardless. Floppy saves this Galil. Money rough around the edges as MOUZ lost bonus into the next. Has to be a half buy from Complexity here.
And when you consider how composed that defense was from MOUZ, Torji with the counter Molotov, then the smoke after the fact to disrupt the timing, the rotations coming in, the boost, the fact that Complexity gets no kills, you had that spam kill on top to start the round, and you feel like MOUZ is just like, they know everything you're doing on the map. So Complexity, let's see if they can switch some things up. Get some early plays in to kind of disrupt what MOUZ want to do, because the CT side looks comfy in these first 4 gun rounds.
They have to make sure even with this, well, rough buy, they could still get a few kills. Don't just let them farm you as Elige, again, taking so much early damage over towards the A ramp. The nade again. Whoa. The eco and now the half buy. The HEs have done so much damage. Roland wants to take a fight. Gonna clear out right side of forklift room with that Sentry. Nobody peeking. Complexity just waiting out this crowd control utility.
Already T-spawn control for Exertion as he's pushed the B stairs. Nice pick from Torji at range. Doesn't need to peek. They have the flank coming in. Just keep all of Complexity's eyes forward. And Exertion will do all the work.
All 3, surely. Oh.
Just the 2.
Wow, Floppy's actually gotten something done with this save, Galil. Might want to grab another. Max loss bonus into the next, like we've already discussed, so any extra cash he can get from getting no loss bonus in the previous would be great. Alicia's in towards B. Kicking up a little bit of fuss.
Timing on this is everything. MOUZ is going to rotate and be here just in the perfect moment to start retaking this before the bomb goes down.
Floppy has a molly.
Ooh, nice shot, and yeah, it's pretty much all over. Floppy blinded inside the site, crouched down, easy kill for Yimpat. And it's 5-2.
Oh, so good.
So good. I got you.
All right, well, Halzerk's into the AWP. Floppy back onto a Galil, poor guy. He needs the util.
Torji's had free reign of ramp for these last couple. I do wonder if Halzerk's going to take his AWP there or elsewhere.
Yeah, where does he find that battle? T-side AWPers sometimes just feel so frustrated at the base of Vertigo just because of all the smoke and utility that comes in, the nades that we've seen perfectly placed by MOUZ throughout this half so far. This time Elige stays healthy in the opening gambit, but Floppy's the one to go down.
Yeah, now you lose one more to a Brolan spam and you're in a lot of trouble. Halzerk is holding the tarpaulin on 51. He spots out Brolan, tags him. Must have just been through the metal, so lucky to get away with his life is Brolan.
Yeah, but once you lose Floppy as Complexity, you have to come back and take these stairs. Like, the whole round you're playing, you know, Exertion pushing the previous one, and oh, man, those are some banger shots, but can they actually get in? Shuei's here, they've got him pinned down at default boxes, blinded, out in the open, and he can do nothing. The kills miraculously all of a sudden come the way of Complexity, and they put a round on the board.
Elise and JT both winning their aim duels in sync, take the B site by force. Well, that's a little bit of a convincing round for Complexity. I was starting to worry that MOUZ may be just running away with this CTR.
Even that round didn't feel like it was going to be that clean to retake those B stairs. I thought surely Complexity would lose at least one.
And I was just taking a look at the opening exchanges. It was, well, heavily sided for MOUZ. They've only given up one opening kill in this half so far, and Grim's been on the receiving end of 4 opening deaths. Okay. So it's going to feel like he hasn't really had an opportunity to play this half.
Yeah, rough start for Grim. Still managed to find himself 3 frags despite the opening deaths.
They're hunting for him again. Pushing up mid, Torji and Xertion.
Yeah, and an AWP peeking you here. Surely Grim's in trouble. This could be another one. Holds his line. Nails the spray. Communicates Exertion has slipped the net. Brings him low. Recovers the AWP. Gets away. Liege progressing. And not anticipating the angle from Brolan. Shot in the back of the head for a 4v4. Pulls us back to an equilibrium, a big frag from the Swede.
Oof, double sandbag.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, if it is the A finish, JT's coming over to have a look. Has the support of Hauzok and Grim. Here comes the molly, and there goes the smoke.
Shuei swings at some point and just gives up his life to sell this position so Brolan can chill and bide his time. But that all changes if Floppy finds this frag, and he won't. It's the AWP holding the angle.
Have to go A now.
This adjustment, the double sandbag play, now Shuei needs to take the
Shuei needs to swing.
Yeah, he needs to die.
You need to die, Shuei. And he will, but oh, Brolan was spotted out. At least they know. Jig is up. Jimpat's holding the crawl, though. You're not going to be expecting this. Hauzok is going to check it. Now he needs to run him down. Time-sensitive mission. They have to get Brolan out of the sandbags. He's nailed it again with the no-scope. Norwegian stepping up. Let's see if Hauzok can get that bomb down safely. He's up against Xertion, last seen on B with the AWP.
15 seconds. Exertion's going to hold this post, potentially go for a spell. He's going to come through.
No.
You can't. You
Nothing
can't do that.
Can do. Unless you slip past the gap smoke. They seem to have caught him. Look at the way they're holding. They must have seen him. An audible from JT. Smoke. But no kit. Xertion's a dead man. Hauzok secures it. Another high-flying round from Complexity, and Hauzok to thank. I was convinced when I saw that sandbag setup and Floppy died on B, that was going to be a MOUZ round.
Shuei should have played earlier. And I understand why he didn't, because he was trying to milk as much time off of the clock, but they ran him down. That bridge smoke that was thrown, well, no, it's not actually a bridge smoke, but once it bridged the gap, you could see it just there on the POV. They were surging in that position. And the fact that they actually cleared sandbag, Shuei dies, Brolan is now marooned in the position and they isolate him.
I wonder too if, like, you know, at a certain point, if you just swing out of that smoke,
they won't
Complexity knows, right? Like, if it's obvious that you're just swinging out of a smoke to die, I think Complexity still has a little bit of an inkling. He might have wanted a flashbang from Jimmy. I don't know if he had one, but still, yeah, that lasted way too long.
Shouldn't be too much cause for concern here. They've taken the B side by force. Keeping it simple, not overcomplicating things here.
And in back-to-back rounds, finding opening picks. So that's important. I know this is against an eco with an M4, sure. The previous one where Grim was looking to get bullied in mid again was very important, and especially for his confidence. Now up to 7 kills, we say Grim and Elise really need to show up. At the moment, it's been a team effort for Complexity. Only 2 kills the difference from top to bottom. And the fact that we're about to be tied up, it did feel like there was a dominant patch from MOUZ. Cole can still walk away with the lead in this half.
Yeah, absolutely can. Torji's just going to sit pat, let this bomb go off. So tied up at 5. Complexity making a comeback happen. It didn't seem too likely for a moment there.
Yeah, JT and Elise. And then Hauzok. Impact rounds. Torji trying to save his M4. Looks like he'll be getting away with it.
Well, he won't have an AWP into the next. There's not enough finances to make that available. So we'll just have to be rifles across the board from MOUZ. Do they want to do something where they surge forward towards this ramp and really try and stifle the control? Can see Complexity have no issues waiting it out. Are they going to try and manufacture these openers like we saw earlier in the piece with that exertion middle play with the spam? Jimmy's had some success against Floppy towards B. You guys were talking about Torji earlier in the piece having a great gun down towards that A ramp. And they're going to have that conversation. They brought Cyclone in on the bike, but actually, never mind. It is a MOUZ tactical timeout.
I think if you're MOUZ, I think you maybe go away from some of those aggressive pushes that have been punished in the last couple rounds, that mid push against Grim. Play it more standard. You've been stalling them out in a couple of rounds. You had a couple times where you forced them into that execute at the A bomb site. You had perfect nade placement. You had an AWP in the right position. MOUZ has shown they can read complexity across the round.
Starting 4A. Pace on this. Look at Halzak!
Damn!
Takes down Torji, aggressing on towards the crane. Shui, damage control, trying to delay them. A good flash. Full screen for Elige. And Bolland re-aggressing here. And it's up to JT to take that fight, and he delivers.
This A side's falling apart. Shui, with the support of exertion, have to do it all. Jimmy's completely out of position.
Not enough utility. They're going to have to push forward and get aggressive and a little bit cheeky. On the edge of the crane, Elige looking over the top for any kind of a peek, any kind of a push, waiting for it, hoping for it, and he found exactly what he wanted. Good patience from Elige, tagging exertion through the smoke.
Save. You're going to have to save if you... Oh, never
You're
mind.
not going to save.
Yeah, you don't get a choice. The Grim Reaper's coming.
And with his scythe, he takes a slice out of Jimmy. Tashin. Oh, just the very tip of his dome. That's all Halzak needs. Nice resurgence from the AWPer.
Well, the last time we saw complexity this deep in a tournament was IEM Sydney. And the type of Counter-Strike that was played then, because CS2 just came out, was really brawly. Right? It was really fast, in your face. So the Peekers advantage was a lot stronger than it currently is right now. It was such a raw game. People were still working out how they wanted to approach a lot of these mechanics. The game definitely didn't feel as good as it did, because Katowice was where we turned that corner as far as CS2 was concerned. But complexity, Elige. It wasn't him, it was Floppy to grab the opener. Shui's grabbed two.
Okay, that's important from JT. Now he's got the info onto Shui as well. That smoke will buy him a chance to reposition or not. Halzak plucks him. As the smoke blooms on the jump across, Grim will catch Bolland in middle. It is a brawl. Look at the time. 1 minute 30 on the clock. It's a 3v1. Halzak, he's wise to the potential for Torji. Rat in the smoke. It's a 7-5 half. Incredible form from Complexity. 5 rounds on the trot to take the lead at the half. Second semi-final of ESL Pro League Season 19. MOUZ versus Complexity. Two tantalizing and exciting rosters. There's already been celebrations and frustrations, but that's just Counter-Strike. And no strangers to those is Chad Sponge Birchall, Jason Moses O'Toole, former professionals, now professional commentators. How you doing, fellas?
It feels great. Feels lovely to be here. I'm excited. This has been an interesting match. It's been like a little, it feels like that first half, like testing each other. The pace was a little bit slower, a little bit more tactical, a little bit of working the map. Nothing's gotten too out of hand just yet.
Complexity only had 4 opening kills and still won 7 rounds. That's just the first half. Let's see if Halzer can open up his account with a triple. Take the dual Berettas and melts MOUZ. Go on! Quad kill from Halzer.
All right, I think we're going to take a look at Complexity to introduce themselves to everybody if that pistol wasn't enough.
Michael Grimm wins from Austin, Texas. Ricky Floppy Kemery, Complexity State University, Frisco, Texas. Jonathan Jablanowski, Elige, Carbondale, Pennsylvania.
Johnny Theodosio, JT, Joburg, South Africa.
Hank Fender, The Burger King, Omaha, Nebraska.
Bring back train.
All right.
I loved
well,
it.
we'll see what we can do about that.
Yeah.
Halzer brought that costume from home as well.
He travels with it everywhere.
Yeah,
I really just been waiting.
Takes up the luggage with that, though, right? You know, you only get so many kilos. Now, I was having this discussion at the end of the first half, and then I got rudely cut off by action. But it was about Complexity back in Sydney, and it was just more of a brawly game, which wasn't hugely tactical Counter-Strike. This is very calculated from Complexity. The type of CS we're seeing, it seems very well-rounded. I know this is their map choice, but they're playing Counter-Strike by the book at the moment. They're not relying on one player carrying. You can see that in the kill distribution. Sure, Halzer got a couple of extra ones right there. That's what you want to see. You want to see a team playing comprehensive CS, all being on the same page, same understanding. I think we're getting that today.
I mean, that's the run they went on at the end. You could see the timing of like some of the map control they were doing. The Grim Lurks in middle were super effective at the end of the first half. Now we get to see how they move on the CT side. How proactive do you want to be? How many plays are you going to call? And for the moment, Complexity knows nothing, but they're heads up looking for these boosts at the B bomb site. There's the spot from Elige, misses the opportunity, but the M4's at range, handling business. Nobody getting up the stairs.
Oh, all 5 staying alive, that's perfect. Everyone had head armor there, so there was never going to be an issue for Cole against those pesky Glocks. But MOUZ, 9-5-4 in the hole. This is where we get to see what you're bringing on Vertigo. Nuke up next, Ancient if we need it. The AKs are out and about.
That's both pistols to Complexity as well. MOUZ better get started quick on this T side.
What type of tone do you want to set? Do you want to go fast and brawly?
Exactly.
Do you want to like wait out all this U2? You know they might have a gimmick or two in play with this SMG.
Let's find out. Pretty standard default spread at the moment. One watching mid. Elige and Grim going to aggress into that. Brolin has a very tight angle. Not a lot of danger, but information can be gathered. Smoke blows open, but Halzer with the scope is so good. Gets both kills.
Whoa. Moves on either side.
Yeah, that's Complexity saying, MOUZ, you don't get to dictate anything.
Nice shot from Jimmy into B, though. He's taking some space back so as to keep the round slightly interesting. Elige holding his cross. Shubi joins him. Halzer, after finding the double on ramp, already there in support as well. The setup favoring Colt, as are the numbers.
They did very little damage there.
Yeah, that shocked me. Oh, the re-aggress, though, could be punished. Shui's up next.
Halzer chooses the wiser option. Allows Shui to play next. He has the bomb, and he even has a smoke. So that plant certainly does seem likely.
With Halzer playing retake as well, Shui probably feels like he needs to go hunt this down. Needs to find something to create a little bit more space and a little bit more time for him to position after the bomb plant.
This is going to come down to timing.
Huge from Shui. He's isolated him. Now, considering his options, has he pushed B stairs? Is he elevator? He's still CT. Shui. He's got more than enough time to be patient about this. JT is starting to close the gap.
Look how focused he is on the flank.
I think he's so surprised that they weren't both there.
And the only logical explanation to him was that B stairs, JT! Why is he taking the shot?
Has to plant.
Time has to. He's punching in the code. JT just has to run him down and will do so. Shui, the clock becomes his greatest adversary in that one.
Yeah, maybe overthinking it a little bit, right? It was a difficult situation. And that's some revenge for JT in the clutch. Was unable to beat him in that first half of play, but gets Complexity up to double digits, and that was a thinker's game. Great from MOUZ to open up the account towards the ramp. The AUG, the scope, absolutely perfect for that job. Even rotates over towards B and finds more impact. And then JT, just by staying alive, was letting Shui play himself.
Gets that clutch back from the first half. The same exact position, same exact player. Couldn't spam him down through the smoke. This time he wins it on the CT side. 10-5. And that, correct me if I'm wrong, that plant didn't actually go down, so no bonus money for MOUZ.
Yeah, so it's Khalil's. Khalil's at best, maybe a Mac 10 for Shui. No, he wants to go for firepower as well. You're going to operate on the T side of Vertigo with, what, 3 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. That means you are going to have to wait out a lot of this utility unless you want to shove all in and go aggressive with a lot of individuals and hope that these pieces of util are used perfectly. Complexity are strapped. Kits for everybody, head armor across the board, full sets of nades. They might be running away with map number 1.
This was a team effort for Cole for most of this game, but towards the end of the first half, Hulzerk's AWP has taken over, and then starting in the pistol round with, what, a quad kill here on the CT side, Hulzerk has just shot up the scoreboard. Individually sharp today. And he's got Complexity in a big lead.
It's not fun for MOUZ, is it? You've got 2 smokes and a Molotov, and you've got 0 control. Mid, clear.
And no flashbangs either, so this is going to have to emphasize trades.
Yeah, I hope they overstep the mark. They are staying somewhat postured at the moment, Complexity. I'll keep their finger on the pulse with info. JT.
Oh, dangerous game he's playing. A safer option adopted now. Here they come. And again, it's the Hulzerk AUG in the feed in response. Brollan takes him down after 1. Rotations are forced. That light util, the smoke's scooped up. Thank you very much. Second wave available. Swinging in, it's good onto Grim. Torji rifling up a storm right now. Triple kill from him. MOUZ will take it and prove that there is a bit more fight in them on Vertigo now.
Look disconnected between Complexity there.
Yeah.
Elige waiting, wanted them to go into the side to then nade them when they were going for the plant. Grim wanted to swing and fight. They were disjointed in the way that they were defending that site. So JT on the jump, a little bit lazy with that one. Shows so much of his body over towards the sandbag position, and then it's just aim map. The Galils get to do exactly what they were designed for, firepower.
Yeah. And I think Complexity even had 2 HE grenades ready to go to try and stop that plant, and they kind of let that one slip away by just getting in too many early fights.
I think because it was the elevator smoke and not the backside smokes, right, the standard crisscross behind the side. So Grim thought, I can play ahead of this, I can take these fights. We have superior firepower here.
See, I read it the other way. I was actually surprised. Grim looked like he wanted to push up towards short and gap, right? For a moment, when the smoke came in, it feels like he was called off by saying, let's play retake, or we have nades, we have utility. And maybe because it wasn't the same smokes, he decided to make a different decision, but almost caught in 2 minds and never got on the same page.
All right, well, Complexity being left in a position where they have to force. Lost bonus will now need to build before we see the full rifles come out again, unless they can make a couple of MP9s, a Deagle, Famas, and a Silence M4 in the hands of Hulzerk. 17 kills going strong. No kit, limited util, and a chance for MOUZ to start stabilizing in this map.
See how far Brollan pushes things. He was just clearing out middle. Shui's shown presence as well. Sashin on a bit of a one-man mission. The distant support from Torji. They're clearing him. Hulzerk doesn't clear it. Beautiful work from Exertion. Hulzerk's going to be punching the air. Felt like he should have caught that one.
Elige wants that gun as well. So he's going to put himself in danger to try and recover it. Ooh, the Deagle, Exertion, timing is there. M4 picked up now for Elige.
How diligent are they on the clears here? Sashin's responsibility, JT, to keep them both from the door of Crane.
Nope, he's done.
He is a dead man. No, checks it, gets the info. Now they might overlook Elige. He can at least pepper 1. Takes down Torji, 3-on-3. They can still put up a fight here. Elige springs into action, a forward position, and he's done well to find another 2v2. Grim can't disrupt the plant with the cover of Exertion. He gives it a go anyway. Lovely cover from Exertion. Bomb is down. Floppy, a uncomfortable 1 versus 2. Those smokes still up. Exertion's holding them. Timing favors Floppy for a little bit of a window of opportunity.
Just no kit, though.
And the absence of the kit certainly does dampen our expectations. Roland will be spotted out, goes down, but he'd need to start the defuse almost now. So no hope here for Floppy. Exertion just going to win this clutch in a pacifist variety. Does fire off a bullet, tell a lie. But here we go. MOUZ putting up a T-side round or two now in consecutive fashion.
All right, well, the M4 held on to is something. That was a force buy from Cole. They definitely didn't have everything that they had desired to fight against MOUZ, but they still bring it down to a one-on-one, sure. This is Hauser giving away his life. Exertion with the trickery. Shui slipping past that gap. JT probably with a jump scare. Leash did good for fight for a couple, but this up and over maneuver, as you mentioned, well covered, well handled from Exertion. How are they going to open up with Floppy? And he plays anchor position over towards B. They might have to use him elsewhere. And as we can see out the gates, they're doing exactly that. You need to make a move. You need to try and get this M4 in the mix early. Doesn't necessarily have to take first contact, but set him up for a kill. And if you're going to make a maneuver like this, you can't do it too noisily, Complexity.
Yeah, especially because on a low econ round like this, MOUZ is going to know the economy situation. They're going to be looking for it as well. Exertion is heads up.
Glued on it.
Yeah, he's looking at both spots. Floppy doesn't have head armor either, so that Mac 10 can hurt.
Oh, Torji still gets caught by it, despite Exertion's idea. Chewy down to JT as well. Now he's really uncomfortable. Floppy spotted out.
Alicia's over at the B bomb site, meanwhile. And the Molotov towards back quad miss. Another boost comes in, sees nothing. Jimmy seems to know. Jimmy seems to have an idea.
Oh, now he's got a bullet in his face. Grim and Alicia combine. How have they turned this one around? This wasn't even an investment.
You've just gotten whittled off. There's been no trades for MOUZ, right? One kill from the boost, can't punish it. And then you have this B play, can't punish it. You have the peak down gap, down yellow. And I mean, all of a sudden, you only have 2 players left.
Whoa.
And this is going to be really tough to break into this site. They've got 1 smoke to utilize, but Complexity is both aggressive and they have players rotating over to be passive. Double swing, can't get a single one. Exertion, last one in a 1v5. He's got 2, and he can't handle the wide swing from Holzerk. Stalling him out with 15 seconds left.
Oh, Holzerk's playing with him now. 11 on the board for Complexity. Pulling it off with just a saved rifle and a couple of pistols.
Yeah, that one's going to sting. When you break it down, the fact that they know that the boost is in play, you want to scale and try and take space off of that. But as one individual, I think it was Shui, pushed up short to try and grab the space when the boost was dismantled, he cops a 5-7. Here it is, right? Trying to scale up. And then you had Exertion over towards Crane. He didn't want to push on his own. He was the only one in the forward position, but he did have the Mac 10. So the fact that they were able to do the boost, as Jason's saying, picked apart one at a time. MOUZ just weren't playing together in that situation.
That also felt like, I mean, look, you got to respect the boost, but it felt like MOUZ was giving a lot of respect over to Complexity in a round where the economy was so busted. Very slow and calculated, give all the chances for that boost to have impact. Now they've got to once again fight with scraps. Couple pistols in the mix, 1 Galil.
A testing middle. Grim got a lot to do with this. He commits to the spray after the first, puts Shui down to 15. Now Floppy's attention is drawn. Holzerk's 2, trying to push through this elevator smoke. He'll adjust nicely. Bomb is on the back of Jimmy on the other side of that smoke. Full investment here, MOUZ. Need one from Zertion. He can't get it done. Just Jimpat now. In the 1 versus 4 MOUZ, I think the echoes of that previous round.
Their money's in the bin. 2,400 into the next round. Complexity, they've done enough for the 12th, and surely for the 13th, that's going to be the map. Unless Jimmy can do something absolutely mental. 45 seconds to work with, sure. Has the bomb. That's great.
I think he's just going to choose to save with this utility, right?
Yeah, what else are you meant to do?
Yeah, you're going to need some kind of weapon with stopping power. So I guess now the question turns to Complexity. Do you want to try and hunt this down? When do you decide to make your move? If you want to start pushing forward, take everything away from him. Their money's okay to risk a couple weapons.
Do you even have to? Like, sure. Like,
you don't have to.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, okay, he's going to have an AK. And maybe I say this and going into the next round, Jimmy pops off and is absolutely monstrous. Like, damn, we should have really chased that. But at this moment, who cares? Let him keep it. You've got quite a few rounds to work with to close things out. They had to try gimmicks there. You can see Shui attempting to come through the smoke in elevator, but because JT made the kill down towards forklift room, it alleviated all the A pressure. It meant the A defenders didn't even have to worry about it whatsoever. So Complexity, just like Hauser's haircut, taking care of business. And a nice little golf clap from the audience.
I was
because
just
they are
thinking-
just putting it in, aren't they?
I was just thinking the same thing because it's been so like calm and tactical.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, all I can do is really just give them a light little like, wow, well played. Very good.
I think this is kind of like a chess boxing golf clap.
Yeah.
You know, there's a little bit of punching involved, but mostly strategy.
All right, last time out for MOUZ. They've got to win 5 in a row to force overtime. Complexity, all 5 chances to close out their map pick in this semi-final series.
Started so strong for MOUZ as well, I thought. Well, at least it was back and forth for a while. And then they had that
5-2
patch.
at one point, I
yeah,
think.
they had that patch of rounds. So it was like 5 in a row.
I mean, look, also, they've lost both pistols. They lost to the saved M4 and pistols after that. Like, you've given up I mean, obviously, if you lose both pistols and then you give up that round, it's
That's
like,
enough,
you look at yourself and you're like, we kind of gave them plenty of chances to win this.
We could have given them clutches, at least in that first half, but then JT got his own back here in the second. So and then they had that Galil round, and now Complexity leveled it out with that M4 round. So we can call it even as far as those impact rounds are concerned. Look at this mid-aggression from Elige.
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies here, and Jimmy so ready for it, crouching into the angle.
There's that saved AK.
Yep, there it is. Didn't hunt it down. It's taken Elige off the map.
Another rifle falls into enemy hands, and an AK at that.
Is JT baiting for Hauzerk? Are they...
I think they're just fighting, baby.
Yeah, okay. I was uncertain of the setup there for a moment.
He's got less fond memories, though, the last time they tried something like this.
Oh, the timing on this is terrible.
Wow. Didn't see much, but he saw enough. Exertion has
Smoke
slipped
out
to
now.
yellow.
Did he see Exertion? Oh, there's the deep fight. It's coming out, but
the
Exertion.
double with the deagle. Exertion's given MOUZ hope. After Jimpat found the opening onto Elige. Grim, I like this, slipping into the gap, but he's been spotted. It falls to Floppy to take them. He can't hit the shots, and wow, MOUZ up on the ropes. Just need to finish off Grim. Can he come up? Glad Shuey goes wide. 8 on the board for MOUZ. They survive.
Shuey playing some ballsy CS there, taking that fight.
Yo, if MOUZ come back into this, I wonder if Exertion in his head is just like, that's the second time I've been able to slip up yellow and just kind of find kills. Like, this is a spot on this ramp defense that has been a little bit underlooked that I've been able to exploit. If he tries to really press that, Exertion's the kind of guy who can make that weakness really, really hurt.
They had 2 of them ramped. The fact he's found that gap, pipped it. Double kill. It's going to leave you feeling a bit silly, Cole. Pull out the orb.
Yeah, let's see how far the Jimmy impact can go, right? So on the last, he got the opener, he got a second kill on that saved AK, has kept them alive, has made it just a 4-round game. Complexity are the ones who now have the finances on the ropes. They have been able to invest, sure. It is a little bit light for Grim. Still a whole bunch of smokes to block with, so Complexity have a good understanding of the pace that's being run right now from MOUZ.
Elige can tuck in, Floppy can get the info, tucks now onto double. Alzugsorp echoes onto Torji, big from Elige. He knows there's another, it's Jimmy though, sharp with it.
That's a filthy little shot. Halzerk's going to back away from the AWP, or from the A-bomb site with his AWP, I should say. And they really feel like this is going to be a B hit. He's starting to sink back.
Now that's the thing, in this moment, do you want to gamble, right? Or do you want to play 1-1-1? Well, at the moment, it's a B stack that's come out. Floated over towards the other side of the map. Hauzerk playing in a retake scenario.
Now throw out the smoke. They've got 40 seconds and both smokes. Now their intention is rather clear. Alzerk off the flash, jumps up, removes Yimpat. Brollan and Exertion with the clear of the smoke. There was an opportunity. Brollan does go down to the spam of Floppy, and there it goes. Vertigo slips through MOUZ's fingers. Complexity take their map pick, take it convincingly. And it's up to MOUZ to find a response on map 2.
the wrong answer, Zip. It's the wrong answer, Zippy. This is how you would...
Now I managed to find myself in the production gallery to check in with another unsung hero who goes by the name of MC. First of all, can you tell me a bit about your role here?
So my role is in-game director and broadcast developer. So essentially, I'm responsible for the overall execution of the in-game production. So on the in-game director side, I do a bunch of the live cinematic observing, and I cut between myself and the main observer, who focuses mainly on the POVs, and to stitch together the story of each round, and overall just paint the picture of each match. And then on the developer side of things, I help out areas of a production that require game data, so things like our timeout triggers for the music, and also the lighting effects on stage, and then I also do some development on our CSGO HUD as well.
Sounds like you've got a lot to be keeping an eye on at any one moment. What do you think is the biggest challenge of your role?
I think the biggest challenge is just the constant learning. So, I mean, on the tech side, technology moves so fast. So, learning all these new programming frameworks and whatnot. And then on the game side of things, just keeping up with the meta. The game's evolving at a rapid pace, and especially with 32 teams at Pro League, all different regions. Stylistically, these teams, have different ways of playing the game. So, understanding how they take map control and the rhythm of each round is because it affects the decision-making process of the in-game directing.
Yeah, a hell of a lot of styles you've got to be keeping an eye on. In terms of the most rewarding aspect of your job, what do you do it all for? What's the biggest reward?
I think the most rewarding aspect is just the interaction with the fans. So, because we're essentially, the players are fantastic, so we're capturing history in the moment kind of thing. So when you see, a couple years later on social media, clips resurfacing, of these insane highlights and moments in the game, it's actually a really special moment, being like, oh yeah, okay, we did the right thing here, we made the right choices, and everyone was able to enjoy the round.
Yeah, you've been able to capture a moment in history and kind of record it in that way. There's obviously a hell of a lot of people around in the production gallery. Who's the person that you maybe work the closest with or rely on the most in your job?
Firstly, it's the main observer. So Rush, Jakey, and Chev for this event. We talk to each other quite a lot in terms of what's happening specifically in the round. I'll direct them in terms of what we want to focus on, and then on top of that, the technical director, Max. So basically, when we come out of game, he'll focus on what player camera shots to show. So making sure what we show in game and out of game kind of lines up. And then also with the casters, so we work in tandem with the casters. It's a bit of a telepathic relationship, I'd say. Although we do communicate at some stages, but essentially, I try to put words in their mouth, and then they kind of give me pointers of what to show.
Well, it sounds like you've got a hell of a lot to be doing here today, considering it's semi-final Saturday as well. So I won't keep you any longer. Thank you so much for your time, and it was great to get a bit more insight on your role as well.
Thank you very much.
All right, welcome back. Between maps, we wanted to try something this season. I've made a dream event. I've made a dream Counter-Strike event in North America.
Oh my Lord. Oh, it's in North America.
It's already a dream,
shocking, I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Jason, I was an event manager for 6 years, so...
Where are you now?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to judge this as I would if it was being presented to me.
I didn't think about that angle, but I do have something for you in this PowerPoint. I'm glad you're here. Trace, you can roll that bad boy.
Damn right we can. Here we go. Moses' Invitational North America by ELO Tool Industries.
Yeah.
I know these companies.
It's a strong start.
That was a small fun. Perfect.
Yeah, I've given it...
Nice.
I've given it a $2 million prize pool. I just, I
so topped everybody else.
It could have been $10 million. I just gave it 2.
Funding's already secured.
We didn't set these details in advance, so it's just that way. 16 teams, direct invite.
No qualifiers.
Only the teams that I want to be there are going to be there. Spectators in all rounds of the playoffs, and for just the funsies.
Yeah, there's a PSA. That's great.
A couple little logistical realities that I'm not really taking into account.
What's with the snow at the bottom?
Well, you just wait.
I just used a template.
Okay. I thought you were taking us to Aspen.
It looks cool.
Aspen.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say Aspen.
Aspen.
We've already been there. Next slide, Trace.
Okay.
So here's the prize split. Very top heavy. Extremely top heavy.
Cream in, cream out as well.
Yeah.
Nice PNG usage there.
Yeah, you like that? Transparent background?
Yeah, it's gone really well for you.
That's really nice.
Very professional.
If you don't make it to the semifinals, you get nothing. Sorry,
GGNT.
thanks for playing.
You lose that grand final, you hate yourself.
Yeah,
Are you covering the expenses the teams at least get there? Yeah, sure, why not? That's all covered.
My VC investment has plenty of cash in the bank.
Okay, great.
Next slide, Trace. Here we go.
I can read that
This
nicely.
is a little tiny. Group stage. There's some of you purists here are going to be a little bit upset about this. It is going to be a round robin group stage, but don't worry.
Best of one.
Nobody's going to be eliminated in the group stage. Not a single team eliminated.
Just seeding?
Just seeding.
All right.
Battle it out. You get plenty of chances to establish yourself. Semifinals and the finals are going to be BO5s. We're going to escalate that.
What?
Step that up a notch. You like that?
I guess in MR12 it's okay,
nice
but
and
still
quick.
it's going to be an exhausting tournament for
So
making
is it
the
one
finals.
semi-final a day?
But you got
You played
1.4
everyone in the
million.
group stage. You've done best of fives in the quarters and semis.
Yeah, but you got a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
True. All right, what's the next point?
2 different venues, right? See? 2
Hell
different
yeah,
venues.
baby. Next slide, Trace.
Wait, best of 5 for semi-5. That's just clicked. I
20.
thought you hated best of 5s.
MR12, I'm okay with it. MR12, I'm okay with the BO5s.
All right.
This is just an example of the group stage that it would be. This is one of the 8 team groups that would be playing the round robin. It's 28 games per 8 team group. That's a lot of games. It's a lot of Counter-Strike.
You've named it modestly as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's his event. That's how it is.
It's my event.
Okay.
It's his event. He owns it.
There's the playoff bracket. Just threw in the top 16 teams from HLTV. We all know what that looks like. 16 teams. There we go. Now here's the example of the PC setup that I want. I want these PCs as close as humanly possible. As close as humanly possible.
ESCA land.
Yeah, ESWC as well. ESWC, that was right in front of you.
What's Rushley doing there?
He is going to be the guy between rounds that holds up the round counter. He's just going to walk in front of the stage.
Like a
round
Ringo.
10. Yeah, like little round 10 here. Round
What's his
11
clothing?
here.
What's he going to be wearing?
I'm going to leave that up to him.
So not a bikini then?
Probably not a bikini.
Potentially.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's keep an open mind.
Now for the fun, the venues.
Whoa.
Take us away. The Fillmore Auditorium in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, in Denver. Nice.
Yeah. You like that? Now, this
do
is
like
why I
that,
like to
yeah.
have you here, Henry. I believe this is the one. Yeah,
Says Bob
Morrissey has
Dylan.
played here.
Morrissey.
Has he really?
Yeah.
He's played in
So that's for
probably
you.
thousands of venues, but it's pretty cool he's been in there as well. I like that.
So smaller capacity, 4,000, quite a bit.
I
This
like
is the
that.
playoff venue. This is the playoff venue. Red
Outside.
Rocks Amphitheater.
Red Rocks.
Oh, hell
Oh, they
yeah,
did
baby.
the South Park thing there recently.
They did do the South Park thing there.
Which was,
that's
it
on
looked
a
like-
coming up slide as
and
well.
they did like lots of awesome rock projections on the side there. It's actually a really cool venue.
Yeah, look at these views.
Bill Burr had a show in
Bill Burr,
Red
yeah,
Rocks.
that's right as well. He did.
Bill
as
Burr
well.
had a show
That's
there.
exactly right. Yeah, it's a great venue, Jason.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that would be
Another
cool.
good look.
So it has to be in summertime.
So what if it's raining?
Yeah.
How do we
nice
just
weather,
cancel
nice
the whole
weather
thing?
in Colorado. Look at that. You can
It
be
doesn't
watching
rain
Counter-Strike
in
at the
America.
sunset.
We need like 3 days of good weather. For this.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
How do they
fine.
look on the stage?
What's that?
How are the teams on the stage? Are they facing each other in the same way?
Oh, I've got you right here, baby. Look
there
at
we
this. And I've even put the analysts and the casters on the stage.
The last time we
Nice.
did an event outside was what? ESL Dubai. And then all the PCs started overheating.
Bro, I was playing the event. We had the AC in the back, and it was like 45 degrees in the front and 18 in the back.
So
that was
just
great.
bear that in mind from a logistics point of view. I
Well,
just
yeah, but
consider
Denver,
that. Maybe
Denver
booths.
doesn't get as hot
Wow,
as
Jason,
Dubai.
you made these
No.
graphics yourself?
Yeah, you like that? There's going to be pyrotechnics
we
up
can
all
project
of-
you onto the rocks.
Yeah,
That's what
exactly.
you bear
A
that in
whole lot of
mind.
things.
Nice.
And that little blue box, if you go back, Trace, to maybe one more. You've skipped ahead. Oh, you've right-clicked. You've right-clicked.
Trace.
One job. It's done
Okay, there we
horribly
go.
wrong.
Go.
Okay, analyst desk. We'll skip it. Fifth Laren up there. No, go back to the analyst desk.
Oh my god.
One more.
Use the arrows, Trace.
I did. It's going to go off the rails. Oh no!
There we go.
We're back. We're
Okay.
back.
That little blue box is another screen that I'm projecting halfway up for the seats up at the top. Don't think it'd be an issue, but
What's
a
it
nice,
projecting? What's the format of the
it's going to
aspect
be a
ratio?
screen coming out towards the stand.
The aspect ratio though is like less than a phone.
Yeah,
what are you
yeah,
going to even
don't-
display on that?
Again, you're going to have to
vertical
use your imagination.
Okay,
It's coming
all right,
out this
fair
way.
enough.
You know,
All
TikTok
right.
these days all
Go to
vertical.
the next one. Analyst desk, Trace.
Yeah.
I wanted Fifth Laren's up there.
of course.
Analyst
Is he the only
segments.
analyst?
Only
It
analyst
will
is
be
Fifth
broadcast. No, I just wanted an excuse to put Fifth Laren on the screen.
Okay,
Of
fair
course.
enough.
Broadcast into the amphitheater. 15-minute segments, no commercials, no
No
breaks,
break, no
interruptions.
interruption.
You like that, Maniac?
I do like
That's
that.
for you.
Free
like
drinks.
Free drinks and food at the concessions.
Yes.
That's
You like
not
that
bad.
too.
I like that.
Awesome.
Fan amenities. Build your own cream pie station. Thought that'd be nice.
Okay, now I'm interested.
Oh, guys. You're actually talking about
there they are.
Gets the first. He's trying to take the next one down. Is anyone going to touch the back? Do not believe it. It's hard to say even what's going on here, but Oliveira takes it down. Back of the skull. Twist, he just stands up.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid look. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the parts of an artificial. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears, crocodile tears. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
Look, Camille, the thing is, we have star power on the server, but not really out of it. We need to get our brands up.
Okay. And what are you thinking?
I think we need to do some of that PGL content.
PGL content? What? That emojis and shit?
No, that sick hype video.
I don't remember any hype video.
I mean, it worked for Fnatic.
What?
Look, do you trust me?
I trust all my players.
The war horn sounds for our second map. We're live from Malta. We got the crowd and we've got Complexity MOUZ locking horns in our second semi-final. One of them looking to secure themselves a spot in the grand finals on Championship Sunday. I got Jason Moses O'Toole. I've got none other than Maniac in the building. Monsieur Kikre.
Bonsoir, bonsoir.
Bonsoir, monsieur. Tu es prêt pour jouer?
Well, I would love to play, but I'm going to have to be satisfied with watching Counter-Strike, and that's fine by me. Complexity, I feel like they just
they put MOUZ to bed. They put them to sleep. That was a slow game. They just lured them into falling asleep at the wheel. And none other than Jerson was really online. Surprising how one-sided it was, I would say.
Yeah, towards the end for sure. I mean, Complexity made sure MOUZ could never get any kind of momentum in the second half. I mean, really after the 5-round streak MOUZ had in the first half, it was all over from there. It was all Complexity. Let's see if Nuke changes things. However, for MOUZ, it's going to stay difficult to start on the T side of Nuke. And you get Holzerk back in action with his AWP like he was on Vertigo, and this could be a very tough map.
Torji's P250. I can't even finish my sentence before he gets put in the dirt. 1 HP left on Torji.
Yeah, I hope you had fun with that, Peak.
Maybe he's gonna switch the gun. I'll give it to somebody else.
There's them dualies. Holzer got a quad kill with them on Vertigo, and he can only get one here, but JT's back. A rebuttal, a response, and the drop-down vents.
Yeah. He's alone. With the bomb as well, so now he's in danger. He could go for the plant immediately, but I would throw a wrench. That's what he does. And he's trusting his teammates to make the right decision. It is a very individualistic approach. They're 3v3 all over the map.
Yeah, but Complexity don't know he's alone right now, right? They're thinking, okay, where's the second player? We know Torji's a little bit gooshed.
The smoke is nice on JT. No kit available. Shui coming down secret stairs. He'll have back turns. Torji's going to be playing the late piece, hoping to flank onto Floppy. Exertion. Dark. Floppy loud about his descent, and it should have been a frag for Exertion. Now it gets messy. On the defuse, JT's holding it. He has to hold it. It's a 10-second defuse. I don't even know if he's got time. Doesn't matter. He doesn't have a head. It's Exertion's round. A quad kill to get the party started for MOUZ.
Yeah, it took me a minute to realize they didn't have a kit, and I just don't understand the rhythm. I think that retake was too slow. Way too slow. For the fact that they didn't know where the Complexity players were hiding, or the MOUZ players were hiding, rather, you don't have that kind of time. You don't have that luxury. You had to play faster. They had to usher themselves onto the bomb side and Exertion with a quad kill.
It doesn't look like it would have even got the defuse, but I mean, Floppy did everything he could. Exertion running out of bullets at the end. You could hear the click of a low magazine. He had like 3 shots left and drills the headshot. You gotta give credit too. That's a good ballsy play from MOUZ to just drop down vents, plant that bomb alone as you kind of outlined. Your one teammate outside, one teammate leaning towards ramp room, and you just have the faith that they're going to make the right play to be down there for the retake.
And if that is for a MOUZ that was pretty silent on map 1, Exertion actually showed some greatness, and I think he's going to be a player we'll mention on plenty of occasions here on Nuke. He's a playmaker, he creates space. You think back to the G2 game, he had a whole lot of success. He can be very daring and brave in the way he plays Counter-Strike, and I think it's the best for MOUZ that he starts with that 4K. It's going to give him the momentum he needs to take these risks and power this comeback from MOUZ, because they're 1 map down. The grand final could actually be just slipping through their fingers, and they were promised for it. They're defending champions here in Malta. Vitality is supposed to be their final boss, but maybe they overlook Complexity and hit their teeth against that.
All right, little MAC-10 skirmishes outside. USPs just needling them down. Nothing too crazy.
Needling?
You like that?
I do like that.
I took that from Halo.
Oh,
is that a technical term?
The needler.
Yeah, the needler.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Do you hate needles? Can you handle needles? I don't have a big problem
can handle
with that.
needles.
Yeah, I don't have a big problem with that.
I've done some acupuncture in my day.
Oh, wow. Fair enough.
It's a bit weird.
I mean, no, I don't think people love to be poked with a needle. I mean, some people maybe take a certain amount of pleasure out of it. That's different. You know, to each his own.
Okay.
To each his own.
I just feel a little bit woozy when I'm giving blood. That part, just seeing my blood.
You don't have to
fill
stare
up the
at
bag. That makes me feel a bit wibbly, wobbly.
I think you got the whole crowd out there.
He's like, ooh, just cringing the seat.
You are now manual breathing.
2-0. Guns are out for Complexity. Holzerk sticking on the MAC-10. No util on Holzerk either. So keeping some money in the bank for his AWP when he wants it.
Now you talked about the space taker and maker and Exertion. He is on the warpath with a bomb behind him on Torji. Floppy providing support as he approaches Secret. All of smoke's down. He just used his HE and he can't find Brolin. Floppy, that's an important frag. The double up is massive. Molly forces a decision to be made. He opts for the more passive approach. Hauser caught in transition just as he fell off the angle. Jimpat takes him.
That old Jimmy lurk. He never saw it coming. Good kill to give MOUZ a man advantage, and now Grim's just got to stay hunkered down. But this is such a weird position to be in. He doesn't know what he's supposed to do here.
So by the book, you have to stack. This is how we usually look at it. We say, don't play one player on the B side, one on the A side. Try and hedge your bet. But we see it. I think that's what Floppy is doing right now. He's trying to gather up with his teammate.
And especially considering the money on Hulzerk, right? There's going to be at least one rebuy for Hulzerk. An AWP if he wants it. He can draw. He can pick up an M4 if he'd prefer that. But you have one more gun coming in the next round. So stack and hope they come in your direction.
Can he bait? He could bait just a little bit. Oh, unfortunately, no damage.
Winnable. They're both very low. They can go down lower. And Jimmy's worked it out as well. Drops down the vent. 31 points of health between them. Up against Grim. Now he knows what's up. The penny drops, the bomb to be planted. And a lot of work to do. Despite the low HP, it's the uncertainty that makes this so hard for Grim.
That's the issue for him. He doesn't know where they are. And even though he's got an HP advantage, he's going to have to walk into a line of sight. That's exactly what happens. Shuhi puts him down. And it is their strength. And in a way, I guess it is debatable how strong the vent position is. As soon as Jimpa is set, Grim accepts the fact that he cannot retake threes. Yeah. And this is so special in Counter-Strike to have this condemned. No matter if you have HP advantage, you do not walk into vent anyway.
So one of the great intricacies of Nuke that makes it such an interesting map to watch and play is that ability to rotate to the lower bomb site. When it's taken away from you, it's so tough to work on this map CT side. And you know what? I think he might have actually taken the vent if he knew Jimmy was low. If he knew it, 9 HP on your vent, he might actually just risk that duel.
I know what you mean, but I do think as a player in Counter-Strike, like psychologically it is hard to get into vent when you know someone is waiting for you.
Yeah, they're taking in just the Hulzerk rifle. He had that extra cash as you highlighted, Jason, so he's going to be set up for success. It doesn't matter if Elige gets the kill. He gets away. Kevlar and an AK. Brolan brings Hulzerk down. Hulzerk doesn't even get to pull the trigger. Floppy to be tested on ramp side. A 5-7 at this range. It is deadly. So's Torji. Oh, damn. Look at him go. Sharp shooting from the AWPer on the rifle.
What is the proper protocol if you're Hulzerk in that situation? You're both pushed up with Elige. Elige gets the kill. It almost feels like he should be repositioning as well, but I don't, you know.
No, I agree with you. And this is what I was thinking watching this scene unfold live. I thought he's disconnected from Elige just a little bit. Elige is already pieced out. What is the need for you to stay in that corner? If you do, you have to have a very clear idea on where's the next target. And obviously, the silo being how it is, there's many different places you can peek. Full right by the corner of the wall. You can be full left as well. And you could see he was dancing by the edge of the smoke. But at what cost? Elige had already stayed alive. He'd already survived the skirmish.
And it also meant that, you know, Brolan was on high alert looking for Elige.
Exactly.
You're not a surprise anymore out there behind the smoke. It became a rather nasty death.
Good clearing from Torji as well. Ramp, you could see how the spacing from MOUZ players, how they were jiggle peeking just a shoulder, giving just a little bit side by side, but they were not in a multi-kill position. This was very much by the book. Is the momentum from Vertigo already gone? There's a sense from Complexity right now, a bit of discomfort in these rounds.
I think a sense of discomfort of any CT side at the moment at MR12. His money's a little bit, you know, a little bit busted, not quite established yet. This should be the round where some of that kind of alleviates. But this is also how Vertigo started. MOUZ was, you know, Complexity won pistol round, but MOUZ went up to a 5-2 lead, and they looked really dominant before Complexity regained control.
Yeah, I mean, for MOUZ to be doing this on their T side as well, after seeing how strong their CT side can look, of beating Gamer Legion 11-1 on their CT side on this very map. Now, the T side is the one that seems to be ticking along nicely.
We highlighted as well to each other the struggles of Complexity. 4 matches, they've only won one of them against Na'Vi here at Pro League. They also lost to Heroic at Pro League, lost it twice back in Copenhagen.
Aggressive setup again.
Shadow, he knows what's up, but backing away, wise decision from Exertion.
But that's information, right? If Elige heard that, eventually Hulzerk is going to leave him alone on an island. He's got information, and Hulzerk has the luxury to rotate. He's currently holding on silo, but I do think there's a missed opportunity here. There should be a moment where you are either under heaven or you ramp with Floppy about to be tested. It makes all sense. Floppy's flashed out. He's going to have to back it up, stay alive, give information to his teammate.
No question the ramp is lost.
Yeah, and it's lost, but you don't lose a whole lot, you know, actually at the end of the day. You still have control of the upper bomb site and outside. The question is, can you get anyone else downstairs to help Floppy?
Gain time for Elige. Gain time for Elige. He's on the move. He's used that forward position. 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, but Exertion's position in Squeak Doors is so tough to handle as that flanker, and Floppy is still all on his lonesome.
Floppy has got so much pressure applied to him. As Elige is pushing into the lobby, Exertion's been noted. Elige should find the trade late, but Floppy's under scrutiny as well at the same time. Elige onto Exertion does happen. It's Floppy in this angle not being cleared. It's Brolan good for it. Hulzerk's a dead man. And the 5th round's coming home. JT gets one through the smoke. Jimmy going to be trying to go for that plant. It's not in a rush. 20 seconds. They are going to bide their time. Get the job done. Torji on that ramp side. Bait the shot from Elige. And Jimmy still hasn't planted. It's awkward. It's very awkward now. How has this fallen apart?
I think
it's round.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. Oh, running away. He's got one, but Elige is so far back, and I think MOUZ, they've played it a little bit too slow, too cautious, and Complexity finds a way back in.
Even though they had strength in numbers and they were in a 3v2, they were actually not in a favorable position because they had no real estate lower side. They had no real estate at all. Nobody was in window, in lab. Nobody was in the little small door. They were both ramp, which meant no geometrical cover for the bomb plant. There was no place you could do that safe.
Yeah, but surely you take the risk before these smoke clears, right? Like, that's a good kill from JT. That's a little bit fortunate, but after that, smoke is still up for a little bit when MOUZ doesn't take the plant. Still, yep.
I don't know if they knew that JT and Leash were playing the same position. They were acting as if they were paranoid about a +1.
Yep.
And I took them way too much time to figure it out.
Oh, he should be good for one here. Nothing. Torzi down and out to the Hauser core.
So this is interesting. Complexity has done this push a number of times already, really early on in this half. This is what, the third time we've seen it, essentially. And equally, MOUZ has hit ramp quite a bit. They've been really kind of abusing that in their mid-round adjustment, going back. That last round, Floppy just had to back away. Before that, they actually just straight up took the fight, got him and Elige over in ramp room as well. So there's a couple tendencies early on from both of these teams.
That could be a bait and switch. That could be perfect. If Hauser gets the shot, stays alive, Elige might just become invisible.
Quick little wall erected by MOUZ.
Take the shot.
Chooses not to. He's going to get that elevated clear. Woof! Elige, one hell of a shot! That's ridiculous! How does he get 3 there? They know where he is. They are professional Counter-Strike players, but Elige is just better. A multi-kill for Complexity. And their star fragger. Beautiful.
Ooh, decent spray control for Yimfat. Doesn't connect with enough.
Yeah,
it's okay. I'm comparing it
Points
to mine.
for style, or?
I'm comparing it to mine.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Relative.
We've all been there.
So he's just going to back away. Time to save. 25 HP, 25 seconds, nothing to do. So second round for Complexity, and this time it's clean. And if they want to work up a little bit of courage, you can upgrade those MP9s outside.
Yeah, listen, it is clean, but it also relies on an incredible heroic move from Elige. I thought Hauser got sold him. You know, not taking the shot, electing to stay silent in Garage meant that they would all be very cautious about the first sort of proximity area. And that's the beauty of Counter-Strike, the beauty of Elige as well. Takes the first shot and then immediately opens up the angle for the rest of it, just to make sure he is not in the position where he gave out an audio cue. You do not want to be where someone's going to pre-fire you. You slightly change your angle, and then the rest is history. Beautiful spray control. One of the best sprayers historically that we've had in the game.
For sure.
Fair enough. Absolutely wrecked them.
I mean, that Vertigo round lives in my head rent-free.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about.
The spray transfer to just a headshot on Crane. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got it.
He's a very Elige, a very unique player in terms of how he practices, warms up, you know, his mindset about the game, and just obviously he's put so much time. He's actually got an aim trainer, like a coach.
He has?
Yeah, he has his own aim trainer that he talks with and discusses, and he helps him kind of tweak some of the mechanics that he uses and how he kind of works his body when he's in clutch situations. So Elige is one of those guys who does everything. If it's going to give him that 0.1% advantage, he's going to do it.
Very Rubs-esque in his approach to optimize every single bit of Counter-Strike. Any single way you can higher the chances that you are going to prevail, he will take them. They've not done enough to break MOUZ, but they've put them in a position where it is thinkable. They now are playing to keep their financial streak alive. This might just be where Complexity take control of this game.
Might being the operative word. They dropped 2 HEs to Halzerk. And now they go. This will be right into Elige, though, and with your knife out, Exertion meets his demise. Is there more from Elige? It certainly seems like it's possible. Turns the flash, a team flash onto Shui. You can't get past him. A Grim, an overextension, costly, but still with a USP. How has he gotten another? Somebody put him down. Roland next to JT. They've passed each other through the smoke. So JT, he could be coming straight through that smoke, not expecting Brolin on the other side of it.
I think JT's dead as soon as that smoke clears.
Yep.
Brolin's just biding his time, hoping nobody peeks him from heaven.
Oh, he's got him. He's cooked.
Medium rare. 2v2. And the stakes are high here. Now is down a map.
Does Elige have the bomb?
He does have the bomb.
He's sitting on the bomb.
Yep.
And he hasn't moved. Oh, he doesn't need to. Floppy's covering. Takes down Torji.
And now you know everything, because Brolin got that kill in towards Mini. Floppy sees nothing outside, and Elige is like, okay, got to be heads up towards Secret. Got to be heads up that he's going to come up these stairs. Back-to-back rounds, Elige has controlled the situations.
He's running out of time here, Brolin. You know where he was. You know where he might be. He takes down Elige, but with 17, oh, time.
Grab the pack.
Time. Floppy's got him. It's a complexity round, and it's Floppy and Elige with all 5 of the contributions. A one-round game now.
Let's talk about that USP kill, because Elige thought that he did not have time to reload. He switched to that USP, held it for a number of seconds. Otherwise, you would have seen him reload the M4. I cannot believe he wins that fight. Immediate dink, and just cleans it up.
Yeah, here I think the MOUZ flash was far from being optimal. Shui completely team flashed as he proceeded to take the duel. I thought that Grim had completely lost it. I thought Grim had thrown it out. He was in a position to trade as Elige was being cornered. But that wasn't going to matter. Floppy completely flashed, overrun towards Ram. The pistols reigning supreme as HPs are definitely dwindling, but the numbers are still in play. It's going to be JT with the silencer, caught off guard. Jimmy adds another one, and he's all on to Elige. We've said his name a million times. He was the hero time and time again in this match.
Oh no!
She gets the lurk, and they stabilize. Oh my lord!
Oh, they just dodged a bullet. Never mind that, a nuke. That could have been a catastrophe. I mean, the fact that the whole team takes so much damage from the molly in pursuit of a bomb plant, they get a threatening round. It was very impressive what they managed to make out of that, all things considered.
Floppy, I thought that was going to be it, to be honest with you. Floppy needs one feel-good round at ramp, because he's been pushed back. He's been there without support. He's had a drop to the lower bomb site without support. He's having a rough game, and not all due to any kind of bad performance. Just he's been in awful situations a number of times.
Different flavor to this one. Taking the AWP down the vents.
Yeah, that's complexity, changing the approach towards outside. After a fair bit of very, very forward double setup, they now send Halzer lower. He's going to probably be playing with the little gap angle, trying to get his one shot and leave. And Elige is going to be patrolling towards garage. A little bit less committed. He can just relay the information. Floppy's going to try and bait for him just a little bit. Maybe they can hear a tag, and he just takes a little bit of a risk. The dink is through, but he falls down.
Oh, Halzerk. Make or break. Doesn't go for the peak. Looking for someone to slide into Secret. That's the outside player eliminated in Elige. MOUZ feeling a little bit comfortable about taking this space. If Halzerk goes too far, Torji, that's a free kill for him.
He's in danger.
He's in danger.
He's in danger. He's in grave danger, and he doesn't even know.
This has got to be so stressful for Cole. You're down a player.
Here we go.
Map is completely silent. Yeah, someone feels the need to make a play. I don't know how he's alive. Halzerk not going to get away. Good hunt from Torji. JT's got to turn his back at the wrong moment. He's trapped in Mini. MOUZ have complete control.
Brolin? Don't know how he went down, but regardless, the round is taking shape for them. It's only Grim they have to get past, but somehow he's still alive. Exertion finds it before things get out of control. That dink from Elige, I guess, Brolin on the dismount, just a bit of a fumble.
Probably.
There.
Just missed a step falling down from Mini.
Just like what, sorry?
He missed a step.
Oh, like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the. You never had these like moments when you're falling asleep and then you just like.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, that round that MOUZ loses with the pistols rushing the lower bomb site, that's done its job. It's done its work. 3 kills in that round, and even though now you win this one, yep, that's rough.
He fell off the ladder, actually.
Yeah,
not off the Mini.
That's some gravity.
Well, I was going to say this was an extremely controlled round for MOUZ. They let it go a little bit at the end. 2 kills. You know, Grim made something out of it, but I still think the way they constructed the round is extremely strong. There is a blueprint they can repeat. They put pressure outside. They punish Elige, who's getting curious about, okay, who is where, how many players? Can I grab just 1 kill before I fall back? He gets punished, and then from this point on, it's just a matter of knowing that there's going to be a re-peek, a retake of information. That was Halzerk. Once you've done that, you just go on that pincer move towards A. Very by-the-book Counter-Strike play for MOUZ.
Yeah, and Halzerk was jiggle peeking just enough to give himself some confidence that no one had slid into that position, and he just happened to miss Torji.
Yeah, I mean, it is seeming like it's another one of a classic complexity nuke where it has to be Elige. It's Elige-centric. top of the table in the two most recent nuke affairs. Again, he finds himself bringing the fight. This time it's Grim. Lan on notice. They're taking lobby. Can't find the transfer. It's just Torji jumping into the 1v1. It's been absolutely hectic.
I don't even know where half these kills came out.
Same.
But here we are.
But Elige changed his position. Look, Torji is operating under the assumption that Elige is outside. That's where he was last seen, and Elige has been so quick to redirect. He's got him booked right now. He's not. No, was it? Oh, he made him instead. He made a step.
The body as well. He shot at the body. Okay, Torji forces him back. Elige peeks with the UMP, low health, and he still wants to fight. Not backing off.
Grenade.
Oh, down the vents. Okay, really, I mean, such a hard round for Elige now. You don't have the health. Torji's got the bomb planted, leaves the door open.
No kit, no smoke as well.
No kit, no smoke. He's going to have a look. Let's see how his clutch brain whirs into action. Time-sensitive mission. Swings open the doors. He seems to have boiled it down to decon. He knows where he is. Or at least has a good guess. The pre-fire's not there. It's Torji. Good for it. He saves them there. That was a lobby crunch that got very close, very threatening. Instead, MOUZ leave with 6. Grim's got a smile on his face. Or is that a grimace?
This was a full buy. Full buy from Complexity. They threw everything they had into this round.
Torji saves it.
Yeah, very committed. He's just jumped right through from ladder up top.
I can't lip read that.
I would have loved to know.
Shooting me through the door or something? Shooting me around the corner?
So maybe you can explain to me, you can enlighten me, Jason.
What's up?
Why did Elige freak out in the middle of lobby in that 1v1? You said he saw a body somewhere? That was your idea?
I don't know. He might have made a footstep first,
I think
but
he
he saw
made a
body in Squeak Door and shot at it. He saw one of the dead bodies and just so zoned in. We've all been there.
I heard the step. And I think that's why he lost control just a little bit, because his move had been perfect. He had outplayed Torji.
Close but no cigar, so just pistols for Complexity. A couple of nades. First one, second one won't do any damage anywhere. So MOUZ at least gonna secure a lead into the second half, probably. Maybe.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Modifiers on modifiers.
Yeah, this definitely probably might not be a
Should
7th
possibly.
round. Potentially, certainly going to be fine. Torji's found the push.
Cannot give that up. Wait, Elige found another kill.
Get that? Shui's gone down. Hang on a second.
They're fine. They're fine. They found
No, they're not fine.
They're not fine.
God.
Okay, 2-on-2. AK picked up on Hulzerk as well. Exertion's got to be careful because he's going to swing red box. He right into the fight, and Exertion controls it.
I think we're cool. He saw it.
Yeah.
Saw him by
No,
the
we're
spot.
definitely cool.
We're cool. As we say, possibly, maybe,
100%
eventually.
totally cool. Oh my goodness, he's not far off. On to Exertion with the spam. He knows where they both are now. One main, one stepping towards the plant.
Floppy needs to make his move before the smoke fades because he has two options, heaven or wait out the smoke. And as soon as that smoke fades, they're going to know exactly where he's coming from.
Already considering both options.
Could also choose to save the AK-47.
He could. Financially, this isn't going to be an extremely good round coming up. It's going to be the last one. It's being put on notice by Exertion. That Molotov might force a duel, might force him in the open. That's exactly what happens. He's found a pocket. And that's the kill, but time is against him.
Yeah, he's got no kit as well. This round's already over. MOUZ is going to somehow stabilize this one as well. Two very dangerous low buys from Complexity, but MOUZ do indeed definitely get up to 7.
And on the T side of Nuke, no less. There was that run, that brief Complexity bump in the road, 4 on the trot, their yard mix-ups and setups, and Elige getting 3 with even switching to his USP. However, MOUZ most definitely looking like they're in full control. A chance for 5 though, Complexity feels compulsory. Smoke out from Jimmy for the lurk on door.
So, what do we have on the menu? The outside, a little bit of pressure. No one really committed to it. This is just going to be Shu trying to sell the activity and the rest of the MOUZ ready to pounce immediately towards inside. That's a double pump pressure, or maybe just the first chapter. Chasing down the kill, that's what I'm having. Double. Roland is down.
A little too much pump on that first pump.
I wasn't sure. I thought they were just gonna wait it out, you know, just put some pressure.
Oh, he could actually get another one. Trapped in mini, Halzerg steps up, answers the call, and still nobody from MOUZ can make it out into the upper bomb site to make this pinch truly dangerous. There goes Floppy.
Bomb retrieval in the smoke. It's a sketchy one. Torji gets out.
But these are the moments in this half where MOUZ has really felt like they've outplayed Complexity, is these kind of quiet mid-round when there's time on the clock, time to burn, just waiting, and Complexity's defense is forced to make a decision, and that decision is for Halzerg to flank lobby.
JT has to play time. That leaves Grim responsible of the A side. Exertion and Torji very inspired right now. They're basically finding the one gap there is in the defense, although granted this is a gap that they should be aware of, acknowledged it, and Halzerg should be presented with a kill should being the operative role. No one has given information quite yet. Oh my god, he could actually be spotted.
20 seconds, yeah. Heads up play from Torji. He's looking back towards T-spawn, make sure he can cross safely, nobody budging. Grim's not going for information. Complexity's playing a little bit blind, but they're not in a bad spot. Now they are.
Exertion's taken down Grim, heaven covered. Nice headshot from Halzerg. Exertion, one bullet could bring him down. The 1 versus 2 clutch demanded of him, and he's in the perfect place. He knows where you are, JT. You're a dead man on the ladder, locked down by Exertion. Wrap this one up. It looks like 3. We'll be back for the second half. MOUZ in full control. already know what it is. It's the second map of the second semi in the 19th season of Pro League. We got Maniac, we got MOUZ, my name's Machine, and we've got a T side for Complexity up against it. A lot of people would say just roll on Ancient, despite some heroics from Elige. It was not peaches and cream for Complexity on that first half.
You nailed it though at one point, saying like just once again like Nuke, it's the Elige show, which is kind of what it was at certain points during in their previous matchups on this map. Complexity not looking as well polished as they did on Vertigo. Let's see if they can get this pistol round and just kind of get things underway in a positive direction. If they don't, I mean this one just feels done.
We're not going to sell them quite yet. There's a pistol round to be played. Actually, with the info play, backs off cleverly for now. Little does he know, the whole gang is waiting for him around the corner. Elige tries to take some space with the Pitafiti.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my lord.
Torji. The fact he's got 3 is outrageous. That was the whole team standing. And now it's Torji that delivers. MOUZ send Complexity back to spawn without a kill.
I thought he was trapped with them, but they were trapped with him!
For sure. That was so cheeky. The card clear on Floppy, the one tap, the swing back, the second. It is clinical from Torji. And he even takes 3 composed onto Halzerk.
Yeah, you're going to go for that third fight. That's a heat check. That's a heat check. He's like, the first 2 were easy. Let's see how it's working. Yeah, let's go for it, baby.
Whoever's number 3 is going to get the same treatment.
Yep.
You know it's going to happen. I don't want to call it a knockout blow, but very close to it, considering the scoreline. I also think MOUZ were very, very good in these late round situations. Yep. You can see all the expertise they had individually, knowing how to maneuver these low numbers, clutches 2v2, 3v3. I'm sure this is going to come through as well in this second half. This is just about inflicting damage if they can. Roland caught a little bit off guard in the rhythm, but he's going to be fine. Just rack up some kills. Jimmy didn't necessarily have the best of games, and that's the right moment to grab a couple, get the stats going a little bit.
Hell yeah, he's on my fantasy team.
Is he?
Farm that.
Which fantasy? The one we do here, or
the one we do here?
On
HLT. The one we do here. The real one, the one with the snake draft.
Yeah, snake draft one.
The real one. He says that because he's like number 27 out of 30 or something.
I haven't made a team in like 4 events.
No, me neither. Yeah.
That's the classic. I've given up. Bye, y'all.
Without a snake draft, it just doesn't seem, it's not that interesting anymore.
The snake draft is a cool concept.
The snake draft is fantastic.
I do like that. And we are back into things.
The quickest balls.
Yeah, AK and Galil for Floppy. I'm going to be intrigued to see if Cole have got anything to show for this T side. In my mind, MOUZ just going to try and make light work of them here. It's going to be Ancient as the deciding map. See what JT's calling on the opening. Torji's definitely feeling himself. Goes for the aggressive angle. Oh, wow. JT doesn't even pull the trigger. However, Elige, he finds an immediate trade.
Oh, that nade hurts, though. That nade chunks him down so far. I mean, Elige, he's not going to shy away from fights, but it really kind of limits his ability to be that aggressive playmaker that he likes being. And over the smoke, Exertion has another. Catches him off guard, but Elige is good for the trade.
Nice angle selection there from Exertion.
You can see how creative he gets when he's playing Counter-Strike. He's got an ability to figure out solutions. I want to call that a win in terms of trade. It's still 3v3, but there's a lot of unconfirmed damage onto the Complexity players.
Oh my god!
What is that?
They don't know about Roland, but he doesn't have the weapon for the job.
No, but they don't have the health for this fight.
Who needs the weapon when you can get all the information? He's just like, oh, they've left outside. Ooh, he sees it. A little bit of damage done once the AK-47 stops for the fight. Oh, Brolin is really stepping up and trying to have an impact, chasing him down. Around the corner, they want this kill. They need it. And Complexity have it.
Sure, he's got information, and they don't have a clue where he is. That's something to play with. He's got a kit as well. And MP9. He's going to make the call. Where are they going?
25 seconds.
He hedges his bets towards the top site, and it seems to be the right one as he hears the utility, he hears the boots. 18 seconds. It's all about where they opt to plant. They clear out the back site. Now it's up to Floppy to provide the cover. He's looking at Heaven. His back is turned. Down and out. What a round from Elige. I do hope we get to see that third shot towards the warehouse again.
So it's all Jimmy?
Jimmy just got deleted.
That was immediate.
Yeah, that was that was something unique.
I used to play Unreal Tournament. They had a mode called Instagame. That's exactly what it was. This was Instagame. Unreal Tournament 2004. Pop!
Oh,
Jesus Lord.
He's got the railgun on the buy menu. Yeah, exactly.
Hyping the boys up. Still in this fight, 5-10.
So who's gonna be to step up and help Elige, bring him some help in this ordeal?
How's that from JT?
Oh, just at the end, the last bullet.
Finds his head. He nearly had Exertion dead. They are across. However, Torji, he's not playing like a smoke fallback angle.
No, that's a committed angle.
He just
it's all or
wants the
nothing.
multi-kill.
I'm not backing from that angle.
Oh, he's done very well with that one. Takes the duel.
He's allowed.
He gets the best of both worlds.
Yeah, he's allowed. He's had a cake and eat it too.
Yeah,
no, I mean
that was possible.
In a 5-on-3. Now, oh, I was gonna say all I have to do is not give anything up. Good flash in. Elige transfers over. Elige just cracked open the upper bomb site. 2 players ramp, 1 downstairs.
Yeah, you can finish that sentence early, Jason. Elige is cracked.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild way to find the openings. And MOUZ, despite a massive advantage, are now in a retake scramble. Back to lobby.
Yeah, they got everything covered now with Hauzak burrowed into hut.
He's got to know it's dangerous.
Yeah, don't peek.
It's a good angle he's taking right now.
Oh, that's a clean one onto Elige. It's problematic. Now Hauzak falls and so do Complexity. So much right at their fingertips, but they can't hold on.
If you ever wonder what a butterfly effect might be, that is this clutch. It's exactly what we're looking at. We're talking about very, very, very decent positions for everybody. But because Elige gets found, Halzer gets a little bit eager. Maybe I have to make a move. We're 2v3. I'm forced. My hand is forced. He commits. He's found. And then the last one is just left alone on the island thinking, what the hell just happened?
I think
5 seconds ago, we were cool.
I wonder, because I wouldn't put nerves down to Elige. That's one of those situations where, I mean, look, far be it for me to criticize Elige.
How
with his knowledge.
dare you?
But that peak at the end of the day, it's like, that didn't feel necessary.
Do you think he might sometime fall victim to the I have to do everything syndrome?
That was my next point. I think he's feeling that, certainly in this game at the moment. 19 kills on him, everyone else down at 7 on his team, and he's the only one creating the opportunities.
Oh no.
Coming through the smoke, nade in hand, 1-for-1 trade, and down the vents we go.
Yeah, that won't feel good for Brolan at all. Hauzak, however, dipping down. Elige is already deep here, smoking up the ramp. That's going to channel them all through the left side. They throw an aggressive flash. Jimmy pokes his nose, inquisitive, but Torji, he's holding the flank. JT a bit premature on the push. You've got the bomb down, but can you hold it?
There's no more util. Complexity have nothing to play with. Just a few flashes.
And a free frag onto Grim. Shui just finds it. Flanking from Hauzak would be huge. Shui, he's focused on one fight. The other comes from Hauzak. He needs a rifle. 1 versus 2, finds an AK. They are on the defuse. It's Planet Astralis. He'd need to swing out. Gets him off the bomb. Jimmy's there! What is that from Hauzak? The mammoth clutch when they needed it most. Just to keep the game afloat.
All right, first map was chill and tactical. This map was kind of that way at the start, but it's starting to get real grimy.
I like that better.
Yeah.
I like this better.
It's starting to get real brawly. Halzer just desperately trying to make anything happen, and I cannot believe he's pre-aimed on the bomb and still snaps over to Jimmy.
Jimpa had already started to pre-fire. He was mid-spray, and I think that's what saves Halzer. He takes such a wide swing, he probably just neos his way out of the bullets, finds him immediately, and gives a lifeline to Complexity.
Probably the last one they'll get on this map.
Probably. Oh, no, man down, man down.
It's Elige.
The Elige show interrupted.
And now you've got the backup actors, the stand-ins. Superstar is injured.
If they can get through this...
He's got a lot of room to play.
If they can get through this difficulty, money is gone for MOUZ.
My God, he's got too much visibility. They know he has a scout. They've only used 1 smoke under heaven. And Torji is allowed so many duels. JT could be the next
another. Oh, Complexity.
Well, if Floppy doesn't get a gift over in lobby, and he might. Jimmy's turning the corner. Good find from Floppy. 1 more. Heads off. He can't win it. The Deagle from Exertion. 18 kills, and Grim's attention taken away and allows him to slip down the vents. I don't think that was spotted.
No, but they hear him now. So it's going to be a race against time. Grim's going to have time to plant.
Exertion has a quick look. Graham spotted and deleted. Exertion. He's damn precise with the rifle now. Will Torji's hard work be all for naught? He is going to clear out. Misses his scout shot. They're both lining up for the spray. JT can't find another. Brolan ready to receive a 12th found. They put all of their pennies into that round, and Torji's scout tears through Complexity.
I'm not going to hold it against Elige, because he basically gets deleted, and he's the first to find out about this scout. I think it's pretty fair when you have a financial advantage to take some of these duels with the AK. You're supposed to be favored.
Especially with how he's been shooting.
Exactly, but then after that, it was a bit tentative from Complexity. You're just using one of the smokes you can use outside. You're crossing, you have many line of sights. Torji hit the headshot, but he could have had 1-2 body shots easily with the scout. I'm not exactly sure I like this call.
Complexity probably don't enjoy it either.
Map number 3
lost
would be
the second
Ancient.
player. Yeah, Ancient would be the third map if they get to it.
Good ground to have a third map between these two teams.
Oh, I am looking forward to it.
Satisfied with it.
Ancient's going to be a good time if we have to go there.
It's like a lowercase if.
Yeah.
You know, font size 8 if.
Like the font size you use on your PowerPoint.
I use size like 20 to 30 on that
I think it was
PowerPoint.
generous.
It's just, you know, we're quite a bit of a distance away.
Bad eyesight. I need to get my eyesight checked eventually.
I keep telling you, you got to get LASIK, baby.
So
yeah, I should probably do that.
man. You see,
well, you know, there's like a few weeks or a few days where we can't do anything, and the calendar is way too active. I need to be able to see Counter-Strike
every day.
Every day.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Need to be able to see the game.
Last hurrah for Complexity on Nuke. Down by 6. And a really labored buy. You thought maybe their utility in the last round not being deployed outside, where they've only got 2 smokes to cross, and then what do you do? And that's the question, is do you just risk the cross and go contact and try and take a duel for those smokes at the lower bomb site, or do you use them now?
That's a big one. That's back from Exertion. He can't find JT. Well, a knee-jerk reaction is to descend. Shui, he's going to stick around top site.
Still out of map control as well, granted to Complexity right now.
Grim has the bomb alone, and it looks like MOUZ, if they get here and haven't encountered any resistance, they're going to be pushing.
Oh, he's got a lot to do. Good angle, only the one.
Oh, Shui hears that.
Yep, that's all the information MOUZ needs.
No, don't tell me it's going to go down like that. I don't have the heart for it.
The timing of this is everything, because now a second player has joined up, and they'll never suspect Shui coming from this location.
It might be the bomb once again. Shui might find the bomb once again. Leave it on the ground. Chaos is going to ensue.
Oh. Jimmy trying to distract. He wants all eyes on Vent.
Distract and delay. Make them go all the way into the bomb site, and both Complexity players do it.
They might just be safe.
I think now they found their strongest position possible. They might have actually just done this. Good shot from JT up the vents. Floppy takes down Yimpat. 7 for Complexity, 5 rounds back.
Never seen so many what ifs.
Yeah,
the what ifs of Counter-Strike.
I mean, gosh, he was walking the whole way. 2, maybe 3 opportunities, just a couple of steps too late on the round of the corner. Great shooting from JT in this round as well. He's kind of he's found some impact in that. Grim's been having a tough one. You saw on the cams, he was kind of frustrated at himself. Looked like he was kind of trying to hype himself back up, wake up.
Lobby crunch.
Full investment.
They're rushing in. They're going to meet head-on. Elige with the double entry. That's your teammate, buddy. He's destroying everyone. Shui comes in with a CC in behind. That's Molly in the hand. Called for Grim. Can't be an added on one. That's 4 kills in 10 seconds. Complexity have stabilized.
And there it goes. 12-8. Still, money is very busted for MOUZ, although they didn't dust in that round.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, surely there is no reason to put yourself in such a tight position. You're on 12. Take a deep breath. Let 1 round go.
Or 2.
Get us to overtime. Hell, play all the rounds.
Yeah, 4.
Okay.
Okay. Take 4 rounds off. Let's see what we've got.
Well, got a bunch of USPs, having a grand old time. And we got JT adding a couple more kills to his tally. Elige now 22, make that 23. The Elige show on the road, soon in your cinemas.
Someone give him an AK.
I guess that would make sense.
Yeah, so you drop that Galil.
Yeah, at this point makes sense. Well, the first 3 of the 6 back-to-back rounds that Complexity need. Can they find a 4th consecutive?
That round timeline is brutal to look at too, because Complexity found themselves some chances to get back into this game a little bit earlier.
They did.
And couldn't capitalize.
Also, the clutches in the first half. Bunch of moments where MOUZ were against the ropes. Stayed alive. Elige spot a foot. And Garage. That nade isn't going to connect. It's Torji, so where Exertion? That's what they have to find out. He's in mini right now. They have a rifle-centric, ready-to-pounce setup on the side of MOUZ.
They'll hear this drop. Elige hears the spams as well. JT crosses over towards Secret with cover of a Molotov.
Well, they gotta be careful.
That's the second time he's gone down, and that was the follow-up play the first time around, and it's not going Complexity's way. Floppy has 2 somehow, but Halzork's left in a 1v2. They need another clutch.
Silence in the studio as Halzork tries to piece this one back together. Shui and Jimpat grouped up.
They not lobby.
They see that they have the bomb as well now.
They must have seen it. They're not lobby. They're not mini. But does he know them? Surely he doesn't. And with that, MOUZ goes on to 13. They force us to map number 3. They have some more fight in them. They're not ready to give up. And this semi-final goes on. We're going to see more Counter-Strike.
Roll's good, be good. Roll's good, be good. Roll CT, bring me the pistols, let's fucking go!
Because the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Like the CS2 movement. And they can't even get that right, can they?
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with the spray down, he gets himself the triple!
Right, I've been able to move around a bit more in the production gallery, capturing some live action courtesy of Tyler. What's your role here at this production?
So I basically do all of the in-game replays and have done since season 17 of Pro League.
and have had the pleasure of doing all of those since all production days for Counter-Strike for ESL since then.
What's the biggest challenge that you face in this particular role? Because I know you do, some other roles outside of this, but in this one here at EPL, what's the hardest bit?
Obviously, since my main thing is in-game replays, and we only have so much time in between rounds to actually get the replays in, get the clips done, and also then try to get RTD to actually play them, and to try and negotiate with all the camera shots. Just time is always of the essence. We have to be quick enough to get the clips in, and then also different tasks in between with playlists that we build for halftime and player packages, so everything that you see for all the other segments like MVP segments or aim high and things like that.
Yeah, and us talent, when we demand clips, we can be very demanding. So I'm sorry for putting you through that, Tyler. In terms of the flip side, the highlights, the best moments of your job, what are they? What do you do this all for?
It's just a passion for CS. Obviously been following for ages and have worked different roles in the past. Now switched over to the replay side, and it's just cool to see. And genuinely, I think all of us are fans of CS at this stage as well. And even some of us that didn't come from Counter-Strike in the past, they've come to love the game now. And when the hype moments are there, when the crowd is going crazy, when we hear that on the broadcast if we're outside of the venue as well, just taking that energy and then us watching the PGM at the same time working, being hyped about the rounds that are going down. It's really cool.
It's one of my favorite things to come and watch, the final few rounds in the production gallery, because you can hear you guys screaming. You're living the moment with everybody else. Final question. Who do you work the most closely with here in the production gallery? Who do you rely on the most?
I wouldn't say that there's really one person. Obviously, whilst we're live, it's big with Max, who's our director. At the same time, Alex, who sits right next to me, he does all the player reactions. So we always have to talk, that we have enough time to sometimes get 3-4 reactions in as well. And then, Thiago, who builds the packages for you guys on the desk. And the whole EVS crew, obviously, and then our director, and Ross, who's behind the camera, he's pointing to himself, but it's difficult to point out one single person because it doesn't happen without the entire team.
Well, thank you so much for your insight, Tyler. I'll let you get back to it because I believe we are getting into game very shortly, but great to get some thoughts from you.
Well, this is going to be really easy, maybe slightly embarrassing, but that's nothing new. All right, welcome back.
Yeah. Sorry we cut you off.
We're here again.
No, it's okay. We were trying to fit everything into that little 5-minute stretch, so we're going to finish it up. The ELO Tool Industries would like to finish their presentation.
How were my sheets?
Understood. They were nice. They were clean. Do you have a high thread count?
Bamboo sheets.
High thread count as well.
Yeah.
It's lovely. Trace.
Yo.
You man in the slideshow?
Yeah, man in the slideshow, man in the streets. Here we go.
I'm going to start a little bit further back because one detail I don't know if you guys noticed, I have pyrotechnics up on top of the roof.
Oh, wow. On top of the roof.
It's never been seen before.
Okay.
It's always in front of the stage, but I want it to be like a real spectacle with the skyline.
Is it just a flamethrower or actual fireworks or something like that?
Yeah, like pyrotechnics of some description.
Yeah, I'm worried.
Fireworks in the grand final?
Okay.
Maybe for the trophy
what about
moment?
the debris if we are below it? I'm just from a safety hazard perspective. If we are below it, I don't want to have a debris, just, what I mean?
I'll call my firework
There will be
guy.
a safety team.
Yeah.
Did I notice Rushley again?
I wanted you guys to be able to visualize him if you're up in the seats. Yeah,
Okay.
Rushley's up there with a little round 10 marker, and that's his route that he'll walk, that little pink arrow.
So back and forth in freeze time.
Yeah, back in one round, then you have to go back
The
the next
little
round.
Sauron eye looking yellow line, that's just a glass to protect the teams?
That is the glass in between the teams.
Fair enough.
But what about all of the A's, Jason? Is that where security will be positioned?
Yeah,
or
I do see a lot of A's here, Jason.
Where are the A's?
The watermark A's.
The watermark.
Oh, yeah. We didn't really have the funding to actually purchase the picture.
Understood.
Okay.
Well, let's move swiftly on this, shall we?
Moving to the next slide, Trace. Here again, I wanted to explain this little screen on the side. It's going to be jutting out in towards the crowd, not just like the really small screen. It's a little bit of an angle so the people in the back can have a nice clear view. You have options for your viewing experience.
So the people in the front will have another screen, otherwise.
Over the stage. Yes.
Over the stage.
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
So
we
that's
haven't
a
seen that
second
screen. Yeah, you're right.
Never before seen.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then obviously more pyrotechnics up the monolith on each side.
You do like your pyrotechnics.
Well, it is America after all.
Yeah, and I figure why not? You have this gorgeous view. Why not put some fire in the
If
sky?
it ain't flaming, it's not working.
Yeah, is this guy just going for a jog here during the show, or what's anyway? Let me know when you're ready, Mo.
They do exercise and yoga at this venue. You can do yoga.
Not while
here.
the Counter-Strike's on.
Not while the Counter-Strike is on. Next slide, Trace. So this is back to the analyst desk. This is back to me just having no reason to put Fiflaren up there 3 times, but he's a good-looking guy.
Okay.
We went over this segments into the crowd, into the arena.
Uninterrupted,
minutes, plenty of time.
You had me.
Yeah,
you have me.
Get into your opinions, get into your banter, do it all.
And do it using hashtag ESL Pro League.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, I think it'd be most
He's just committed.
invitational.
Oh. Yeah, that's most invitational. What are you doing?
Invitational.
ESL will be white labeling this production, I believe.
Okay. All right.
That's
All right.
good. It's all greenlit.
All right, take it away. Fan amenities, build your own cream pie station.
Well, we got to that one.
Plenty of toppings.
Hippie-led yoga session.
Yeah, I want to have some hippies leading some yoga sessions. You know, maybe
Okay.
before the game
Oh,
start.
Alex, your merch is there.
Yeah. Oh, no, I like that. Well, maybe we'll do an official drop for the.
Absolutely. I would love that.
Like a collection for that event.
I think so.
That
What
could
are
be
the
something.
Garden of the Gods, though?
Yeah, I do
Garden of
wonder.
the Gods is it's a national park that's nearby to this location that you can actually go hiking into, and that's a picture of it down there in the bottom left. And get some gamers out into the world.
Is that ayahuasca or like how hippie are we going here?
We can arrange that. We can
Okay.
arrange that. So my whole motivation for getting this for wanting to do this venue is always esports events in the States go to LA's, New York's, Chicago's,
The boring
beautiful
locations.
cities, but they're big, sprawling urban centers. And America has so much beautiful nature. I wanted to get us out into it.
I've played an event in Denver.
Yeah, the MLGX games,
yes,
right?
indeed.
Yeah.
That was DreamHack Denver.
DreamHack Denver.
Yeah, DreamHack Open Denver.
2017.
2017. My man, Trey's behind the desk. That was a great time.
Yeah, I believe it. Denver's a cool
But it was
city.
not at Red Rocks. I'll give that to you.
Could I flag something here? I think
You
if
can.
you were going to have a paintball field, could you just do the entire Dust 2 map as opposed to just the bomb site? Might be a bit small.
We could do the map. I'm not sure what the spacing is out there for a full
Well,
production Dust 2.
you got a $2 million prize pool. At least splurge on the paintball.
Oh yeah, it's open to a conversation. I'll get in touch with the money people. I think that'd
How
be great.
sick would that be, though? A full Counter-Strike map for paintball.
Yeah.
Oh, you've
That'd
got
be awesome.
themed concessions.
Themed concessions. So we have the complexity corn dog, complexified with a little bit of jalapeno bits inside the sausage.
You're funny, Jason. The extremely slow-cooked pulled pork for the VP Sammy. Not bad. French
How the hell
fries.
did we end up in a Vitality giving poutine?
Because I think it's funny that the French look down on the French Canadians. So I think this would be like a
don't.
little bit of a
Facts.
slap
I mean, I
back
said
in the
we.
faces of the French. It's Montreal's.
I don't know why I
number
said
one.
we don't. I'm not part of the we. I don't know
but
what they do.
You
That's
are
their
though,
business.
aren't you? You are there deep
I
down.
don't really look down on the French Canadians. I think it's pretty cool.
Maybe a weird question, and maybe outing myself here, but tomato juice, and then you've got clamato juice.
Yes, indeed.
Is that a real thing? Did
Yes,
that-
it's like half tomato juice, half clam juice.
I was gonna
Clam as
say,
in
'cause
the
you can go to the doctor.
secret
and-
juice.
Yeah. And it sounds horrifying, but it's
Chad
a
loves
great
it.
addition to a Bloody Mary. It takes it to a next level.
Clam juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard no
But
for me,
I like
guys.
that you
Leave
didn't
it on
ask
that.
about the sliders as the garnish on the Bloody Marys.
There's a tray
full
of tater
slider.
tots,
A full
Moses.
slider, plate of tater tots.
Americans.
When you have this much freedom, you get to do things like this. And that's it.
Oh,
Thank
great
you.
stuff, Jason.
Yeah.
It's pretty
I-
strong, actually.
Yeah.
I'd like to go.
Yeah, it'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Hell yeah.
A little bit of paintball, a little bit of yoga.
Do you plan any VIP type activities, packages, maybe for fans? You know, the ones like the Swiss out there who have the financials to elevate the experience.
Sure.
You know,
Like a VIP experience.
yeah,
at the
exactly.
event.
I think it's always nice to get a hook on that. What could you offer more?
I'll build one for you. I'll
Nice,
come back
thanks.
next season
I
with a
love that.
VIP package.
I do
Oh,
have
Jason,
one.
I think you might have forgot some slides.
Did I?
No, this one just says target audience, but if you want to try, you can.
Yeah. So I did just use a target audience. All the gamers out there,
Yeah.
Counter-Strike players, obviously
Lorem
pretty
ipsum,
big.
of course.
University
Lorem
students.
ipsum.
Yeah.
Process. That's a PC we're building. That's a fan inside of the PC case. That on the left, in the middle, they're setting up the stage. On the
Lorem
right, they're
ipsum.
building the pyrotechnics.
Oh, yes, of course.
Numbers.
This is a very conservative estimate of these deliverables.
Viewership.
I think we could actually blow those out of the water.
I think so.
Of
Your
course we can.
KPI is,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
Yep, that's
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is.
Gets the first. He's trying to take the next down. Is anyone going to touch the back? Do not believe it. It's hard to say even what's going on here, but Oliveira takes it down. Back in the skull. Twist, he just stands up.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
It's a Saturday night. We're here in Malta. 3 long weeks of ESL Season 19 of the Pro League is coming to its close. There is potentially only 6 more maps of Counter-Strike to be played until we crown a champion. These two teams are doing battle right here, right now, map number 3. And let's hope that this Counter-Strike delivers.
Yeah, the first 2 maps, Vertigo and Nuke, both go in the way of those that picked it, which leads us to this nice middle ground. My expectations are for a bit of a banger on our third. Ancient, our deciding map in this second semi-final. Vitality waiting for an opponent.
And I mean, by the end of Nuke, it was very brawly, very scrappy.
That is
Teams
correct.
were just getting into the action, chaotic situations, and let's see if it continues on Ancient in the pistol round. Complexity starting on the T side, attacking into MOUZ's defense.
I wish Complexity showed a bit more poise in the late round situation. I think that was the difference maker on Nuke. MOUZ knew how they had to navigate the waters in the last 20 to 30 seconds. And it also cannot just be the Elise show. I really like it. I've had a good time watching it. Let's bring a second character. Bring some intrigue.
How about a second pistol? Oh, baby. Get it done, Exertion. Can't track JT.
Yeah, lost track of it there. Oh, Torji's been on one today. So precise on the USP. Another not available. Halzerk's done well to rectify the mistake. And now we're into a 2v2. JT and Halzerk up against Brolan, a drive-by. Clotheslines Brolan, puts it all onto Shui. Now he does have a smoke that might cause some panic when he drops it, if he drops it. Halzerk on Brokey, noted. There's him. And deleted! Okay, Halzerk. A big round from him. Considering the double from Exertion, I thought that was curtains.
And I was going to take the chance to be a little bit romantic here, talking about Halzerk putting his contract on the line. That was one of the theme entering this Pro League, saying, you know I might be on the chopping block. I'm aware I haven't given to the team what was required of me. And now they could just be a few rounds away from a grand final, a best of 5 versus Vitality. Is this a redeeming moment for Halzerk? Is he searching for new heights here in Malta?
Oh, hopefully that pissed around is a sign of things to come. Quite brawly, quite in your face, and we're back underway with a MOUZ forced by Exertion through the smoke. Goes down to Grim. That one's been given over for free.
Yeah, the pressure is applied. It doesn't stop. Pedal to the metal. The trade's out. Alicia's empty-handed after the first.
That's a crazy flash push, but combined with that A push is absolutely massive.
Yeah, they spot him out. He's done some damage. Good work from JT, but Shui, he can disrupt it. Never mind. All right, mate. A Galil and a Dream.
They don't seem ready for this.
No, not yet.
I don't know where the flank is a possibility. That flash is telling.
Halzerk is looking for it.
Yeah, well, there's Jimmy just hang around and try and do more damage because this force by Matthew, they really didn't get a lot done. Give away the opening kill, they lose the site. Holding onto a Galil is at least something into the next round.
I guess. 3 is the magic number, right? For Complexity, that's job done, or more so. Maybe Halzerk falls, actually.
Don't do this. No, don't do this, Halzerk. Okay.
I just want to say
Scandinavians, sometimes they get just rowdy. You ever been outside on Oslo on a wild night? They don't stop.
All right, well, they might be getting away with this one. Jimmy backing off. The same to be said for Complexity. Everybody holding onto their goods. And that'll be the 2-0 start for Cole with the conversion. And, well, the third, it should be a little bit easier. But Jimmy can drop that 5-7 across. The Galil's still in the mix. Maybe there's a pistol upgrade for a few of the others. These type of bogey rounds can be difficult to deal with.
Where do you make your move? If you have the sole weapon on the CD side of Ancient, how do you get activated? What will be a way for you to leave your imprint early in the round?
That's the thing. Maybe let them make the first move, and they've actually invested in some flashes here for Exertion. So if you let them take some space and then try and flash Jimmy into some action for a kill, that might be the best way to deal with it. You don't have the incendiaries, you don't have the smokes, you can't really go for map control.
Looks like they want to kind of, I was going to say set up towards middle with the Galil's going to be over in Donut on Jimmy. Those flashbangs on Exertion are primed for middle as well. Here we go.
Beautiful.
Love that team play. And he is going to go down to a very sharp shot from JT. They're taking the bomb up the ramp. There are bodies here, and it's Brolan unable to do much with the P250. Damn. A transfer from Floppy. Grim overlooking cave. Should be pushing smokes to get himself at least one. The bomb site is lost. Bomb to be planted once they feel like they've got the site.
To save the rifles.
No, go for this.
Oh, now you will. Now you will. And JT's low as well. Oh, it's tempting for Exertion, but you don't have the Kevlar. You don't have a teammate. You don't have the kit.
I still think you're going to buy in the next round anyway.
Yeah.
Look for a little bit more financial damage, because then if you win the next gun round, they're going to be skimp. He's going to be holding
it's
middle.
the no Kevlar situation. When you play with the Galil like that, you know how it is. One tag.
Yeah.
Basically, someone just shoots you in the foot. Your crosshair is in the sky. It's terrifying.
Well, this is the thing. Halzerk and JT likely to drop going into the next, and Floppy will be able to buy himself, right? So the buys for Complexity are going to be all good in the hood with these two staying alive. Exertion, the loss bonus going into the next should be up to that 2,900 mark. So he's going to have more than enough. Maybe that residual cash is just for further down the road.
I was going to say, I think at the end of the day, this is about having a little bit of money extra for an AWP down, in a few rounds if they need it, right? Yeah. He's always got that extra, whatever it's going to be. It's $2,000 that he gets from saving the Galil.
Nice little snapback from Floppy here.
Yeah, Floppy's maybe the one name on Complexity we haven't had to say a whole lot. He had a really rough time on Nuke. They targeted him pretty hard. He got in some pretty crappy situations. Would be cool to see him kind of pop off to start this map and get Complexity on the right path.
Well, we know the standard ancient openings these days, right? We're talking red smokes, cave smokes. It's just which iterations are they going to be looking to lob out? That's the question on the tip of MOUZ's tongue. Is Exertion again. Toes burnt, nade in the face, already very low.
They know. They've seen the tape. They know Exertion's tendencies. That nade speaks to that. So GB and Exertion with a forward stance. They have to be considering this potential. Oh, they are. Exertion with a headshot onto JT. Util is going to arrive. A lurk smoke obscures Torji's vision. He goes a little bit forward. The flames dictate a more passive line.
Yeah, but this is weird. This execution is happening before the mid players are anywhere close to assisting. They're going to come through this smoke. Bomb's still able to fall back. There's a trade in mid. But if Halzer goes down to the AWP, and he will. Round done.
I don't think they wanted to commit. I think they wanted to create enough pressure for that duo pack towards middle to find the timing. The problem is Shui stayed very forward towards middle. He found a kill and then he just stopped the whole pincer move.
All those timings of this round for Complexity were a little bit scuffed. So JT coming through that smoke to fight in mid before the mid smoke is down, before the mid players can be involved.
But they had a player in T-spawn waiting. Maybe just a flash above the wall to the moment you want to commit to the fight. Maybe he thought he had a better position that he actually had.
Yeah, maybe because JT wasn't being harassed, we tend to see players jump up on that box and like spam through the smoke or whatever. It's just very quiet. Thought he could get away with one, but ends up giving up that opening kill and forces them into a tactical timeout. Now, yes, I saw the hand.
Sir,
was that a question?
Yes. I just see a hand raised.
I was just going to ask, maybe we could ask the Malta crowd who they think is going to meet Vitality in the grand finals during this timeout. So I'll look up. Hello. So who thinks Vitality are going to play MOUZ tomorrow? Complexity are playing MOUZ? Hang on. Vitality.
No, you said the right thing.
No, you said it right. You said it right. You were correct. You were correct.
And what about Complexity? It's about 50-50 over there.
Mixed bag, that's for sure.
Everyone's having a good time.
I'm bringing everyone who cheered for Complexity a free beer after this.
And that is Jason Moses O'Toole. He is going to deliver safe free beers, of course. I just want to make sure you guys have his name.
You'll find him outside. His license plate is ELY.
CEO of ELO Tool Enterprises.
It's a big round here, folks. We've got two orbs in the mix. Elige is still getting a bit frisky with that smoke.
Edging.
Edging indeed.
Taking the AWP for the cave fight. That's not going to shield them anything. Shui with two, just stalled out immediately. Torji responds, and well, this round is looking done.
And this actually primes MOUZ to have like a really nice stretch here. Their money is going to balloon. Back to pistols for Complexity, unarmored probably in the next round, and then all of a sudden MOUZ with, at the moment, 5 players surviving, means they just get to grow that purse.
Oh, that is such a good round for MOUZ. And you have to imagine also, just psychologically, what it does to Complexity. We tried to play fast Counter-Strike, we got punished. We're going to have to respect the first few seconds. Takes all of the wind away from their sails if they want to play fast Counter-Strike, if they want to maybe fight for mid early on. That round just told them, don't mess with Cave. He's got us booked.
I think the fact that you send the AWP there for a Hail Mary peek, you're trying to use the spawn to have that fight, and if you don't win it, that's the round stalled out immediately. They went for a ledge smoke, so they would obscure the vision of middle, and that's the classic Halzak leg punch. That was a quad leg punch. Normally we only see the double leg punch.
I thought it was a loop. I thought we were looking at a loop.
Oh, dear.
A boomerang.
But I think based off of what was just touched upon, they have to go slow in the next gun round. They have to allow the mid control to come through, force MOUZ to just use their standard util, and then try and play a later retake. Apply maybe a bit more pressure towards A early.
What we can also see from very early on is that Torji is going to get any deep line he can if he's allowed to. If you're trying to skip on a smoke, if you're trying to peek without a flash or a jiggle, he's going to be right there waiting for you. He's been very in their face and he's benefited from it a lot.
And you've tried to take mid from a couple different angles now, right? I mean, you failed to come in up E lane with JT just kind of lurking it. You failed bringing numbers for that cave fight. Now you've also failed trying to come out mid aggressively. Options for Complexity are a really bad place at the moment.
They feel scuffed though. Like that JT peek in the smoke, then the double kill from Shui without a utility. It feels like you haven't really put your best foot forward when you wanted to fight middle.
Oh, they're going to fight for this though. JT's ahead of it. So he's just going to attack it. Oh, they've extinguished. They want to fight.
They want to do it again, and it's the same result! A double for MOUZ in defense of Cave. They try and throw pace into the mix, and MOUZ, they're just not having it. Floppy should be dead. 10 HP. He's allowed to get away with the bomb and his life.
Oh, dear.
All right, Maniac, another episode of the Elite show coming is what I was trying to get out of my mouth.
I'll tune in.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that episode is still in production. You know, they're working on it. Coming soon. Soon TM.
I think the problem as well is even if you do the ledge smoke to fight Cave, your mid players can throw utility in front of Cave to harass, like we just saw with that Exertion HE.
Yeah. But do you have a live or die by that duel?
I don't think it was worth it, especially after the first gun round.
Minute and 50 seconds to play with, but the Liege is still alive, and as long as he is, there's a chance. Jim puts him down, and Floppy with 12 HP just has his eyes to cry. No chance in this. It's going to be a MOUZ in the driver's seat on the grounds of Ancient. These rounds don't feel competitive.
Yeah,
that worries me.
If you want to push through that door smoke, which they're throwing consistently, and the elbow or the double mid mollies, right? You extinguish. Now the CTs think you're going for control, right? If you've actually put that much smoke into it, you've actually wasted the smoke on the molly. It shows that you're trying to apply pressure B lane. Then they have to respect it and fight you back. But then you could stall out and go for a later ramp control, mid control or B lane control. You don't have to all in. That's 2 all-in rounds essentially from Complexity on the rifles.
And neither of which have worked.
It's quite coin tossy, right? That's the way this goes. It's kind of like cash back in the day when you take mid, right? Some of those rounds you're either going to make it through that mid corridor or you're going to get
Don't start me on the good old days, Chad.
Yeah.
Don't start me on the good old days.
I guess the question would become, it feels like if they're that committed to this kind of an all-in play, especially towards Cave, as we've seen a number of times, that had to have been something they discussed and created in the game plan. And then at what point in the map do you go away from the game plan?
I think it's let's play our game, which is the classic trope, right? But it's 2 teams who both want space, so you're just locking horns, and whoever comes out on top of the head-to-head duels, which again is a coin toss in those moments, because maybe he misses that shot. You get that timing, you get the flash is perfect, right? That's Counter-Strike, and right now it's flowing in MOUZ's favor, but if you're Cole and you go into the next gun round, you can't go fast again. You have to change the tone.
Newbie question. Would the Brolan molly not solve a lot of their problems? If you're going for such a pacey play, throw that Brolan molly, and then if the Cave player has pushed that molly, they're 50 HP and you're double swinging.
But that's the thing, right? It also depends on how MOUZ are approaching it. And another thing that you have to factor in that we don't talk about as much because Dust2's been out of the pool for the longest time, but what spawns are you getting? If Shui keeps getting best spawn for Cave fight, he's going to keep going for Cave fight. Right, the Brolan molly you're talking about, he can play ahead of with best spawn. Okay. Right, so he will get tickled a little bit for sure. But it's difficult to throw Brolan molly if they're doing insta door smoke from CT spawn.
True, that's true.
It's tough to throw that molly.
Yeah, I mean, you're lining it up with a brick on the wall that would be then smoke.
Obscured by smoke.
Yeah, second tack timeout. You're 8 rounds
Now they're doing problem solving. Yeah. And it might just be a panic problem solving.
What kind of problem are you solving? The problem is you've tried to win the round in the opening 20 seconds.
I don't think you were in a position where you needed to be so all in and the pressure you wanted to apply. Because there's always an argument to be made in playing a little faster Counter-Strike because you apply more pressure onto the CTs. They have to use their util faster, which automatically means that the late round is going to be more in your favor. I appreciate that. But I don't think they needed to be so all-in-ish in their approach to these first fights. You want to apply some pressure? Cool. You're talking about extinguishes and Molotov. Send a couple of signals. You're going to play fast. You have a reaction away from the CTs, and then you play around. Time is your friend, mostly on the T side. The first 20 to 25 seconds of any round is supposed to be CT-sided because they use everything they want.
Let them use their utility and own the map for 30 seconds. And when it all starts fading, then all of a sudden you can do a late mid-take.
But now, if I'm MOUZ, I'm adjusting to that. Well, they're going again. So edging once more. They've gone Lurk, Smoke, and the Molly, so they can't get across towards the Tetris box. That's bought them some space. But look at the difference in the setup. MOUZ are expecting something different. Right, they put Jimmy in towards main. He's got the overside of Torji, so there's a change in the MOUZ setup, but Complexity just with another way to skin the same cat, which is this B lane and mid control.
Or do they want to apply some pressure in mid? Another smoke out of Cave at the moment is going to stall them out a little bit longer. Nobody testing towards Red Room, nobody testing towards Donut whatsoever.
You see that double up coming up. It was Shui all of this time. He was alone, and he got multi-kills out of it. Now, is Shui going to bait out the hell for Brolan? Put Shui in a duel. He fades away. Brolan is in a prime position. I don't know if Complexity's going to wait for it. Utility being deployed. Brolan actually commits to the first fight. Shui stands tall. He owns the Cave.
That's, what, 3 double kills from Shui and Cave.
He's going to add another one.
Floppy, yeah, he's audible. Oh, Floppy's in so much trouble. So low on the spam from Shui. 3v3, only one man on that site is Exertion. He has a big gaping void. They're worried about a potential slip in red.
They're worried about the timing. And also, Exertion is no longer the one in play at the moment for MOUZ. His whole job right now is to just stay alive, gather information as much as you can. Jimmy has pushed up through A main from his position earlier, now flanking back towards B ramp. And he's got it.
Job done. Job done for Exertion.
Yeah,
he's
actually done way more. A+, you get all the gold
100%.
stars. Yeah.
Very tough for Halzak.
And Grim can't move anymore.
He's trapped. And he's the one with the HE and the double flash. Can't set his teammate up.
He could use his smoke. No, he doesn't have a smoke.
No, weapon in
away.
hand.
Take it away.
Weapon in hand. You're not using your util.
He's a dead man. Jim's going to clear him. Does well to find the one. Halzuk, though, trapped in cave. On planet default, if he can isolate these jewels, he had one right there. Torji just quicker, more precise. A 6th CT round already for MOUZ. Our defending champions of Pro League, halfway home.
At least they got the bomb down.
True. Way to look at the bright side.
It's something.
It guarantees another buy at the very least.
Bro, Shui's making them pay a tax anytime they want to go cave. With such a hyper focus on that part of the map from this T side so far, it's so brutal.
And that treaty is not in their favor.
No.
That Schengen area is not working. They got to pay way too much tax to that merchandise. Mamma mia, has it been complicated?
It's still recoverable, right?
Right.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, the nades onto JT.
Oh, yeah, burn.
Or was that a leg? What happened to it? Maybe it must be the nades over the top.
JT can't find the response. They push down ramp, they push out cave. One back from Halzuk on the smoke spam.
MOUZ cannot get away with it. If MOUZ get away with that kind of Counter-Strike right now, they're just going to make sure Complexity gets paranoid as hell. And Torji has no intentions to retreat. He switches on to the pistol.
Dude.
Ain't nobody stopping them.
I think MOUZ sense that Complexity is like on that edge of just being broke. And they're just get in your face, nade everything. They're playing fast. Chip damage, get everything out, and just make sure you're not letting them do anything.
And they did that to G2. To be fair, that's how MOUZ played G2. The 2 maps they won, it was extremely in your face. As soon as they felt they had an advantage, they pushed it, they took all the jewels. That's their brand. And if you're gonna be a hater, sometimes you just say, you know, in some of these big stage, big moment, you're not able to play this type of Counter-Strike. But here, this is their garden. They're the champions here. They own Malta. They know how to play the Counter-Strike they want here, and they're applying that philosophy today on this third map.
Oh, nearly transferring full flash onto the second. Grim takes him down. An advantage for Complexity. In a half by...
In manpower, but you have no control of anything on the map.
Touché.
Point, Jason.
But at least they still have the bomb.
Yeah. We're really scraping.
I'm looking at the bright sides of the
Chad's like, they got the bomb, they got the plant.
If Complexity get 4 rounds in this half, I still think we have a game. They're going to need both pistols, sure. But I still think we have a game if they could get 4. And this one is looking like it's a possibility.
Didn't know you had that positivity in your chat. It's great to see.
Deep down inside.
I'm very intrigued to see if Shui can handle all of this on his own. With just 20 bullets, he's put JT to 1. It's a jumping USP. 4-3.
If they can't trade that, I take it back. I don't know anymore, Matthew.
That was short-lived.
So from positive to negative quite quickly. This is the hero AK that was purchased by Liege.
Sure, he's on 16. Might be 17 right now. He's on a tear. There's something about a captain step in a map number 3 in a playoffs game like that. Apex did that as well. On Inferno, he had incredible moments, and now it's Shuhi making sure that MOUZ are in the driving seat. Ooh, it just hits
leaders
home.
have had a pretty good event here at Pro League.
Shuhi?
Kerrigan as well.
Kerrigan.
Yeah, he was looking sharp.
Vertigo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was very stressed.
I had a look a little bit earlier today, and I think the last time Vitalia played against MOUZ was IEM Cologne last year, which was in July.
Damn.
Yeah.
Was that a Vitality win? I'm not exactly sure. I feel like Vitality had their hearts broken. Maybe not by MOUZ.
It was, but let me double check that. Last round of the half, 2 openings and 2 back.
Gosh, they can't catch a break. Complexity after a 5v3 for only a moment. It's a fake 5v3 after exertion. Spams the smoke and gets them both. Look at him now. He's already starting in pursuit of more map info.
Yeah, but I like the way Complexity's come into this round. Those picks are all just like punishing aggression from MOUZ, and they still have that philosophy. And Floppy might be rewarded. Well, this double peek, though, it's going to be weird. He's got one traded back, but that's information. Unfortunately, Complexity's 2 players are split. They can't actually take advantage of it for the moment.
This is where JT has to make an individual call here. You know where one player is. You know you cannot just create team play immediately. I would have wished for him to go a little bit up the ramp, try and take a sneak peek. What's happening? Can I take some space? You've rejoined forces with your teammate, and that's great. I'm all for team play all around, but you have no idea, 1, where Shui is, 2, where Brolin will position. You're basically operating in the dark. There's fog of war on the entire map.
He certainly could be Donut. They're in there now. Brolin has opted for more of a CT corner, holding that donut angle. This is a tough clear. Halzuk, he nails the shot. Opens up the avenue for a plant and for a 4th. That was the bar set by Birchall. However, it is Shuey.
The Birchall, the Birchall.
The what?
The Birchall threshold.
buckholes.
Exactly. Maybe that's where it comes from.
Yeah, maybe.
The Birchall threshold, the buttholes. We
Maybe
figured
we
it
need a new
out.
seeding system.
You were behind the whole system all along.
The Birchall seeding system would be Australian 16, 15. Sorry, 1 and 2. That makes more sense.
Well, Shuhei's got a dwindling chance at this.
It's
and
already-
it's over now.
Yeah.
He's been spotted, and the complexity of the bodies to just throw at him. So they will get their fourth. What they needed, it wasn't pretty. It's not a great half. It won't go down in the record books, but Complexity have a chance in the second half.
At the tail end of ESL Pro League Season 19, it is our second semi. Just the grand final awaits once we conclude this final half of our third. MOUZ in the driving seat of this third map. They've got 8 to play with as they come over to the second half. They'll take to the attack, and Complexity, they need to turn things around. Both pistols, it was part of the Birchall system, saying that if they get 4, he thinks there might be a game. We got Chad with us, we have got Matsuki Kre and Jason O'Toole. Let's get this one started. What's Shuey calling on the pistol? No red smoke, so Elite will have vision if they poke.
Oh, they're poking.
So they got
there it is. Oh, nice shot. Now he needs to back away. Goosh, but he'll take the kill. Happy with that. Man advantage for Complexity and a must-win pistol.
And a good stack too. 3 CTs out of 5 on the B side. Brolin takes a duel with the Glock.
Lads.
Oh, God!
Oh, dear.
How's
it's
dead? It's over. It's over. JT's got no health, and the site is lost.
What prompted the information? Yeah. What prompted the information?
I don't know.
I'm just puzzled. I was just building the picture of a right stack, 3 players here, some damage being done, and then suddenly they get curious.
I guess what it was is the red molly makes them think Donut slipped to A. So they go to play for info on B, thinking if they're out mid, you know, we can try and take this space, and they essentially throw the round. That has to be it.
I know what you mean.
That's the only trigger, right? What else would there be?
The problem is there was no audio cue to follow up that Molotov. No stress. Had there been someone running into Donut, or 1 or 2 players running into Donut, I could acknowledge that there is a risk.
One molly is a very jumpy push,
You know what kind of mental state you're in if that Molotov just makes you just unrattle your entire setup.
And I guess in some level, thinking of it in one way is like, you got to give credit to MOUZ because they've put complexity in that mental state with shutting down everything they wanted to do in the first half. And then at the end of the first half, just getting up in their face and just flexing on them round after round.
The saved Kevlar could have been the difference going into this next round. Not able to pull that through. And yeah, this is just a shooting gallery. I love that fight on the T side. And the fact that they're swinging like that and the Glocks, you just have so many bullets.
Brolam found, 5 headshots twice. He put them down. Another Goosh.
Goosh too,
Yeah, he was all up in their faces. Scout onto Holzer.
Oh, no. Oh, my lord. Oh, no. Shut it down. Brolin with the double in cave this time.
Can't defend it, can't attack it.
I was going to say, it has not been a friendly place. Why don't we just stay away from cave just a little bit?
There, man. It's stealth flash. Yeah, not far off, is it?
Jimmy counting seconds for that spam.
But this half just gets miserable for Cole. Let's call a spade. They're surely losing this round.
Is that the saying in English? Is that the idiom? Let's call a spade?
I think so.
In French, we do let's call a cat a cat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why we go to cat.
Call a cat a cat.
Yeah,
I don't know why we call it a spade.
I don't know either. I'm just very interested in these idioms and how they transpire in different languages.
We need to get Yanko back here for a couple more Serbian ones.
Yeah, well, we don't need to talk about
plenty.
goats.
His culture is lovely with idioms.
Well, I think Cole are feeling like idioms right now, if you know what I'm saying.
Halzak especially.
Just a bunch of idioms.
But this is it, right? So you have to hold on to this so you have something to fight for next round. And at that point, it's 11. Because if you force again...
Isn't it lovely to save when the scoreline is 4-9?
But this is why I question the force buy.
I know what you mean.
Like, you could have given over 10 anyway and then gone into the next round with guns. Sure, it wouldn't have been the perfect buy. But you opted for the force buy.
You were better guns with light utility or the same guns with better utility. You could have picked your poison.
Yeah, so we find ourselves in a bit of trouble for all North American Counter-Strike fans out there. Jason Moses O'Toole being one of them.
We're used to this kind of trouble.
Yeah, one of the 12, I think, actually, at the table.
Hey, now you leave Jason in peace. Okay, I respect that he wears his heart on his sleeve and he's been out there with any Counter-Strike. I respect that.
Where's that heart?
Well, you know, it was going to come out full force. I was really excited for a North American team in the grand final tomorrow. I was waiting for the moment, you know.
You know what?
I had a great speech planned for the complexity winning moment.
Well, that wouldn't have happened. But
no, here.
No, I know.
In this match.
I thought the grand final. I just want us to agree.
I hadn't built that one yet. I don't like getting ahead of myself.
No, we're not writing that one.
No.
Well, they did just double smoke red. It's all over for MOUZ, guys. Look how discombobulated they are.
Oh, no. Exertion pushing mid. He's recombobulated himself. And found himself the double! Make it a quad! One-man army, one man's magazine. Oh, stick a fork in this one.
You're right, though, Chad. Double smokes in red room. That's signs of cracks showing.
Yeah, cracks are showing.
Mentally, they're not there anymore.
Complexity has them right where they want them.
All it takes is one round.
They've lost sight of the goal, the objective. They're getting complacent.
This is the old rope-a-dope strategy.
Yeah, okay.
Rope-a-dope.
Oh, here we go. Do we want another cliche? Do or die? Backs against the wall.
Yep. Anyway, what else we got? Battered and bruised.
Don't put baby in a corner.
No one puts baby in a corner.
Where's that even coming from?
It's a movie or something. I don't know.
I wasn't trust. Like, wait a minute.
I wonder if Serbians have good cliches.
I'm sure they do.
They nail the idiom game, but cliches is a different ballpark. Yeah.
Look at that.
Hey! Yo!
Look at the empty bomb site. Well, not so empty anymore. Grim and Elysia here.
Yeah, bite your tongue, Birchall. There's a Liege with a flash and a push, and he's going to try and edge as Grim takes first contact. Well, removes exertion. Liege has got a lot to deal with. He's contending with a flash, a smoke, a Molotov, and a headshot. Go on! Shui, he equalizes, and then somehow has he found Halzerk. A 1 versus 3 now, 2. Smoke will fade. JT will be exposed with a nade in his hands. As this clutch is taking shape for Shui, 21-7. He has seized this third map of the semi-final, and he's taking it by force. He's got time to play with, and he's got a big brain on him. 21 up against Floppy. Will Floppy be his 22nd? He's investigating the A site. It's going to be suspiciously quiet. The penny will drop, but Shui's already going to be planting on the opposite side of the map. He doesn't have a kit.
Straight in the stars.
It is, isn't it?
He's not having a smoke for this as well.
Floppy's been put in some real crap situations.
Oh, this is a terrible clutch to go for. He could be anywhere.
You have to go for it, though.
Well, he's got a smoke. So here's what you do. You smoke the bomb, you tap it, and you hope that you trigger a reaction.
Well, don't use that molly,
and
then.
You got to run. You got to play fast. No, don't worry about the molly. He's playing it the long game. And this is one of these situations where you have to accept that in 8 out of 10 scenarios you're going to lose, but you put all of your eggs in these 2 scenarios, these 20%. Time is being passed, and without a kit, he's trying to stick the 10-second defuse. Wait a minute. Where's he going to pay? It's not showing with the glove.
It was always meant to be.
By the way, for anyone's parents that are watching, they're not booing.
They're shooing.
Shooing.
Yeah.
They're shooing.
Which is thanks to, is it Cristiano Ronaldo?
That's the guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice reference, Chad.
Yeah, he plays tennis, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Ping pong.
Ah, okay. I
The
knew
lesser football.
Knew it was a racket sport.
You better calm down over here. You don't have enough rounds on the board to have these kinds of claims, okay?
After Shui overplayed his hand a little bit earlier, I think it was Vertigo, that clutch where he thought that flank was coming in from JT. This one was a sitter. The fact that he's able to outmaneuver Floppy, gets that bomb down, Floppy nowhere to be found. Call this one done.
He's got 22 kills.
Yeah, he's mauling them. 17 for Exertion, had a great map as well. MOUZ destined for back-to-back grand finals at ESL Pro League.
Defending champs.
Looking to secure an opportunity to defend their title up against an in-form Vitality, an in-form ZywOo. 1.7 rating.
Yeah, he really calmed down. He really dropped off today.
Yeah, I mean, the bar set impossibly high, but MOUZ will have a chance if they can pick up this round. 1 round away from the grand finals of MOUZ. Already dry on nades. They might be absent and a Liege if they're not careful. He's gone aggressive, and he's down through the smoke. It's Brolan to take down the hardest and heaviest hitter of complexity.
Oh, and he's going to shoot. He's going to poke up into this B-bomb site. JT's found one. Good trade from Yimmy. And Floppy's still alive, but not for long. The trades for MOUZ are spectacular.
Oh, grim. Grim indeed for complexity. As their hopes of seeing the grand final fade away, they dwindle on Ancient. An incredible performance from Shui. Exertion with some heavy hits. And now they're staring at smokes, staring at the reality of the situation. This ends here and now. Pushing through that short smoke's probably their only bet.
That's all they've got. At least they have a kit on Grim, but it doesn't even matter. It's on the deck now, and there it is. Torshi cleans it up. MOUZ are going to be in the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 19.
Incredible performance and turning it around as well. Despite complexity, they came into the game today on Vertigo looking like their best selves. There was a great result taking the first map, taking their map, but a reverse sweep from MOUZ, locking themselves in the best of 3 and securing a best of 5 tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to see if the defending champions can really push Vitality across those 5 maps.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's where it's going to get fun, right? Because Chad actually had a kind of little bit of a foreshadowing in map 1. He said, how deep can complexity go into a best of 5? And as we saw here, 2 maps really struggled. MOUZ is going to have that test against Vitality tomorrow.
Smiles on their faces, perhaps not for complexity, not their best selves on map 3. Excited to see more from MOUZ after a performance like that, though, that's for sure. We'll be wrapping this one up.
MOUZ look like such a sharp team right now as well, going into it. They seem like, I mean, the conversation, well, we're always saying like their floor is very high. Maybe we have to discover how high their ceiling can go, but this is a team that's obviously one of the best in the world and has been that way consistently ever since Shuhei joined. This team has been in positive direction.
Looks like we've got none other than Jimmy standing by with Trace. Malta, big ups for Jimmy.
Big ups for Jimpat, big ups for MOUZ today. You've defeated Complexity. Tell me about this game. Tell me how it feels.
Yeah, it feels good now. At the start, it was a bit rusty, to be honest. I think we should have closed that Vertigo out, to be honest. But I'm happy that it ended this way, and I think we really bounced back after the first map. It was something that was kind of similar in the G2 game as well. Like, we played really rusty, but then we bounced back. But yeah, I'm just really happy that we won in the end.
Yeah, you get over that hurdle. You find yourselves now. For Complexity, at least, tell me a little bit about playing them today. Tell me what you expected versus what you got.
I think we had a really good game plan against them, to be honest. We had good preparation and all, so we were kind of like ready for everything, and they did the same stuff as we expected. So there was nothing new, to be honest. It was a bit tough game for me individually, to be honest. It was the last 2 games I didn't play that good. I just need to bounce back. Sometimes it is what it is, but I'm happy that my teammates are always there and carrying me when it's needed. And I just want to give a shout out to Camille. I think he played really amazing today. And also Dori. They both played fucking amazing. And I'm just happy that they did it.
And they were doing it without shoes on. I happen to notice that as well. But that's not here or now. You've got Vitality tomorrow. So you stack up against Vitality how? You've been watching them play, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a long time since we played against them. It was in Cologne, I remember. So it will be good game, I think, and they are playing really good right now. So I think it will be a really interesting match for sure.
Well, I've got 2 things for you. First of all, I'm going to need you to sign that lens down there. But secondly, I want to say because you won today, you won a free ticket to this music performance that'll be tomorrow, which is another thing altogether. Any thoughts about that? Any questions or anything?
No questions.
Perfect.
Thank you.
That's absolutely perfect. Here you go, man. Head on over there and sign this.
Thank God he's got no questions. There's too many questions, I'd say.
Maybe he had too many questions and he just decided to filter them out.
Oh, goddamn. All right, well, that's been sprung on poor Jimmy there. But great performance from MOUZ in these second 2 maps of the series. Bit of a stomping, really. The whole series felt a bit stompish from start to finish.
Finish, because that was Jimpa?
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, he's distributing the pamphlet. There we go.
Alex, you got any questions?
Thank you. My only question
concerns,
is,
comments?
what happens when the day's done and the night comes?
You have to find out tomorrow. We got the US Air Force Aim High player of the match on your screens. That's going to be Exertion. Was fantastic there on the 3rd and deciding map of the series. Mauling over towards middle, getting away with everything you'd like. But look, I really like Exertion as a player. I think for a young man, he has his head on his shoulders, and the way he talks about Counter-Strike has a very good understanding of what needs to be done.
Is there any player from the past, I'm looking at both of you, all of you, is there any player of the past that you think kind of Exertion is emulating or...
Like an old Exertion?
Yeah, is there anyone that's done what Exertion's doing to this game right now?
It could be a reach, but I do think we saw a couple of like Olaf finicky move with the rifle when he was allowed to do anything he wanted, and I think Exertion had that sort of idea in his Counter-Strike that he plays very aggressively, he dares a whole lot, and I like that about him.
The other one I could think of, and it doesn't translate
it's perfectly. Not one-to-one.
Because, well, different style, the way a game is played now, it's so much differently, but like, I was thinking like Apex, because Xerxton really presses the envelope for some plays. Like, he loves making plays. He gets into it.
But a daring.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not like, he's not obviously the hard entry that Apex was back in the day, but like, you are constantly playing around utility, waiting for your chance to make a play happen, waiting for something to get going.
And it's even more impressive when you're playing a daring play style that seems more often than not to leave you with a positive KD. You know, you're not like laying your life on the line. You're actually making impact, making space.
And I think it comes with a very, very hefty load of
what have you got going
pressure.
On?
I was trying to be like an advertisement piece for what's going to happen tomorrow.
Don't worry.
It is working. No, I mean, the risk with that kind of play style is that sometimes you can have series where you feel like you have lost the game for your team.
Yeah.
Because you call your own number, you take risks, you can be brave. It doesn't always pan out. I ran into him after the major loss, and I was very rough emotionally. I think he realized it was a hard game, and that's going to come with the territory. You just have to have the shoulders to, have that play style and deal with whatever it's not working. But from a creative standpoint, he's a player that will never leave you insensitive to what's happening. You will feel something when you watch him play. If you have the love of the game, if you have the love of creation within the game, he'll do that to you.
And the confidence to keep trying to make those happen too, because I mean that's just a role and a style that eventually you're going to get shut down at times. You're going to have some rough stretches, and as long as you have the confidence to keep, especially during like meta shifts, you know, like when people change the way they're playing certain positions, team play the way they react to certain things. I think everything in his role kind of goes up in the air.
But isn't this is one of the things in Counter-Strike now, where if you're young and hungry, you're going to keep learning. That's one of the keys, and that's, I think, one of the positions that MOUZ finds himself in. They have such a young and hungry team, and as long as they don't get complacent and they stop learning, the meta is constantly evolving, even just of the nuance of taking these areas on the map and that head-to-head. And we're talking about like insta-smokes on Ancient all the time and the different configurations of util, but they know that on the extremely detailed level, right? We're just sitting back and observing. So those things I'm looking at, and that's why when I say somebody like Exertion, almost the entire MOUZ team, like Jimmy as well, for a 17-year-old.
That is what is incredibly interesting about the MOUZ, is that we can talk about and we can revel about the mental block that some of the playoff games and stages are, and there is some truth to it, right? But when it clicks, and if it clicks, knowing how young this roster is, this could actually be terrifying. Like, think about the Danish core of what has become then Astralis, how long it took them to actually start winning these trophies. And then suddenly when they started winning, it was over. So I don't really know if we're looking at the same situation for MOUZ, but I do think that for them to have such a high floor already now, considering how young the roster is, it is tantalizing.
And all this experience they gain now, even if they struggle and even if they have some tough losses on the big stages, that payoff is so long-term. And that payoff is going to be so huge when eventually it gets there.
It's good that they can play like killers as well. Like that's what we saw just there. Like a team that's just happy to take heads-up duels. Like they're still playing detailed Counter-Strike, but they're happy to take fights. And I think at the moment in CS, there's so many skilled individuals.
That's the Counter-Strike that wins.
Yeah.
Look at the teams that win. Sure, they have strong gameplays and they have executes that are refined. But in a game of Counter-Strike at the highest level, there's going to be moments where it's chaos, and like you have to have individuals who are ready to take these risks, deal with the consequences. FaZe is the poster child of that kind of Counter-Strike. Vitality can do it too, and it's going to happen again. That's how you win trophies.
But going into tomorrow, where do you guys have these two teams pegged in the best of 5? Who's your favorite?
Do I need to answer?
We know who your favorite is.
We know you. I would have Vitality as the favorites, but I think it's such a cool matchup between the two of them, because I feel like Vitality there's no one, you can't match ZywOo, but I feel like at moments throughout this tournament, like in moments when I watch MOUZ, I feel like they're such a strong team and unit, but like there is that X factor, Vitality, who's also a strong team. But I actually think MOUZ, when I watch them, I'm like, that looks like cleaner Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it might be a cleaner CS.
You have ZywOo, who is obviously just a force to be reckoned with.
Well, he pushes the ceiling extremely high for the team as well. But in terms of across the board for Vitality, I don't know if we've seen the best from everybody.
Spinks.
Although I'll tell you, Mezzi.
No, but from everybody. Like if we go all the way down. Actually, Apex had some good impact today.
But Mezzi had a great game earlier.
Yes.
Like Mezzi's been these last 2 playoff series has looked great.
I'd do a conditional prediction. I would say if MOUZ win one of the first 2 maps of the grand final, they win the whole thing. If they don't, it's a blowout.
Well, this is it with the veto tomorrow. There's not going to be any Anubis. That'll be banned by MOUZ, and there won't be any Ancient. That'll be banned by Vitality. And then it'll be the coin toss again to decide, the pick order. So they'll get to pick the A or the B from there in the best of 5.
And you can pick A, B, C, or D using your Twitch channel point. That's right, the DHL MVP. Now we have a couple of candidates here.
I think there's like 3 candidates, isn't there?
Yeah,
a couple maybe.
I think we've mixed things up here. We mixed some of the processes, right?
Yeah, well, look,
DHL dropped MVP. Torji.
Yeah, look, Vertigo, I actually agree with Jimmy. I thought they were in a position where they actually could have won Vertigo. It kind of got away from them. But still, this is a map going into tomorrow that they likely are playing against Vitality, and Vitality got away with it again today.
Yeah, it was a rough game after all. I think Vitality's defense on Vertigo has still holes and weaknesses that needs to be plugged.
The T side's very good.
The T side is very good. That's a fact. I think it's going to be on their CT side to see if they can actually muster a stronger defense. But the map pool of Vitality, it might not be pretty, but I think they've shown in the last 2 days that they're ready to fight dirty, and that makes a difference.
But Exertion.
Well, we did a long talk about him, about Mr. Dorian.
Dorian.
So, look, just play the highlights, and I'm sure maybe we can recap some of these little details.
Dorian?
Exertion. What are you relating Dorian to?
Is that the mean guy in The Mask? Jim Carrey, very, very strong movie.
Is his name Dorian?
I think the bad guy.
We've got Exertion in the studio reacting to his highlights right now. Yeah, what do you think? You've 10 out of 10 today?
Yeah, he's giving us like
okay, all right.
Yeah, Dorian the Explorer, I think is what Jason said.
Yes, new television show.
It's like Dorian Gray, isn't there? Like a.
He had a lot of impact on the third map for sure. I think
destroyed them.
Yeah, he was leading the.
Can I vote for Shuhi, please?
You can.
Yeah, he's my MVP.
Oh, get in the Twitch chat right now, man.
There you go.
You got to do it in Twitch chat.
IGL performing like that. Amazing, amazing player. Love him.
All right. Anything else you want to say about him?
I love him.
All right. Well,
okay.
But he was owning in cave. He had like 3 double kills in that cave position.
In like 5 rounds.
Yeah. This game, we had Complexity win the T-side pistol, and then they won 1 round of the next 14.
Ew.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
That
I don't
hurts.
like that at all.
Say that.
That one hurts a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it stings. But I mean, I think overall, still, if you're Complexity, I mean, the players won't be happy with it. But this is a good run through the playoffs, a good run through ESL Pro League.
And it is that. And really, I just actually had that opportunity to catch up with TC over on the Complexity side. Let's hear what they've got to say. Okay, I'm here with TC of Complexity, just taking an L here to MOUZ in what is a semifinal game. And so, TC, let's talk about the ins and outs, the ups and downs. Let's talk about what this roller coaster of a series was for Complexity. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I think, we started off really well. We had a bit of a slow start on Vertigo, obviously, but we pulled ourselves together pretty quickly, and we got rolling, and yeah, played a really good Vertigo to end things out there, especially from about the 8th rounds or so, and our comms really got it going, and I think we had a really good game plan going into there. Nuke, I feel like it sucked a bit of the energy out of us losing. There were so many back and forth rounds and so many rounds that could have gone either way, like the clutches were really, really close, and lost both pistols and still ended the game, 13-9. So I think, considering circumstances, still, played a really good Nuke. And then unfortunately on Ancient, I wouldn't say like that we got steamrolled. It felt like we stopped shooting back a bit. We had a good game plan, but we were planning on playing pretty quick. But unfortunately, we just didn't get those entries that we were looking for. I mean, we had plenty of opportunities when we did those fast cave plays. We were ahead of the util and so on, but we just missed the shots, unfortunately. And that, at the end of the day, that's Counter-Strike, right? You can have a great game plan, but if you're not landing your hitting the shots at the end of the day, then it's going to be tough to close the games out. But I mean, all props to them. They're a really, really, really good team. They caught us off guard with a lot of their re-aggressions. I mean, even when you're expecting them, they still got an ace up their sleeve, and there's a second or a third guy. So they're playing really well, and good luck to them in the finals, man.
Well, let's do this. Let's talk a little bit about the trajectory of Complexity at this point. You guys are trending upwards. I think that goes without saying. You've come here. You've gotten all the way to the semifinals. I do believe Dallas will be next for you guys, at least within the NTL Extreme Masters and the circuit there. So tell me, what do you take away from today after having lost to MOUZ and what was a pretty contested game?
Yeah, I mean, for us, obviously this tournament went really well. We came here with the goal of making playoffs, so obviously happy with top 4. Would have been even happier if we made the finals, if we could win the whole thing. But unfortunately, we fell short there, and we still have a lot of room for growth at the end of the day. And we just going to go back to America. We'll probably take a few days off and then get straight back into it. Obviously, the map pool's changing for Dallas, so that's going to be interesting. Getting Dust 2 back in there, so we are obviously got to go and work on that as well. But yeah, I mean, we're trending upwards, and it's all about, for us, it's just how do we stay on this trajectory, right? I mean, that's what we said coming into this tournament as well. It's like, yeah, we got, at the major, it was tough. We lost to MOUZ, Vitality, and FaZe, but at the end of the day, those are the teams that we have. Those are the teams that we want to be beating, right? We have the caliber of players to be beating them, but everyone needs to step up individually, and it's an ongoing process, right? Like you can't rest, otherwise people are just getting ahead of you. So for us, it's just getting back to the grind and getting ready for Dallas. We have a couple of tournaments to end of the season. We have Dallas, we have Yellow Compass, and then we're also doing the Challenger event in Jönköping. So it would be great to end off the season, obviously, with a trophy somewhere.
Yeah, and I'll just ask this. 2 things. 1, have you guys started practicing Dust 2?
Cannot confirm or deny that.
Fair enough. Okay. We'll leave that one where I brought it to. Last one is this. I know that you guys have had an encore almost. You've got support from some pretty heavy hitters. And I say heavy hitters, I'm talking like Johnny Sins or anybody else. Tell me a little bit about that to see now that Complexity is sort of breaking through that mold.
But I mean, obviously, Complexity have broken away from Game Square, right? So I think there's just a lot of things going on in the background in terms of like getting Complexity back, growing the brand, and getting the brand back out there. So I'm pretty sure we'll keep seeing a lot of those things happening.
You want to tell the fans something on your way out?
No, just thanks for all the support, and yeah, looking forward to the next one.
Well, TC, it's my honor. Doctor, can I call you Doctor?
You can call me Doctor.
Doctor it is. That's Complexity on their way out. Very big old smile there from TC, but what is obviously a loss here within our brackets. The playoffs, to be exact. You look how this one's shaping up, and all roads lead to MOUZ and Vitality.
Should be a good one. I think with the best of 5, we don't have those for Dallas or Sydney, or, you know, we didn't have it in Chengdu. That's only for the Katowices, the Colognes, and the Pro Leagues. And we've had, well, 3 long weeks of Counter-Strike with all these matches that we may as well settle it in a best of 5 with Overpass on the table, that's for sure.
That's correct. And also a MOUZ versus Vitality that we haven't really seen a lot of recently. There's not a lot of tape. You were talking to me about this Cologne game. Yeah. Exactly. So there's going to be a new, fresh perfume for Counter-Strike being played in a grand final.
Yeah, and I just feel, you know, you come in with MOUZ as the reigning champions here, so that's going to be a positive for them. Vitality playing some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen in a while. ZywOo playing some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen in a while.
Season 16 versus champion of Season 18.
Okay.
Was Cologne last year the first event with Shuhei in the lineup? Because I think that's where we had the big Torji conversation, because he had like the big start to the group stage, and we were like, oh, Shuhei's the AWP whisperer.
Ah, yeah, right, that's correct.
Yeah, so that was a very early on.
I know we talked about that here too. We had this conversation here too as well when they won and Torji was lights out. Contention for MVP.
Gentlemen, there's plenty of conversations.
All right, I guess we can stop talking.
I didn't say that, but if you want
fine,
to.
I can
the
take a
music
hint.
is saying it. The music's set enough. Everything's there. The stage is set. It's just like right over there. A couple of different things you don't want to miss tomorrow. And it's not just the Sun Gods performance brought to you by Chad & Company. We will be seeing you there for a grand final, a best of 5 to determine who wins ESL Pro League's 19th season. We'll see you tomorrow. And good night.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
Gets the first. He's trying to take the next one down. Is anyone going to find the back? Oh, no, not believe it.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.